don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. I move quiet but the warning loud. One wrong look and I'm clearing the crowd. Constant ring, the notifications on my phone. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I don't do talk when the pressure rise. I make a man fold quick with the stare in my eyes. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote, Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. I've been solid since the first day. Same old hunger, just a coat away. They hear rumors and they get brave. Then they switch up when I hit the wave. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. Constant ring and notifications on my phone. I stay locked in, never caught off tone. They want a story, I give them none. I let my silence do what they can't front. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I move sharp, make the whole room run. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote, Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. Last one standing, still I don't brag. I just keep it tucked in the paper bag. Every fake friend turn into a ghost when they see me post up the coast. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. Constant ring and notifications on my phone, but I stay too focused to answer. Slow, quit all assuming guessing about what I be on. I got a whole life built from the ground up strong. So don't walk near like you know me well. I got my own lane, I move by myself. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote, Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. I move quiet but the warning loud. One wrong look and I'm clearing the crowd. Constant ring, notifications on my phone. Quit all this guessing about what I be on. I don't do talk when the pressure rise. I make a man fold quick with the stare in my eyes. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote, Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. Been solid since the first day. Same old hunger, just a coat away. They hear rumors and they get brave. Then they switch up when I hit the wave. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the place I roam. Constant notifications on my phone. Stay locked in, never caught off tone. They want a story, I give them none. My silence do what can't front. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I move sharp, make the whole room run. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote, Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. Last one standing, still I don't brag. I just keep it tucked in the paper bag. Every fake friend turn into a ghost when they see me post up near the coast. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. Constant ring and notifications on my phone, but I stay too focused to answer slow. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I got a whole life built from the ground up strong. So don't walk walk near like you know me well. I got my own lane, I move by myself. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep guessing what I quote. Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. Open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block. 454 with the posse rear. 5.0 with the racing gears. Big block, small block, high performance, not stock. Open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block. Sitting at the stoplight, gripping the blunt. A cat pulled up, revving his motor, he tryna stunt. I gave him my contact, motherfucker, what's up? When the light hit green, then I let up off the clutch. Be easy though, you don't wanna spin out, I gotta keep the traction so focused. No tire burn out, this wins. I got the habit, headed for top speed, ducking and dodging through the traffic. Now I done had it with the fast and the furious shit. 454 big block, back by the shift kit. I guess he thought he had me from the sound of the idol. That's when I hit him with a wager, let's race title for title. 454 with the posse rear. 5.0 with the racing gears. Big block, small block, high performance, not stock. Open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block. 454 with the posse rear. 5.0 with the racing gears. Big block, small block, performance, not open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block. Now we lined up, crowd gathered on the side, shorty with the checkered flag, waving, yelling, ride. Heart rate banging like the subs in the trunk. Nitrous in the back, got that extra little punch. He jumping off the line, tires peeling in the lane. I'm hooking the perfect, hear the whistle of the can. Quarter and then I'm barely even phased. Him in my rear view, swimming in the haze. Shifting through the gears, every change on time. Dashboard lit, red line on my mind. By the 8-mile mark, I done left him in the smoke. He was talking like a boss, now it's whole front. 450 posse rear. 5.0 with the racing gears. Big block, small block, high performance, not stock. Open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block. 454 with the posse rear. 5.0 with the racing gears. Big block, small block, high performance, not stock. Open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block. Pull to the cut, everybody yelling, damn. He rolled up slow, popped the hood on his jam. Paper, work ready, title sitting on the dash. I took it with a grin, slipped it right in my stash. Told him ain't personal, it's the life that we live. Horsepower talk, streets take, streets give. Homie circling the ride, talking swaps, new plans, new motor, new rims, chrome pipes, new stands. Police hit the block, lights flashing in the mist. We scatter like roaches and just screaming through the twist. Back to the crib, 2 whips in the yard. Another late night, run another notch on the car. 454 with the posse rear. 5.0 with the racing gears. Big block, big block, big block. Big block, small block. Open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block. 454 with the posse rear. 5.0 with the racing gears. Big block, small block, high performance, not stock. Open that bitch up, have it screaming down your block.
Whole game upside down. Check the score though. Listen, they changed the rule book mid-play and told the crowd just clap. You see a full bid on the podium, they say hush up, that's brave. You train summers, winners, bruised ribs, early busters, late shifts, long sprints. Then somebody strolls in last minute, breaks records, you bled for that hits. They call you bigot for asking, yo, is this fair? Same weight, same lane, same star, but not the same years. You're not hating, you're stating what you start, watch screams. Bodies matter in the paint, that's not a meme, that's a thing. Clown, numbers don't lie. You know why they say sound girl.
Yay! What's back in Rumble? What's back in YouTube? In about 20 minutes. And I don't see none of you fuckers. Let's see what I got. Oh, it's fucking out there, huh? Oh, maybe I should share this shit on my platforms. Hold on. Oh my. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Let me say something. Who is that? Who is that? Be running past the live with your bitch ass. Damn, I can't share this shit though. Oh, word. That's how we getting down. You're not gonna let me share it? What the fuck? We got going on? What's going on in this motherfucker? What's wrong with this motherfucker? Let me see. Let me try this one more time. Let me share this shit to Twitter or X. Why is the thumbnail not changed? What the hell? The thumbnail's supposed to be what's facking. I don't know damn news you can use in this motherfucker. Who is that watching from the bushes? Where my bush meat at? Let me get my bush meat out here. Where that nigga at? Come on up out of them bushes. There he is. Come on up out of them bushes. Some yawning and shit. Damn. I see some shit that's crazy about proof of weather modification. Massive landfall after Iran destroys U.S. weather modification radar. That's fucked up. Hey, niggas watching from the bushes, all right. What up, Rumble? What up, YouTube? I've been hearing reports. Hold on, somebody saying in the chat a while in another chat talking about Trump got popped at again. Let me look some shit up. Man, I got some wild shit on my damn let's see. Fuck it. Let's go.
To the channel, everybody. And do you feel like you have whiplash? Do you need to call a personal injury attorney because this war is absolutely psychotic and we can't go 12 days without the entire narrative shifting from peace to full-scale war to back to peace to we won to we lost to the Strait of Hormuz is open, it's reclosed, back open, actually it's closed, Iran is firing on ships, and we're back to threatening war crimes and civilization wipeouts as well as trying to use nukes. Man, whoa, it's wild out here, all in the span of about 48 hours as well. Pretty cool, huh? And yes, the Strait of Hormuz is completely closed. Our greatest ally broke the ceasefire about 1 hour into the new ceasefire that Donald Trump talked about Friday. And then reports are coming in that Donald Trump tried to use nuclear weapons on Iran on Saturday and was stopped by General Kane. So, wow. Lots going on, huh? That's what we're going to talk about in this video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel. Follow us on Patreon. Grab some America First, America Only merch. Let's jump into it. Let's start from the beginning, and the beginning is actually only Friday, but wow, this moves fast.
Listen, it's called Knaim, and it's sane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore. And it works?
So let's start at the beginning of, well, this current segment of the story of the war, which started Friday, and I think we could all remember that on Friday we declared total and utter victory. Yes, that the Strait of Hormuz was completely open and ready for business and full passage, as Donald Trump says, but the naval blockade will remain in full force and effect as it is pertains only. As our transaction with Iran was 100% complete, this process should go very quickly. In that most of the points are already negotiated. Doesn't sound good, actually. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump. Yes, things were going amazing. Isn't that interesting on Friday how there's always an announcement for peace every single Friday for the last 8 weeks, and then it just turns out over the weekend that doesn't turn out to be true. It's almost like there's this is being done on purpose so that his son can insider trade oil futures, but who knows? What do I know? Now again, historic peace the Strait of Hormuz completely open. The only problem was about 54 minutes after that post, our greatest ally decided to continue bombing Lebanon. Yes, our greatest ally out there breaking world records and their own records for fastest ceasefire ever violated. And as it's been made very, very clear by Iran, Israel must stop attacking Lebanon if we want to have a peace deal or a ceasefire go through. And like we've talked about 100 times on the show, we all know that's not unless the United States forces it to happen. And it appears, like I said in the last episode about this, that we're going to find out who's actually in charge of this country, depending on whether our greatest ally violated the ceasefire or not. And, well, it looks like we know who's in charge. And yes, after about 57 minutes of Donald Trump's post that the Strait of Hormuz was open, it was announced that the U.S. had failed to uphold its obligations, and Iran has once again Hormuz. And that is currently where we sit as of right now of filming this video. Yes, there's no ceasefire, no peace deals, and Donald Trump is lashing out and threatening war crimes yet again. We'll get to that, but also yesterday, the Strait of Hormuz, which was supposed to be open, had this going on. Yes, 2 Indian ships that thought the strait was open because Donald Trump told them it was, were fired on by Iranian forces' gunboats, which, isn't that interesting? I thought Iran's navy was completely destroyed, but their navy is just in the Strait of Hormuz firing on oil tankers. So, okay, that's odd. When the Indian oil tankers tried to cross. And as you can see here, they were turned around as they were nearing the island of Hormuz. Okay, great. Now, important to remember that as Donald Trump said, the blockade to the blockade is still in effect. So now Iran is saying that the Strait of Hormuz will be permanently closed until the U.S. naval blockade is also lifted. So yes, not looking like peace is really what's going on right now. And reporting today as of just a few hours ago is, yes, Strait of Hormuz shipping again near standstill after shots and seizures. Because yes, the United States also fired upon and boarded and seized an Iranian tanker. And of course, we all know who violated the ceasefire. Nobody's actually questioning that other than Donald Trump. So here's what he said happened. Trump says Iran decided to fire bullets yesterday in the Strait of Hormuz, a total violation of our ceasefire agreement. Many of them were aimed at a French ship and a freighter from the United Kingdom. That wasn't nice. My representatives are going to Islamabad, Pakistan, which sounds like that's been canceled as well. They will be there tomorrow evening for negotiations. Iran recently announced they are closing the strait, which is strange because our blockade already closed it. Yes, Donald Trump is for the Strait of Hormuz being closed, pretending like Iran closing the Strait of Hormuz was his idea. Okay. They're helping us without knowing, and they're the ones that have closed the passage, $500 million a day. Okay. And so while Donald Trump is claiming that the Strait of Hormuz being closed is actually helping all of us, this is also what he said about the Strait of Hormuz being closed. Yes, and again, I'm sorry for your whiplash in your neck, but here we go. So after he says that it's a good thing that Iran has closed the Strait of Hormuz again, he then says the blockade is going to remain, and unfortunately, we'll have to start dropping bombs again. Well, that seems a little odd. If the Strait of Hormuz being closed was actually helping us, why would we then resort to bombing them for it? Oh. And here's where it gets a little psychotic and we get into the craziest part of the episode, talking about what Donald Trump attempted to do on Saturday, or at least reports are saying. But it kind of makes sense when we see his most recent posts here. Yes, Donald Trump is crashing out and is back to threatening complete and total annihilation of a civilian populace. Says here, President Trump tells Fox News' Trey Yinks that it is the last chance for Iran to agree to a deal. I know we've heard that times. Vowing to not make the same mistakes as former President Obama. If Iran does not sign this deal, the whole country is getting blown up, Trump says. And of course, he actually said this. Again, we're back to threatening genocide of an entire civilization. And he says here, whole country is getting blown up if Iran doesn't sign the deal. Now, the reason why this is important is for us to understand what apparently just took place on Saturday. The reporting's coming out. Retired CIA analyst Larry Johnson said during an emergency meeting on Saturday, Trump tried to use the nuclear codes on Iran, and he was stopped by General. We are literally inches away from destruction. No wonder Trump's new ballroom doubles as a bunker. Oh, that can't be true. Trump would never do that. But again, he's literally threatening to do it. How do you think you blow up a country the size of Texas with 100 people in it?
I'm standing in front of a public just turned into refuge for children and their family who had
nuclear weapons. Now, ready for some more whiplash? Now, while Donald Trump is threatening to nuclear annihilate an entire civilian populace, he's also saying this. We have a very good relationship with Iran right now, as hard as that is to believe. And where that leaves us currently as of right now, yes, those peace talks that were supposed to happen in Pakistan, turns out J.D. Vance will not be attending them, citing security concerns. So where is this problem all stemming from? Why can't we have a ceasefire remain in place? Why can't we actively work towards a peace deal? Well, we know, because a certain someone is refusing to let that happen. As again, part of the peace deal has to be that Lebanon is left alone, and they're not gonna be. So, breaking as of about an hour of me filming this, it says, our greatest ally entrenches hold on South Lebanon, warns residents to stay out. So it says, our greatest ally is entrenching its grip over southern ceasefire in the war with Hezbollah. And when I talked about who is out, we found out. Because Donald Trump said, our greatest will not bombing Lebanon any longer. They are prohibited, all caps, from doing so by the United States of America. Enough is enough to President J. Trump, and guess what they decided to do? Straight middle finger to Donald Trump in the United States, as they don't care what this guy says, because, again, it doesn't look like he's in control of the situation or that he's the one calling the shots. And you don't have to take my word for it. Let's take it straight out of the horse's mouth.
להשיג את הפסקת האש, חיזבאללה התעקש על שני תנאים. התנאי הראשון, ישראל חייבת לסגת מכל שטחה של לבנון, עד הגבול הבינלאומי. תנאי שני, הפסקת אש במתכונת שקט תמורת שקט. לא הסכמתי לא לזה ולא לזה, ואכן שני התנאים האלה אינם מתקיימים. אנחנו נשארים בלבנון ברצועת ביטחון מעובה.
There you go. He said himself, he agrees to none of those conditions, and then he refuses to stop the war with Lebanon. So, great. Looks like no peace is coming to put a lid on that. Even the ones that pay for their military and their ability to do this, we somehow still aren't in control. Isn't that bizarre? I wonder why. And of course, since everybody knows what's going on with this, of course, Donald Trump was crashing out on True Social yet again about it. Yes, Trump says, our greatest ally never talked me into a war with Iran. The results of October 7th added to my lifelong opinion that Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. I watch and read the fake news pundits and polls in total disbelief. 90% of what they say are lies and made up stories, and the polls are rigged. He's talking about the polls showing that basically the vast majority of America no longer supports them. But yeah, those are made up polls for sure. Just like the results in Venezuela, which the media doesn't like talking about, the results in Iran will be amazing. Okay. Okay. If you have to scream at people and type in all caps that someone didn't force you to do something, it's not a good way to show people that they didn't force you to do it. And of course, he continues to crash out on the subject, as he says here. Whether people like our greatest ally or not, they've proven to be a great ally of the United States of America. For context, they are. Let me show you that right here. I'll type it in. We'll do this in real time. Does the U.S. and Israel have any formal treaty of alliance? What's the answer say? No. The United States and Israel do not have a formal alliance, NATO-style treaty. So for those of you who didn't know, they are literally not our ally. Not my opinion, objectively. Isn't it funny how a country that we have no formal alliances or defense treaties with, we give $40 billion a year to fund their military? Wonder why. Bizarre stuff, isn't it? But how are things going with our actual NATO allies? Oh, pretty good. As you can see here, the country of France wouldn't even let our planes headed to our greatest ally loaded up with military supplies. Why those are being shipped there to begin with, don't know. Fly over territory. France has been very unhelpful with respect to the butcher of Iran. So yes, United States allies who are now refusing to allow the United States to use their military bases or their air duct this war. Okay. But they're on the way to help, we promise. According to the maggots immediately flocked to make a fool out of themselves the second Donald Trump posted that the Strait of Hormuz is open and peace is here at last. All right, this dork says Iran is never closing the Strait of Hormuz again. And wow, this thing aged like milk about 52 minutes after he posted it, huh? Iran has agreed to never close the Strait of Hormuz again. It will never be used as a weapon against the world. Even Ann Coulter, absolute massive supporter of Donald Trump, comes out and says, yay, the strait that was open before we began bombing Iran is open again. Everybody pretend this is a huge victory for Trump, so he'll end this catastrophe. And guys, I've been saying that from the very beginning. That has been my approach to how we end this. The best possible way for the United States is to get out of the Donald Trump little pat on the back after he shit his britches. Tell him he's a big boy, and next time he'll make it to the potty, we promise. And we come home and maybe actually focus on this country. Kind of a pipe dream, I bet, but who knows? at this point. And Donald Trump is even in on, yes, just in, President Real Donald Trump shares post by Warlord Dilly calling out General Flynn, Patrick Burns, Stu Peters, Alex Jones, Candace Owens, the Hodge twins, Tucker Carlson, and Owen Schroyer. The fact I didn't make this list is actually a little bit disappointing, to be honest. It says, maybe it's time to shut the fuck up and let him cook. And then Donald Trump literally reposting videos of people saying to trust him.
Do you remember what it was like when the 2020 election was rigged and stolen? Do you remember all the bullshit stories people told you about how the fraudulent election would be overturned? Do you remember the symbols of tyranny when fences went up around D.C. for Joe Biden's inauguration? Do you remember watching fuel and...
Absolutely out of control. And also I love how they use a clip showing the price of gas under Joe Biden at $3.19 a gallon, as if that's high compared to what Trump has now done. A friendly reminder, gas is hitting prices like this in some places right now. So what's gonna happen from here? Well, the fact that it looks like Donald Trump, Iran, over the weekend would say that the war is probably not about to wind down. It looks like massive escalation is probably coming. Would not be shocked to see boots on the ground coming very, very soon after this. And another reason why this probably is not ending anytime soon. Again, as we mentioned before, yes, Trump's family and his buddies making a killing off this. So check this out. Literally minutes before Trump declared the Strait of Hormuz open again, a trader offloaded 8,000 Brent crude oil future contracts, effectively a $760 million wager that oil prices were about to fall 5 minutes before, with almost $1 billion wager. Now, who even has the money to do that? I don't know. Someone like Jared Kushner comes to mind, but what do I know? So guys, there we are. We're caught up over the last 72 hours. Who knows where the next 72 hours is going to take us, but I'm sure it's not in a good direction. But we'll just have to wait and see, and I'll cover it then. That's going to do it for this one. Catch y'all next video.
I'm your ass out of here. Diabolical. How that song go? Dirty deals. Dirty deals. I'm gonna go look for some of this shit on this latest Trump assassination bid. Let's see. Breaking. What the fuck? Secret Service agents arrest J.D. Vance hours way before Trump. What the fuck? A word. Fox News. Caroline Levitt said there would be shots fired before the correspondence dinner. You are watching a WWE script. Oh, goodness. Oh, God, come on. Let's play it. Let me play it. Turn the volume up.
Ready to rumble, is he not?
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you. This speech
Ready to rumble. Yeah, you are watching the WWE script, huh?
will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great. I'm looking forward to hearing it.
I love it all. And you wrote most of it, you said.
I can't take credit. In true Donald Trump fashion, the man puts his pen to the paper himself. So it's a lot of his own work.
Ready to rumble, is he not?
That's crazy. Holy shit, Fox News just cut one of the reporters off as they seemed to indicate the shooting was pre-planned. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Starting, the national. I want to just quickly tell you, I was sitting next to Caroline Levitt, the press secretary's husband. He was one of our guests. He was seated right next to me, and right as the dinner was starting, the national anthem happened, and then he kind of leaned over and said, I watched you on TV, you did a great job. You need to be very safe. And he was very serious when he said that to me. And he kind of looked around the room and he said, there are some...
Oh,
Sounds like we lost
why y'all cut her
Aisha's
off like
phone
that?
there. And this happens, by the way, especially when you have so many people attempting to utilize the same cell service at the same time. I did want to add this. While we had a moment, I was just reading.
I want to
Oh, y'all janky. Y'all janky. Okay. Oh, this the dude? This the dude? Hold on. The White House Correspondents' Dinner shooter was armed with a shotgun, handgun, and multiple knives, according to the D.C. police chief. How he get in a correspondence dinner armed with a shotgun, a handgun, and multiple knives? How you get in a White House Correspondents' Dinner with all this shit? The shooter was identified as a 31-year-old teacher, Cole Allen, from Torrance, California. Let's see. The suspect emerged from a makeshift room near the entrance where there was no security. There were bar carts. Bar carts were stored, according to the New York Post. He was in that room. He grabbed it out of a bag or something. The weapon was long and it didn't look like a typical gun. Let's do some Malcolm X. This is crazy. What is going on here? How you gonna get the president last? What the fuck? They rush JD ass out of there. And then they go back and get Trump. Then you go back and get Trump. Hey, this shit is funny. Hey, this shit crazy. People, look, y'all. I can't be falling for this shit, y'all. Okay, I can't. She had to make sure she was seen by the camera. Let me run that back a little bit. Hold on, look at it. Look at old girl on the floor and shit down here. Am I in the shot? Am I in the shot? Damn it, the chair's in the way. In the shot? Am I in the shot? Yeah, I'm in the shot. Look at this shit, y'all. Where? Where's it at? I ain't hearing no shots.
Years old. New at the White House Correspondents'. Let me get this straight. Some dude from California, 31 years old, knew at the White House Correspondents' Dinner that there would be no security. This dude walked through the fucking front door with a gun. There was zero security. You cannot tell me this wasn't a fucking stage job. Check this video out.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no...
There's no fucking way you can get... What the fuck are you wearing?
No security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand how that was a thing when the United States president was going to speak, who has already had assassination attempts on his life. So really crazy.
And then we got Mario who tweets out, breaking, the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooter was armed with both a shotgun and a handgun. Suspect identified as 31-year-old Cole Thomas Allen Terrence of California. Witnesses say that he assembled a long gun from a bag in an unsecured back room before charging the ballroom. Opened fire near the main Megatron screen area. Law enforcement officer was struck in the vest. Trump, Melania, Vance, and all protectees are safe. The fact that he got that far with that much hardware.
So security? They say security and Secret Service got hit in the vest?
Trump, Melania, Vance, and all protect room before charging the ballroom. opened fire near the main Megatron screen area. Law enforcement officer was struck in the vest. Trump, Melania, Vance, and all protectees are safe. The fact that he got that far
Boy, if y'all
with that
believe
much
this
hardware is the question every investigator
I got
is asking
something
right
to
now.
sell you.
Like, no fucking shit, dude.
You believe that shit? I got something to sell you. Holla at me.
Kid comes all the way from fucking California. He knows how to hide his guns, and he just happens to know that there's going to be no security at that event. Like, you would never walk up to a White House with guns in a fucking backpack that you have to assemble, thinking you assume that there's going to be Secret Service, there's going to be dogs, there's going to be fucking security. Whoever planned this thought that man was going to get the Trump. Abso-fucking-lutely. And his adrenaline, his nerve, his fucking everything in that environment probably overcame it, and he got nervous and overreacted and fucked up. What in the fuck is going on? And trust me, no Secret Service will be fired for this. Nope, because they're probably already all Israeli. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments.
Oh shit!
This country, fuck. Get out now, baby. And the question is, why was this psyop staged? Why did they let that happen? Or if he wasn't supposed to get that far and this is all part of some big fucking psyop, why the fuck is it? What are we missing? What's happening? Where's the big distractions at? Is this to try to get Trump some brownie points for his fucking... Were they trying to do a fake stage Butler 2.0 all over again to get Trump some favor back from his people? Fucking joke. Or are they about to take away our guns? Or are they about to pass some fucking... Who the fuck knows? But it ain't gonna be good, folks. I'm tired of this shit, so I'm calling it a night. We out, motherfuckers?
Hey yo, wait a minute. What the fuck's going on with this shit, y'all? What am I watching? Why are they looking like that? But the chick next to Melania, she got that look on her face, but I could tell this other chick is smiling and laughing. I can't see her face, but look how high her cheek is. She's smiling and laughing, smiling and beguiling. Look at and Trump looking at her. Look, they making eye contact. This bitch over here having a good old time. Why are these two looking like they done seen a ghost? He ain't tripping, and she ain't tripping either. This some wild shit. And this bitch, what's she doing? Oh, I'm supposed to get serious now? Oh no, what's going on? Oh, now she got serious. Now they gonna vote. This is some crazy shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Leave it up to expose. What the? Oh shit. 1000% stage. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? Downstairs, left, down the stairs. Where? Where's it coming from? Over there. Where's it coming from? Where's the crossfire? Look out!
Where's it coming from?
Bro, somebody go. We got one down.
We got one down. Hey, yo, this shit is so bullshit, dog. Hey, I can't deal with this.
What the
The same shit I'm asking. What the fuck is this?
Oh my God.
Where's it coming
Stay down, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, stay down. Where's that at? Inside, they're not inside.
Apparently, there was another White House Correspondents' Dinner. At a White House Correspondents' Dinner, someone got in the White House with a shotgun, a handgun, and some knives. This is some straight bullshit. Wait a second. Here's the guy. This is supposedly the guy right here. Here's the guy right here. Caroline Levitt said there would be shots fired before the Correspondents' Dinner. You're watching a WWE script. Oh God, this is crazy. Security checkpoint shots. Oh, now they changing the story. He fired shots at a security checkpoint. Shooting at White House correspondents. When you're nervous. Oh, this is diabolical. Why they cut this woman off?
Levitt, the press. I want to just quickly tell you, I was sitting next to Caroline Levitt, the press secretary.
Holy shit, Fox News just cut one of the reporters off as they seem to indicate the shooting was pre-planned false flag.
Secretary's husband. He was one of our guests. He was seated right next to me, and, right as the dinner was starting, the national anthem happened, and then he kind of leaned over and said, I watched you on TV, you do a great job. You need to be very safe. And he was just very serious when he said that to me. And he kind of looked around the room and he said, there are some...
Sounds like we lost Aisha's
They done cut her off.
there. And this
They
happened.
done cut her off. They done cut her off. This is crazy. Hey, y'all. This wild. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This how you move at the White House. Somebody shoot. This how you move at the White House with somebody. Let's see. How you move with somebody at the White House shooting. The guy in the White House correspondence dinner. I'm calling all bullshit. What the? Let me see dude's face. Was he laughing and cheesing and smiling and shit? What the fuck? I seen your ass. You got that look on your face like, yeah. Breaking X account with the handle Henry MA has left millions of users in awe after it has been revealed that the only post he uploaded on X uploaded to X on December 21st, 2023 was the alleged shooter's name from the White House Correspondents' Dinner. What? What the fuck? What? Boy, they already tearing this shit apart. Y'all don't cut it out with these false flag ass shit. Everybody buying that shit, man. Summer undergraduate research fellowship student. NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. NASA? Oh, all right. Pretty sure my master's in CS is done. In the game, boredom. No stream. Oh, Allen. Game dev, engineer, scientist, teacher. Los Angeles metropolitan area. That's a little strange. Come on. I can't get that out the chat. I can't get that out the chat where I'm at. Not from Restream. What up, man? Your business? This shit is fun. This shit is crazy. It's laughable. What the fuck they expect? Oh, now they using her too at the correspondence. They got this bitch crying again. I want to go. Somebody else is shooting. I want to go. Oh boy, this is diabolical.
I just want to go find
They got the audio clip just perfect. This is. Hey man. Hey man. Hey. Whoa. What's faggot, man? What the fuck is faggot? What's really faggot? Perfect.
I just want to go find Suzanne.
I just want to go.
I just want to go find Suzanne.
How they caught that shit perfect.
I just want to go find. I just want to go find. I just want to go. I just want to. I just want to. I just want to go find. I just want to. I just want to go find Suzanne.
Oh no! Hey, I'm just in here tripping, y'all. Ain't nobody say your first and last name. What are you talking about? I said I can't get that out the Restream chat. What are you talking about? Boy, they need to cut this shit out. They need to really stop. Is this?
You to go back and look at the laws. In fact, people that go into common places and decide to.
What the fuck is he talking about? This is. About to find out his family. Okay.
You know, it's not. And we looked at all of the conditions that took place tonight, and I will say, you know, it's not a particularly secure building. And I didn't want to say this, but this is why we have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure. It's got.
Somebody said a false flag to get the new ballroom built. I've seen it all.
It's drone proof. It's
true. What the fuck is y'all doing, dog? This shit got to stop. This shit gotta stop.
bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service. That's why the military are demanding it. They've wanted.
Sir, there's no possible way anybody is getting into the White House correspondence dinner armed like that, unless y'all faking the funk. Oh, my bad, none you. What's the business? This shit is crazy. I seen somebody in smoke signal chat talking about, hey, yo, they just tried to hit Trump again. I said, man, let me go look at this shit. And boy, oh boy, is X breaking this shit into pieces. This is hilarious. And I guess this is him after the shooting. After the debacle, the dinner goes haywire, and they have this school teacher with a shotgun and a handgun and some knives at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. So this is afterwards. He's sitting up here talking about, this is why we need the ballroom. It's better security. It's bulletproof glass. Well, he was inside. What the fuck are you talking about? This shit is diabolical. God, people, y'all can't be this stupid. Fluoride has really done a job on people. I bet there's so many people probably breaking this shit in pieces right now. This is crazy. This is crazy.
The ballroom for 150 years for lots of different reasons, but today's a little bit different because today we need levels of security that probably nobody's ever seen before. And
what you mean, like Palantir and Oracle? You know what's funny? I've been seeing a lot of this shit too. Like after Iran destroyed a bunch of U.S. and Israel radars in the region, it started raining and shit. Like it hasn't rained this much in decades. The climate war against Iran was warned by former Iranian President Ahmadi Nayahada proved to be true. So they was causing a drought over there doing weather modification. So they blew up their radars. It started raining on that motherfucker. They getting hella rain. They don't need no water desalination plants and shit because they getting rainwater again. Hey, yo. Whoa. Wait a minute. This is crazy. I don't see nothing in the back chat. Absolutely nothing in the back chat, ma'am. There's nothing in the back chat. Yeah, all this shit. Still no indictments for the Islanders. For the beef jerky consumers. For the pizza consumers. The disgusting, vile maggots. Ma'am. Pardon me, ma'am. There's nothing in the back chat, ma'am. And you the only one that popped up. I did see like 3 or 4 people on the view count. They ain't say shit. They just ran by it. They just ran by the live with they bitch ass. What's up? What's up with it? What's packing? Or you just trying to put something in the back chat? You ain't have to come up here, nigga. What you doing? What are you doing? Running?
Who? No, I'm trying to get ready.
Get ready?
Yeah.
It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Party don't start till 11.
The party don't start till I walk in. I ain't going to no party though.
Mo Barati Hotties, huh?
Oh no, 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 not tonight. I cannot play like that again.
He about to be in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, he kept slipping in the kitchen, and I kept looking like, oh no, I'm not eating nothing up in there.
It's Saturday night. I still don't see nothing.
What's wrong with it?
Something about it. Some from Instagram. I can't get it from Restream, and I don't feel like going all the way through YouTube and fucking with my internet. Gonna start getting choppy and shit.
Oh.
But this X shit is diabolical. This motherfucking this got to be a false flag. What the hell?
What?
Anyway, let's get back.
I'm so sick of these people. These people are ridiculous.
What you mean?
They just keep coming with all of these games and all of this nonsense.
Yeah, none of this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Stop it. How fake this shit is. Oh my God, I'm supposed to look serious. Stop laughing. Oh wait, what's going on?
So did they get him? Did they hit him at all?
Hell no. They claim. I heard one report. They said a officer got hit in the vest.
Oh wow.
But I seen another clip where they rushed JD off the stage before they got Trump off the stage.
So you running the country and you keep letting these like stupid slip ups happen?
This is not real. Look, dude acting like ain't shit happening. He's sitting down still eating this shit like, man, what the fuck y'all tripping on? Let me get my food. I ain't tripping off this shit.
Right. He paid too much for that food.
He like, what y'all talking about?
For real.
This is fucked up.
Those plates be like $1,000 a plate.
He said, my man, like, I don't give a fuck what y'all got going on. Wait a minute.
Hell no. If I pay for it, I'm eating my food. I'm taking my food.
President of the United States, and as John mentioned, the White House correspondent.
And that motherfucker cleared out. He in there like, man, y'all full of shit. I know this shit fake. I ain't going nowhere. I'm eating my food, man.
Fake fire drill.
Y'all got like fucked up. I got to say that. Boy. This shit is funny.
They just keep playing. What is it? April 25th? They keep playing.
Let's see. President Trump has shared footage of the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting and a photo of the suspect. Oh, here we go.
Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this area?
So dude just ran through?
Shall I post it?
Wait a minute. Wait. He just ran through there? I thought somebody got shot. He just ran through.
Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this area?
Look. He just ran through. Come on, y'all. And they didn't light his ass.
That's the shooter running through?
I guess.
18, go for
They all went after him. Look, he going look at this shit.
Lieutenant Hudson, you
I guess
monitoring
this
this
nigga
area?
run through
They
there.
still got DEI hires on security.
Look, he ran through there. You mean to tell me ain't nobody plug this nigga? Nobody put some plus holes in him.
Tractor.
Nobody put no holes in him. Nobody, huh?
No, they're gonna take him down for questioning.
He just ran through there, pumped it. He done pumped the shotgun at somebody. Boom!
They gotta ask him some questions.
He just ran through there and nobody plugged him up. Nah, they don't give a fuck about no questions. This is crazy.
I mean, I'm just saying that's why they preserving him. Had that been
Oh yeah, so he could be on trial on camera on TV. This is.
Oh, and let's see what kind of letter he left at home before he did all this.
Oh hell no! Look, the president. Oh no! The president almost just got assassinated, and members of the media are using the opportunity to steal bottles of wine.
Might as well get a souvenir.
Hey yo, I paid for these bottles. Y'all got me fucked up.
For real though. I'm so sick of this. This is not the kind of reality show I want to watch.
Right, this is straight theater, my nigga. This is crazy.
And they're gonna keep on playing, keep wasting people's time. Play with your mama. Don't play with her.
UFOs filmed over Nellis Air Force Base in Nevada. This shit. Look at this shit. That look like Project Bluebeam.
I wonder if it's still supposed to be they kept saying it was Negro aliens.
All like the 9-foot niggas. The 9-foot niggas.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn. Why they do her like that? Look, Erica Kurt looks at something on his phone.
At least they being honest. They finally being honest.
What the fuck? What's Messi? What the?
You know who's messaging you. That's Erica Kirk.
Oh hell no.
She want to know why you talking about her.
Shit, no, she don't. Boy, she was on cue though. I want to go home. I just want to go. Well, this is crazy. Boy. Let's see.
What Alex say about it?
Shit, I don't know. I don't even know if he said anything. Oh shit, he hosting something. Hold on, what is this?
Right now, what's happening on the planet?
What's happening?
The elite are all about transcendence and living forever and the secrets of the universe, and they want to know all this. Some are good, some are bad, some are a mix.
I don't think he said anything about it. Hold on, let me search. Let's see. I'm surprised I ain't seen him on the feed. His fat ass sleep somewhere.
He probably getting tired too, because this is ridiculous. Unless he went to Italy with what's her name? That rushed off to Italy, Candace.
But incredibly acted upon by Secret Service and law enforcement, and this was an event dedicated to freedom of speech.
Now why he got Cash Patel up there? Look at this head Seth bastard. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this theater. This dirty Barati Tati. This is
Washington Hilton, where President Donald Trump, First Lady Melania Trump, Vice President J.D. Vance, and hundreds of guests had gathered for the annual event. Well, CNBC, just minutes after the program began, during the first course, multiple loud bangs sounding like gunshots rang out from the back ballroom or nearby lobby area. Secret Service agents immediately sprang into action, yelling shots fired, drawing weapons, and rushing the president and first lady off stage.
No, they took JD off stage first.
And out of the venue for safety. Attendees ducked under tables and took cover as panic spread.
They ain't just take cover, they took wine, champagne. I'm fucked up. I know it. I woke up like this. My bad. T-Dub was facking, man.
What up, though, Tim? What up?
What up, though?
What up, though?
I'm sitting there looking at this White House correspondence debacle. This is comedy to me, man. I don't know why this shit's so funny to me. I guess because I can see right through it. Maybe that's why this shit's so funny to me. I can't call it, man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You heard it here first, folks.
You sound like you got a Barati Thotty sitting over there with a feather tickling you somewhere.
No, I don't like Barati Tatis.
You real excited.
Cause this shit is funny to me. I guess Alex Jones ain't saying none of this shit, cause I don't see it. I put Alex Jones, White House assassination. He ain't saying nothing about this shit. CBS. Hey, T-Dub. Hey, after the shit went down, you had people snap. Hey, you had one dude just sitting down eating his dinner, like, man, fuck all this shit. You had other motherfuckers taking bottles of wine and shit off the tables. Somebody, let me Google how much is a White House correspondent's dinner plate. Let me ask Grok.
It's probably comped.
I'm finna ask Grok.
If they're a correspondent, I'm sure it's for free.
Hey, Grok. Hey, Grok.
Dang, you need you a chat that's gonna listen.
How much is a White House correspondent's dinner plate?
Around $350 per plate. That's what individual tickets have gone for in recent years, like $350 in 2022 and about $300 back in 2018. The WHCA sells tables mostly to news organizations, around $3,500 a table for 10, not to the public. The dinner itself is the main event at the Washington Hilton. The after-parties thrown by media companies and celebs can run way more expensive, sometimes hundreds of thousands. The 2026 dinner was yesterday, and it sold out fast.
Wait, so the shooting was yesterday?
Well, it's past 12 now, so you saying yesterday. It's past midnight here, so it is yesterday, technically. $3,500 for a table of 10. Not to the public. Not to the public. I'm done with you, Grok. Live on X, Crazy World. Let me see. Cole Thomas Allen fires shots at security checkpoint during White House Correspondents' Dinner. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Who is Cole's husband?
They had Mickey D's. Trump was serving McDonald's at that motherfucker. Big Macs, they got the new burger. The big arches for everybody. Everybody get your big arch burger.
And you can get a COVID shot.
Come on to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. We got the big arch burgers for everybody. There's a milkshake machine in the back too if you want a milkshake.
That's
free
crazy.
Coca-Cola. Free Coca-Cola.
So they pay $3.50 for McDonald's?
It's gotta be. I doubt it. You're just cracking a joke. I know damn well. Let me find. Look at OG. Hey, T. Look at OG. He like, man, fuck what y'all talking about. Let me get my plate, man. Look, check him out. Look. This after the debacle. He's like, man, fuck that. I'm finna eat. I'm eating. I'm fuck with y'all. Oh, this shit good in the motherfucker. This shit is crazy.
I couldn't trust nothing from the White House. Probably full of salt.
Yo, he like, man, I'm almost dead anyway. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna eat my food. He said he the one behind all of it. He probably behind the whole thing. He just sitting there chilling, just chilling.
Oh,
you got motherfuckers. You got people hiding up on the tables and shit. They got their heads down. He like, oh man, whatever. Let me get this fork. Let me get some of these mashed potatoes out this motherfucking plate.
Oh, did you check the background for any dinosaurs or crazy stuff?
Not yet. I ain't seen nothing crazy yet. This is brand new shit, so I'm like skimming through all these videos, peeping this shit.
Disappearing chairs.
Right, even this weird ass shit. Oh damn, hold on. Okay, hold on. I didn't know it was a fake stage. Oh, so this is a different angle, huh? Different angle. Hold on, run it back. How come everybody else moving and looking at shit? Look at these motherfuckers on stage. Ain't worried about nothing. Everybody
I'm sure
else.
this gonna be connected to some movie. I wonder what movie they're playing. They're acting out.
I'm only here for the food. Look at this shit. Look how crazy this shit is. How they gonna rush the vice president off of the stage before the president, dog? That's crazy.
Is that music?
Hey, the music they got playing is that. Did it sound like some circus music?
Right. I wonder what song that was.
I don't know, but it sounded like some circus shit to me. Hold on, let me run it back. One more time. I want to hear this shit real quick. Let me hear this shit. Hey, you see your girl in the red dress? She jumped down hella quick.
It sounds like a game show. No, I can't see nothing.
Or were you looking at the woman in the red dress? Look again.
Don't say somebody vape pen exploded.
The Liberace fan started. It was like crawl first, Trump. Crawl, and then we gonna pick you up. Then we gonna hold on, we gonna pick you up. Sit down. I ain't see nothing crazy in that clip. I ain't see nothing, no dinosaurs or nothing in that motherfucking clip.
Unless they wanted Trump to get taken out so Vance can be president.
What is he trying to get him to read? The fuck is he doing?
Probably the manifesto.
What does that say on that piece of paper? Oh.
You're next, big.
I can't zoom in no more than this. Come on, I want to zoom into this. What does that say? Villain? But what that say? And he's still holding that shit. He's still holding it while they looking over like, oh, what up? He's still holding it up like presenting that shit. How can I zoom in some more on this shit?
Take a screenshot and zoom in on that.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Let me rewind it. Blurry, blurry, blurry. In fact, that should say Viking or something.
Or Valhalla.
Screenshot. Hold on. Screenshot. Yeah, buddy, finna get your ass.
Get him all, dude.
Yeah, I heard them forks on them plates. Wait a second. He says, okay, screenshot. White House Correspondence Dinner.
This is insane. This is nuts.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
I mean, what's next? What are they gonna do next?
Now, why wouldn't the camera pan over? Like, why is the camera staying on? Like, it zoomed out real fast. Now, point over to the where the commotion at. What the fuck you doing? Hey, ain't this the cat right here that just sat down and kept eating? That's him right here, ain't it? It's that same thing. Let's do it. Let's do it right. Yeah, that's him. He said, hold on, you gonna spill my wine, goddammit. Stay down, stay down, stay down. Oh boy, oh boy. I give a fuck about that bitch dress. Hell no. Major alert. The Hilton DC has been completely taken over by the CIA and ICE with reports of a man outside yelling through a megaphone. Everyone come out with your hands up. This is
That's ridiculous. Who's the shooter?
No, some random. I guess some random. Everybody come out with your hands up. This is
He's gonna get his 15 minutes. He's gonna get his 15 minutes.
Oh, y'all under arrest.
Oh, King David. Bring it ass out.
Oh. Shit. Watch this for the shooter is dead. That shooter ain't dead.
That shooter under the table eating his food.
They come on, they had that dude laying down, face down in handcuffs. Stop playing. Hold on, I see something trending called staged. Oh shit.
All the shots rang out. An awful lot of coincidences on the third assassination attempt of the president. So first, before all the shots rang out, if you're behind on all that, I'll catch you up in 1 second. But listen to what she says right here. Not just what she says, what else she's doing. This was right before the shots started going off in the assassination attempt, which by the way left the shooter unalived. They say, but how did he get there? Again, how does that keep happening?
To rumble, is he not? He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny, it'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
Y'all, what in the world are the possibilities? She said there'll be some shots fired while throwing up that 666.
Classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny, it'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room.
Y'all, really? What are the possibilities of both of that happening at the same exact time? Of course, all hell is breaking loose. It'd be one thing if it was like, shots fired alone, but when she's flashing the 666 while, and this is the third time that this has happened. Am I reaching, or does this feel extremely odd to you two?
Get your ass up. Oh shit, what he got?
At this image of these Secret Service agents, what in the actual fuck are we looking at here? It looks like a Karen, some dude who's fucking clueless, has no idea what's going on. Another dude who looks like he hasn't even fucking drawn, maybe that's a weapon back there, who the fuck knows? And then you got Speaker Johnson, who the fuck is that behind him? Byron Donald, some bald pecker. Like, these guys are such man, America is so fucking cooked. Shit, I can't say that F word in here. Fuck. And, looking at those Secret Service agents, I have no fucking clue how a
funny
gunman...
now? What you laughing at?
I'm just laughing at dude. He said, fuck, I can't say the F word, fuck.
Me tripping.
The UFC dude talking about, I didn't get down. It was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in. It was pretty crazy. What?
On the aisle, what exactly did you see?
We started getting noisy. Tables getting flipped over, guys running in with guns, and they were screaming, "Get down!"
There's footage, man. What no fucking table
being down or lay down.
What are you talking about? Tables getting flipped over, dog. There's footage. We can see for ourselves. No tables getting flipped over, you dipshit. You cut it out. These people retarded.
They just want some damn
Party.
And get down. It was fucking awesome. I literally took every minute of it in, and it was a pretty crazy, unique experience.
So you were on the aisle. What exactly did you see?
We were sitting right in front of the table.
Okay.
Right in front of where the president
was. Table. Yes. And what exactly happened? So someone got tackled, or like what?
Nobody got tackled, but guys came in looking for shooters. And they came toward our table. I thought the shooter was over by us or something. But yeah.
So you didn't see the actual attack yourself. Okay.
Just started getting noisy. Tables getting flipped.
He thought the shooter was over his ass. What kind of statement is that? Where's Tim?
I don't know. I just want to go home.
Going on, Dean.
What the fuck? Why y'all just watching that child drown like that? What the hell y'all doing, man? I can't watch that. That's all y'all got. Let me see. What am I supposed to be seeing that's unusual in this video? Oh, that was that same shit. Okay. Look at this. She is so damn pathetic. Not another. She this fake as crying, this no tear having ass motherfucker. I swear.
She didn't even cry about her husband. So why is she crying about the damn bullets?
What the fuck? She's so. Why they constantly using this bitch? This look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Look at that shit.
Just look at this. Look at it. Look. Just look at this shit. I just want to go home.
Ignorance.
America would have been much better off with a woman like Kamala Harris at the helm. Yeah, okay. Kamala Roush. Go ahead. Man, what is that? What, you going to get some ice cream?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Oh, no.
Oh, they won't even let me get to my book. They won't even let me get to my bookmarks and shit. Damn, what's going on with the internet? They trying to scrub as much shit as off of here as they can right now. You're not letting me go to my bookmarks and shit. What kind of shit is that, X? I can't get to my bookmarks?
That's ridiculous because why you gonna scrub some fake shit?
Some of this shit is Too fake.
What time is it? Oh,
Why are they trying to say this dude's unalive? They trying to say this dude ain't alive no more. What is this? What is this? Teacher of the month. What the fuck? It would be a nigga too, huh? They need to cut it out. And they got a high yellow nigga. With some wild shit on it. What the fuck they doing this? Let me get to my bookmarks, you dirty bastards.
Oh, the
Come on,
shooter
man.
is the shooter is a brother.
I mean, he got. There you go. Here you go. Hold on.
Cole Thomas.
This him right here.
Who named their son Cole? That's ridiculous. That's unbelievable. That's a white name. I mean, it's not a white name, but only white people use it. I don't think I'm going nowhere because it's kind of late.
Yeah, he's super high yellow, but he got nappy hair and shit like that.
Damn albino.
He mixed like a
albino, piss-colored albino. Are you?
He don't look albino. He just look mixed. Then again, he could just be a high yellow nigga. A crowd outside of Cole Allen's alleged home in Torrance, California, continues to grow larger and larger as helicopters whirl above. What? Man, y'all need to cut this shit out. Yeah, this him right here. That's him right there. He probably mixed. Nigga look half African. What? What is this fruit ass nigga talking about?
Pretending that this is normal when it's not. This is not normal Republican versus Democratic politics.
Get your zesty ass up.
Dang, aggressive, aren't we?
I don't like that fruit parade shit. He can shut his ass up.
Aww.
Secret Service. Tell motherfuckers to cut their live. Why are you still live streaming?
They had a mariachi band? Dang. What you doing in here? Get out of here. Before I sick a centipede on your ass.
the fuck? This can't be real. There's no way a judge is on the damn desk doing this in the court. Knock it off.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt, but these are the morning cases. Of course, about to start. Come
I
on.
know, okay, I thought I had 10 minutes. Go ahead and exit.
Excuse me, this is for 407.
Huh?
407.
Yes, 1 second.
White House dinner just went down. Had to control everything. LMAO. But did you?
Somebody said, damn, Iranian Lego diss track team is fast as hell. They already put something out about this correspondence dinner. Come on, y'all.
That don't make no sense.
Drama still hit anyway. No comedians, no comedians. Snowflake, ego so fragile, can't handle the smoke. Hire the mentalist so you don't get roasted, bro. Control the whole show. You the only one to blame. No comedians, no comedians. Super fragile, snowflake, country going broke. MAGA waking up, they see the joke. You control the video, but you don't control Iran. Yeah. Before the meal, no food, no crumbs on the plate. Prices too high, empty plates, political pie in the sky, shots fired. Whole place got swatted out. SWAT team rushed in, Chicken Little freaking out. Ballroom is the stage, exit is the cue. Trick up your sleeve, didn't get the survivors to leave. Dapper change, cover up, staging the whole scene. Every time your polls drop low, you pull the same scheme. No comedians, no comedians. Snowflake.
Terrible.
And they're using AI.
Damn, somebody already dug. Somebody already went deep into this. They took a screenshot and went in on it. Hold on. What did it say?
Valhalla.
What they saying it say? Hold on. Looks like vials. Anyone get a better shot? Viviana? French word for alive? Viviana? Hold on.
That's crazy.
But why would they put that? Why the fuck would they? This is. Let me see. Why would they do? Hey, what up, big dog Philly? Man, I can see you in the chat, man. Why would they use that Viviana shit? What is this? It means alive in French. Now, what they flash that before this went down?
Alive.
Yeah, I guess that's what. This is the clearest shots. I guess somebody put some filters on it to clean it up.
Oh, okay.
Viviana, I guess. Viviana.
Salute, big dog. Philly OG.
Peace, big dog. Peace, big dog. What up, though, T-Dub? Now, what the hell would they flash Viviana before all this shit? Right before this shit going down. What the fuck they up to?
Good question. No telling.
Oh.
The devil is a lie.
I don't buy that. The devil is a lie. Hold on, my dog want to go outside. I'm gonna have to ponder on this Viviana alive, if that's what it say. Let me blow up my screenshot and put some filters on it and see if I can clean it up too. See what it say. But that's a pretty clear shot of that shit right there. Oh, I'll be right back.
If that's a true shot, no telling. Let me see. I can't even see it. Oh.
What up, though?
Hey, what up, though, Tim? What's going on?
Nothing. Chilling. No, I don't
I
think
ain't
they
heard-
had no mariachi band there. I was joking about that.
Oh, you was playing.
Yeah.
Well, they could have been doing it for what's her name? Scheinbaum.
Claudia Scheinbaum.
Yeah, was she there?
Big, she brought her dinner band with her.
Uh-huh. Salute to Mexico. These people are just ridiculous. They're doing whatever, whenever. It's clever.
They're keeping us entertained.
Right. Oh, bread and circus. Bread and circus.
Mm-hmm. Keep plenty bags of popcorn because it's going down.
Yeah, I don't I don't like to give it any attention because I understand, what they doing, but hey.
Well, they're going to put it all in your face anyway.
Right. They're gonna,
those that are in the know, ain't going to be affected by it one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit don't bother me. It's like another sitcom.
And that's exactly what it feels like. Down to that music they were playing. It reminded me of either a TV show or a game show.
That shit reminded me of circus music.
Exactly. It was like
no, circus music goes dun, 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 dun.
That's what I heard. I swear.
It pretty much it sounded like they was playing the music for a pie fight to break out.
Oh, okay, like the Three Stooges.
Yeah. You know how they used to have them old food fights in comedy movies.
That's why I said it sounded like okay, yeah, like Lucille Ball or something.
Yeah, they hitting each other. That soupy sales shit, throwing pies across the room.
Soupy Sales, is that from the 60s?
Yeah, that's old school.
That's a little bit too old school.
But you knew who it was though.
You got me. You got me.
That's one of her favorite shows when she was a kid, man. She was
name the decade and everything.
No. I like
she got the VHS tapes of that shit.
No,
You might as well change your name now, Triple OG Nunya.
Okay, I could be Triple OG. I could do that. But no.
She got the reels. She ain't got the VHS. She got the old school reels.
She got the reel to reel.
Okay, nigga. Now you better watch it, cause I ain't got no damn reels.
You got that 10mm reel to reel.
Okay, I couldn't even keep a cassette tape together. Like, how could I be running reels?
Hell no.
I would have freaking tape everywhere.
You probably be trying to rewind them with a rolling pin or something.
We used to use number 2 pencils for our cassette tapes.
Yeah, I know.
Rolling pin. Y'all cold with it. Y'all cold with it. I'm gonna have to hurry up and get my AARP card.
We used to splice with them cassette tapes.
Splice?
Yeah.
What was y'all doing?
That was the predecessor to cutting and scratching.
Really?
Yeah, they used to actually cut cassette tapes.
And then try to make the scratch sound or something?
Nah, that was the manual edit. That was the original cut.
That's above my pay grade.
Before they started using that crossfader on the mixer, they was cutting cassette tapes.
They might have to go back to that.
You never know where technology will end up if vape pens keep exploding at press dinners.
So did the exploded vape pen, was that because it got shot or?
That was another joke, man. Y'all don't know it was no vape pen.
Oh, I can't see because he has the screen so tiny on Restream.
Nah, it looked like that little note say Viviana or something.
Viviana, is that one? No, is that one of Trump's girlfriends or wives or children?
Shit, fuck if I know. I don't know.
I know one of them named Vavanka or something.
You said is it one of Trump's hoes?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I don't know.
Ivanka, and then they got a daughter.
It'll come out later.
I will not be keeping up with these pillions. These fucking pillions.
Once they spark that dinosaur that was parked in the parking lot, somebody gonna zoom in on it and see it.
It's gonna be Barney. It's gonna be Barney talking about, hey kids.
I bet you it's gonna be that same one, that light brown with the dark brown spots.
Wasn't that a Tyrannosaurus?
Yep.
Hey kid, can you and I be friends?
Oh, I love you.
Barney's big brother. Barney's big brown brother.
This so crazy.
X won't let me get to my bookmarks. They super janky. They say, hell no, we don't like the shit you got bookmarked. I don't want you showing nobody that shit.
Damn, you that wild with it?
It won't let me get to it.
They already know your algorithm on some bullshit tonight.
Man, fuck that.
Big dog, you down in Georgia starting fires down there, dog? What's going on, man?
What's going on in Georgia?
Shit been catching fire down there.
Uh-oh, be careful.
Oh, here go a different picture of the shooter. Hold on. Come on, dog. What is this? Blow this up.
Do he got curls on the side of his head?
Israeli Defense Forces? Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Shooter Cole Allen seen here in an Instagram post wearing an IDF sweatshirt before his profile was removed. It's a MAGA report. But it's called the MAGA report, and it's got Charlie Kirk's picture as a profile picture. It's just crazy. Stop it.
Big time propaganda.
Stop it. Did somebody ask Grok what's up with this picture? Hold on, let me see. I wonder what else they doing right now since they got this shit on street. What they doing behind closed doors right now?
Because wait a minute. Oh no, it's Saturday. What have they done on
You mean what
Friday?
are they doing?
But what have they also done on Friday?
It's prime time. They partying somewhere right now.
La Coca Nostra.
They probably got pizza and hot dogs too.
Not the pizza.
And hot dogs.
Little freaks. That's for sure what they need to be doing. Catching up with those Islanders, but then they would be putting themselves in some sales.
They talking about they shot center mass. I don't see no blood on this carpet. None of that.
Shot what center mass?
The dude.
That dude ain't shot.
Who is that?
That's supposedly the shooter laying right there. He ain't shot.
I thought his name was Cole Haan.
That's Cole right there laying face down. See him?
Oh, no, I don't see nothing.
It say agent shoot center mass. Something stopped the shooter. He's shown on the ground, chest and back exposed, center mass.
He laying there sniffing carpet. That dude ain't been shot. He cuffed up.
They asking the same questions I'm asking. Where the agent shoot him? What stopped him? Where's the blood?
The question is, what did his manifesto say, and what is his husband's name?
I'm saying she got a point though, for real. What the fuck up?
I smoke for that. I ain't high enough for that shit. Let me fire this shit up.
Yo. Oh shit. Cue the fruit parade in this motherfucker.
Right.
Damn.
Fruit parade with Don Lemonade.
Husband? Where is his husband?
Okay, where your man at? That's a trip. All these shooters got a husband and a man.
All right, I'll be that guy. The video of Trump, Melania, and the magician shows a woman reacting as if there's a shooter before Trump. Others react as if it was practice. Is this another staged event?
She fell off.
Oh yeah, they say one of the security got hit in the vest. Was that friendly? Was that friendly fire?
She missed her shoe.
He got hit with some applesauce.
Go get a ketchup packet off one of them tables real quick. We got.
I'm sure they had plenty left from last year, October 11th.
Okay, so if this was a supposed shooter, where the gun at? Was a gun recovered?
Yeah, I don't see no weapon by him or nothing.
Yeah,
they just show this look at this video. This is as clear as video you got in the White House in the Hilton. This is like everything is in 4K HD and shit. This is blurry ass shit. This what y'all got. This what y'all released this blurry ass shit. The cameras at my house is in HD. How the fuck y'all ain't got HD? What the government do Friday before they went home for the weekend?
She said, I'm a Minnesota councilwoman. I'm the First Lady of the United States. Guys, flagging.
Go back to DEEZ cam. We just had a car go through the barricade.
And I heard what she said. Watch out. She said, I'm a Minnesota councilwoman. I'm the First Lady of the United States. Guys, flagging.
Go back to DEEZ cam. We just had a car go through the barricade.
And I heard what she said.
What the fuck?
Watch out.
Somebody janky. They gonna put a picture of Epstein and MJ on this motherfucking tell Grok. Remove the person who was still alive. What the fuck? They gonna remove Epstein.
They stupid.
What is going on, dog? It was some other shit I was on. What was that? Southern Poverty Law. What's that shit? SLPC or something?
Southern Poverty Law Center.
Yeah, SLPC. Let me see.
That name is all fucked up if you think about it.
The Southern Poverty Law Center.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't really make sense, do it?
What is Southern poverty?
Ghettos, urban. I don't know what you get out of that.
What is poverty law?
Oh no, I'm a little stumped on that.
Yeah, nothing about that name makes sense.
They don't.
Southern poverty, so poor people in the South.
Right.
Southern Poor Law Center.
So is it trying to keep them poor or make them not be poor?
And why only in the South?
Southern.
And is the law center full of attorneys or lawyers or?
It sounds encrypted as hell.
Or some Southern.
It's very ambiguous too at the same time.
Yes.
Poor white trash. It's a way to funnel money to poor white trash, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But who represented Southern poverty first?
Poor white trash?
Wasn't that KKK?
Yeah, it's all tied together. I think it's a little bit of that in this video.
Poor white trash, yeah.
White power.
The first radical group.
Racism is down, people! Unless we get these hate crimes up, we are out of a job! No more matcha lattes! Is this getting through to you?
If there's not enough racism, what if we made racism?
That's it!
I just want to make sure I understand. You're alleging that the Southern Poverty Law Center was paying the leaders of KKK and other groups to continue their operations? Is that?
I'm not alleging it. The grand jury returned an indictment that says that. And so what the investigation found, according to the indictment that was returned today, is that they were paying. So the Southern Poverty Law Center is raising money, asking folks to give them money to dismantle racism. And over a very long period of time, they were using some of the money they raised from donors to pay to, they called them field.
So wait a minute, this shit popped off this week, right? This SPLC shit popped off this previous week.
Yeah, it was about 12 days ago or so.
Oh, it was like, oh, I thought that shit really hit like this week, or this past week. Like everybody started reporting it this week.
Yeah, the content creators went crazy on it this week.
Mm-hmm. And then Saturday night, you get this attempted assassination attempt at the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
That was probably paid for by.
So they're trying to soften the blow. Hold up, they're trying to soften the blow of everybody paying attention to the Southern Poverty Law Center and the FISA, Foreign International Surveillance, blah blah blah. Now we're going to be looking at Trump and his failed attempt.
I mean, well, you got to think about who was standing up there on the podium with this SLPC shit. It was Bharati Thati ass Kash Patel and what's the other dude that they fired him? They fired Pam Bondi, and who's the dude that's like temporarily in her spot? Damn. It's the dude that ran all the Trump cases and shit that helped all. What's a tangled ass web, man? It's a big ass tangled ass web. That's crazy shit. I forgot dude's name, but
they was digging that hole deeper and deeper because we not going to sleep on none of this. We're gonna be watching them and we're gonna be tearing them asses a new one.
This dude right here, what's this dude's name?
Seg or something?
Nah, that ain't Hegseth. This is the dude that took Pam Bondi's spot. He used to be. He was the Attorney General assistant, or maybe the one underneath.
You talking about Mark? What's his name?
It ain't Levine, is it? No. Shit.
It don't matter. It's just another one of them.
But this the dude that helped run all the cases on Trump and shit.
But didn't he also run a bunch of cases on something else? Like he's been involved in just about everything.
Yeah. He a snake ass motherfucker.
Where's
Disney? Look at this beat. Look at this dusty motherfucker right here. What are y'all doing? What the fuck is y'all up to?
They were using something to the Southern Poverty Law Center is raising money, asking folks to give them money to dismantle racism. And over a very long period of time, they were using some of the money they raised from donors to pay to, they called them field, basically to informants, for information, for access, to just pay them for certain to do certain things, and so yes, that's exactly what the indictment charges.
I've been on there 32 years, and my wheelhouse has been the Southern Poverty Law Center and ADL running the KKK, the Aryan Nations, all of it. It's come out. They got caught in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s doing it. It is well documented.
It's the biggest grift in at least modern American history, cutting into the literal DNA of these United States. On April 21st, 2026, a federal grand jury in Montgomery, Alabama hit the Southern Poverty Law Center with an 11-count.
Montgomery, Alabama, huh?
Montgomery. Oh, shit.
Montgomery, Alabama, huh?
In the news again.
The boat could have been fake, right?
Huh?
What?
So the shit on the boat could have been fake.
Why?
Alabama brawl.
Yeah.
We know it was fake. We know it was staged.
Yeah, the way that nigga threw his hat and all that.
the way Aquaman came flying in to save the day.
The zesty nigga. Don't forget all them niggas. Most of the niggas was a fraternity or something.
Omega Pi Omega
purple,
Sci-Fi.
purple ties. Hey, am I in this live or what?
Omega
Yeah.
Sci-Fi.
Can
Is that
anybody
your
hear
name?
me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Act like you hear me.
I'm responding to your ass. What you talking about? You
responding to my ass. Okay.
no, this nigga.
Now you would take it that way.
You know what I'm saying? Easy. What the fuck? Hey, look.
I'm just saying.
You know what I'm tripping off of? How they bringing all this SLPC shit to the forefront, but they're talking about how they paying these people and this and that. But this is like crumbs. This
Right.
is like crumbs
of what they really
$1 million, 40,000 here, 100,000 there. This is crumbs. Y'all doing way most other shit with billions of dollars. Y'all pointing out this shit. Come on, y'all. What the fuck is y'all? What y'all doing?
But can't pay my one reparation. Come on.
Why y'all want to pull attention on this shit? Y'all trying to tell on the Klan member. Y'all got pawns y'all want to knock off the table. That's what it is. They playing chess. It's time to sacrifice some pawns.
Indictment: 6 counts of wire fraud, 4 counts of false statements to a federally insured bank, and 1 count
It is 70,000, 19,000, 3,500. All these little table scraps.
conspiracy to commit concealment money laundering.
160,000.
They used the fraudulently raised money by lying to their donor network, thousands of Americans, to go ahead and actually pay the leadership of these supposed violent extremist groups. The groups, as the general laid out, include the
Cash Patel got a coke habit.
Ku Klux Klan, the United Klans of America, Unite
That man got a cocaine problem.
No, he just been violated so bad that his eyes is stuck in that little position.
Nah, you just that motherfucker. Every time he talking and doing an interview, he's sniffling.
Oh.
He always sniffling. He always.
Right, National Alliance, the National Socialist Movement, the Aryan Nation Motorcycle Club, and the National Socialist Party of America, and also the American Front.
One SPLC field source was even a member of the online leadership chat group that planned the 2017 Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, making racist postings under SPLC supervision and helping coordinate transportation to the event. This is the very definition of a false flag setup on a massive scale. As this debacle unfolds, we're seeing the full picture of a vast conspiracy aimed at falsely labeling white men as the most violent racist threat to the country, a narrative that continues to drive the Democratic Party.
Close your eyes. Remember what you saw on television. Remember seeing those neo-Nazis and Klansmen and white supremacists coming out of fields with lighted torches. And remember what the president said when asked?
And you had people, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally.
Their veins bulging.
He said specifically that he was condemning them.
No, he did not. He said he walked out and he said, let's get this straight. The veins bulging on their as they were screaming. Remember, just close your eyes and picture what it was. Their veins bulging. Their veins bulging. Nazi sympathizers carrying Nazi fags.
Veins bulging.
Now, in other times, Democrats and Republicans alike.
That boy said carrying Nazi fags.
That's ridiculous.
Biden dog is fucked up, dog. They know they wrong for putting that dude out there like that. They don't give a fuck, dog. They don't. That look. They like, we gonna put this shit in your face. We don't give a fuck how you feel about it or what you see. Look at this thing back here. Look at what is that? What is that? Is that a woman?
Nowadays, you don't know.
What is a woman? What even is a woman?
What is that? Look at her build.
Well,
Shoulders.
you just said her.
Check her neck, old dude. Check her neck.
I'm looking at her neck. I'm looking at her shoulders. I'm looking at her dome.
You looking at her boulders? Check her
You
boulders.
called her. You violated all her pronouns.
That's what I'll do for you. He don't care who he violates. He violating everybody.
Would rely on the Southern Poverty Law Center to help us keep track of the movements of violent white supremacy in the country.
Like Farrakhan's son.
The Southern Poverty Law Center has been a vigilant voice in civil society against radical white nationalist violence and extremism, neo-Nazism, and other forces across the political spectrum that spread organized hate from any quarter. The president, however, wants to undermine civil society organizations and to reduce our ability to defend ourselves against the virus of racial violence.
Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side.
Racism is evil.
Damn it.
And those who cause violence in its name are criminals and thugs, including the KKK, neo-Nazis, white supremacists, and other hate groups that are repugnant to everything we hold dear as Americans.
Not to mention fudged nationwide arrest data that mislabeled black and brown suspects as white, and major cities conveniently stopping crime reporting to the FBI after Biden took office. For years, the SPLC sat on the safety teams of Facebook, old Twitter, and YouTube, directly advising on what content to demonetize, restrict, or nuke entirely. They choked out dissenting voices during the height of big tech censorship, manufactured Gamergate as male supremacy, labeled conservative Christians and parental rights groups as hate groups, and relentlessly targeted Alex Jones and InfoWars, which resulted in the Truth Organization being put under surveillance by the FBI.
Charlottesville was mainly a bunch of homosexual leftists dressing up like Nazis who'd all formerly worked for Obama or Hillary, part of their art club. And then they lured a bunch of reporters there and some real white supremacists so the police could stand down and collide them into the folks. I pointed out that some of the same leftist foundations are funding the white supremacists that are funding real white supremacists in Ukraine. I got sued for that, even though it's, they tried to say that I said some cameraman killed the girl. I didn't say that the cameraman killed them. I said it was all part of leftists coming out to come to this big event and hope there was some big crisis out of it to demonize the right in general and tie us to Nazis.
The SPLC branded Jones a top anti-government extremist, feeding tech giants the ammunition they needed to ban InfoWars across multiple platforms in 2018 and wipe out his reach overnight. 4 months before Charlie Kirk was murdered, the SPLC placed Turning Point USA on their hate map right next to the KKK and neo-Nazis. On top of it all, this so-called poverty nonprofit sits on a near billion-dollar war chest stashed in global tax havens. The SPLC is denying everything and crying political weaponization, but the black and white evidence is in the indictment. The American people deserve better than being played for suckers by professional fearmongers. The entire country should sue. John Bound reporting for Info.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So it seemed like they was trying to claim that they gearing that shit against pale immigrants or something. What the fuck is they talking about?
Ain't no telling. My question is, how long did they know this before they decided to out them?
For them to have all the evidence, they've been investigating that for a while.
And how long did they continue to provide funding?
Good question. Their funding might have got cut with APOC.
Because once they found out that something was going on, funding should have been pulled for some, BS reason. They were in on it. I don't care what.
I'm looking for this damn, where does shit go?
This is crazy.
Ooh, it's that raw bird shit.
Oh, not the raw bird. Not the high priestess.
I am niggard.
You ignorant.
I'm niggard.
Her Excellency, Her Royal Highness, Empress Chakra Rarebird Nigri.
Niggard.
Okay? Holder of the allodial title, the deeds to the land, and I hold the seats for all tribal nations, and I have the authority to do and the jurisdiction to do as I please. I'm about peace and love because His Excellency, His Royal Highness, Chief President of the nations, have left all with something before.
Empress Raw Bird Niglet. Empress Raw Bird Niglet. I have never heard that last name a day in my life.
What, Niglet?
Nigret.
Niggard. If any of y'all ever heard anybody named Niggard?
Maybe it's a foreign last name. Like maybe it's from Africa.
I'm gonna do a
The only
Google
raw
search.
birds I ever heard of was undercooked chicken.
You know me? If I do a Google search of the surname Niggard, let me see. I want to know. Surname Niggard. Nigrant.
Nigrant.
Surname Nigrant.
I'm sure it's foreign. I'm sure plenty of foreign people have a name like that because I see stuff like that all the time. All kinds of variations.
Well, if that was somebody's American surname, they would change it.
Yeah.
Only a foreigner would keep that shit.
Right. Schwarzenegger. I've seen all kinds of variations.
It said based on this is Brave search engine. Based on provided search context, there is no established genealogical record or traditional surname origin for Nigrant. Instead, the term is identified as a slur found in urban slang. According to the Urban Dictionary, nigrant is a derogatory term combining the words Negro and vagrant.
Ooh, that's messed up.
It is
That's cold. That's cold shit. Well, I do believe I've heard people, like say stuff like that under their breath kind of talk.
It is defined as a what? Pejorative reference to a homeless African American.
A pejorative epithet.
Reference to a homeless African American. Particularly one who is intoxicated.
Oh shoot, my baby.
I think they're a bit off with that one. It's probably the differentiation in the name, but if you look up Negrit, Negrit, is European.
Okay. Yeah, because they be having all variations of our name.
That ain't how she spell her name, though.
How she spell it?
She spell her name Nigrant.
Nigrant.
Yeah, nigrant. The way she pronounced it is nigrant.
Like a vagrant Negro.
Nigrant.
That's what it said. A Negro that's vagrant. It says it's a derogatory term combining the words Negro and vagrant.
That sounds like some Dave Chappelle shit.
Some country shit.
My name is Timmy Negrit.
Some boondock shit, huh?
Yeah.
Oh no. Unlike traditional surnames such as Negriti, Italian, or Negrin, Irish, British.
A pimp named Negrin.
Must have documented historical roots and specific reasons and occupations. Negrin does not appear in a genealogical database like Ancestry and My Heritage. Elaborate. Let me try another. Let me try this again without the surname.
But what's her real name? Didn't we have her real name before? Mr. Old Dude.
Y'all actually heard of that lady?
Her real name?
Yeah, we've been on her ever since she popped in the scene. Niggas on her helmet. I said,
when did she pop in the scene?
We had documents.
It's been about 3 years, maybe two, about 3.
She a Nuwapian or something? Who she with?
She do pump. What's his name?
Rod and the other one.
No, the Nuwapian.
York.
Okay, so she a Nuwapian. Okay.
Yeah, she say he's the. I think she stated in this video. Yeah, hold on. She do say that.
She claiming Yamasi.
I don't know, but in her when she first came on the scene, we started looking at this paperwork she was showing, and she was saying how some foreigners was giving her the land rights. You know what I'm saying? It was like, wait a minute, how some motherfucker in Britain and wherever the hell she was talking about gonna give you a loyalty or rights to America? So what the fuck are you talking about, lady?
So is she trying to coattail on that the story about Empress Verdachi's son selling the treaty back to Morocco?
Oh, she might be. I don't know.
That's what it sounds like, because that's
Well,
what
she
she was
had
on.
to go to Egypt and Morocco, I think, to get the documents.
That's right. It did say something about Egypt and.
Okay, so that would have something to do with the treaty in Morocco and the Emperor's son selling it. So he sold it to them, and they supposedly gave it to her.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was the story that the Empress's son has sold the treaty back to Morocco.
How did back to them? How did they ever?
Because that's you go into that more science stuff where supposedly Morocco had claim to this land over here, and they was moved out but kept their treaties.
They just tell us video back. Well, if she got all that, how come she ain't made no moves with it?
Well, it didn't carry no weight before the Empress's son gave it to Morocco.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Which is probably why he sold it. But if they bought it and they gave him money for it, why would they just give it to her?
Oh, didn't she? Wait, she raised a lot of money, didn't she?
Oh, you saying she bought it back?
I mean, I don't know. I just remember a huge fundraiser going on.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know. I ain't up on this broad.
I had watched something where some pale people were giving up like 10,000. They raised like 15,000.
She was also trying to get niggas to join her movement and like come like move on her land and shit like that.
Let me find out that's my land. But wasn't it all in Georgia and North Carolina or something like that?
I think so. I think I ever ran across some video of them like doing a tour or some shit.
Well, that's Yamasi territory. I'm just wondering, where did he come from? Because the last I knew, they was giving homage to Chief Black Hawk Thunderbird. Whatever happened to him?
Is he the one who had the lawsuit?
Yeah.
I don't know if he won. I seen him on TikTok.
Well, he supposedly won, and they gave him they supposedly gave him Colin Powell supposedly gave him something.
Colin Powell been gone.
Yeah, I know. But that's how long ago that whole lawsuit.
Oh, okay. Well, there's somebody else on TikTok with the recent lawsuit. Something about farmlands.
Was that the black farmers or what you talking about?
It was a chief. It was a chief in North or South Carolina. He had on the feather regalia.
You might be talking about Hemok.
Okay, possibly.
Because Chief Blackhawk was in Georgia.
I'm sure I follow all these people. I don't know. Dang.
Let me get back to this little clip.
Yeah, do that.
Her Royal Highness Empress Chakra Rarebird Negrin. Okay? Holder of the allodial title, the deeds to the land, and I hold the seats for all tribal nations. And I have the authority to do and the jurisdiction to do as I please. I'm about peace and love because His Excellency, His Royal Highness, Chief President of the nations have left all of you all with something before he left here. He said to give the matriarch your due respect and don't oppress me, don't slight me, and don't overlook me. Don't forget the table that you eat off of. When you come to mama's table, you ought to wash your hands, wash your butt. Let's say wash your butt because your hands will be clean if you in the shower or in the bathtub. Wash your butt, clean yourself up because you coming into mama's house now. And I'm laying the law down tonight for all this masculine energy going on. I feel you. I feel your testosterone's going on. Okay? I even feel it within the women.
Testosterone.
Y'all, we must transition. We must come home to mama so that mama can show you the way to yourself. If you're looking for leaders and you don't need a leader, you are the leader of your leader. You are the head of your own nation.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, First Sergeant Dobie in the building, live direct from Chicago. We do not have time to waste. Thank you for all those who tune in now. Thank you for all those who tune in later. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit that notification bell. Make sure you thumbs up. We're going to get right into it. So officially, we have the real Chief Warhorse, y'all, who has literally denounced Empress Rarebird, pretty much referring to Empress Rarebird, who Chief Pontiac Rod Hayes brought out, as a fraud, y'all. So we're gonna go ahead and let it play. We have a lot of people coming to the table who is claiming that this Empress Rarebird is a fraud, and we want to get to the bottom of it. I've had a lot of my audience step to me as well. A lot of y'all have come to me, and in 2026, just like we getting down to the bottom of this CK Charlie Kirk assassination, we're gonna get down to the bottom of what's really going on with Empress Rarebird and these allodial titles. Because we didn't bring her out. She got brought forth to the people after we paved these roads to prosperity. So we, the people, have a right to.
That sovereign state says people of the
Salagi?
Yeah, Salagi Cherokee Nation.
Oh, and didn't they have a white chief?
That don't even make sense because
Chief Pantyliner or somebody.
Salagi was before they started using the name Cherokee.
Yeah, but they got a white chief using Slilagi.
So this white chief is the one that appointed her?
I have no fucking idea, bro.
You sure he the one collecting the money? Any money that's coming?
After I seen her trying to make these claims about foreigners handing her the loyal title to America, I was like, she can shut the hell up with that shit.
If they foreigners, she don't know who the hell they are.
Right. I mean, she had to go overseas to get whatever she got. Like, what are you talking about, lady?
And where is she at anyway? Because that group Salagi, they was in Tennessee. They wasn't Georgia operative. And she linked up with Rod Hayes. That's a weird connection.
That's what I'm saying. Oh boy, Chief Jolly was pumping this shit real hard too.
Yeah, why would they choose her if she didn't already have some type of authority?
I have no idea. I don't know. I kind of quit digging into her after I figured out. After I put two and two together, was like, yeah, whatever. This is a bunch of bullshit. I really left it alone because I know she ain't really standing no shit.
Yeah, when you run out of information to research, and then they ain't standing on shit, that to me that's shady as fuck.
Alloidial titles, that's shady right there.
Yeah, in some places it is. That's why I want to know what state she coming out of, because all states don't honor allodial titles. And that allodial is only on land. What land is she talking about? What land did these foreigners own that they could give her allodial title to?
The bookmark that video, man. Damn, it was some years ago. I might have that shit saved in the playlist.
Most states don't honor a allodial title.
What the hell sound like that in a Michael Myers movie or something? What the hell?
You know who that is.
Who is it, Kim? Who is it? Who is
That's you over there doing that centipede stomp.
Oh, enter the centipede. Centipede gonna get stumped around here.
Sound like you was doing a dance up and down some. That was some. Some big ass steps.
Right. The Senegalese
I got
centipede
some big
stomp.
steps. Some big steps. Okay. Yeah.
Scrape across the hardwood floors.
I'm actually on tile, but yeah.
That tile is on hardwood. We could tell.
Well, no, it's ceramic tile.
On hardwood.
Talking about underneath.
Right. Yeah, it's not just floating there. It's on something.
Okay.
That's all straight concrete, nigga.
That bass was echoing. It sounded like you got a basement.
I'm actually in my bathroom.
And cut the fan on at least. Sheesh.
Know what exactly is
Light
going
some
on.
instance.
You know, they.
I'm not in the toilet.
Can hide, and they're very selective as
Well,
to
where's your
who
bathroom at?
It's in my room.
Ain't it a toilet in it?
There's a water closet, but I'm not in there.
Okay, you in the bathroom, but not in the water closet?
What'd you say?
You in the bathroom, but not in the water closet?
Yes, the water closet is the part where the toilet is.
Foundation, PTC, and
Interesting.
Infidelity contract with First Republic Register Foundation. Certificate number. What does it say? 24376533003. Date of issue, July 19th, 2019. Property summary, property location, the description on reverse. Let's see. Date property acquired, May 1st. Does that say 1540? Or did that say 1340?
I don't even know. I can't see.
If you can't see it, you know we can't see it.
This is ridiculous. I be getting double teamed by y'all. This is not fair.
What?
What you talking about?
I'm constantly getting double teamed by you. I need another woman up here.
I think you misunderstood what he just said.
We was talking about the paper.
Oh. Okay. Carry on.
I feel attacked.
He said, if I can't see it, I know y'all can't see it. That's what he said.
Right. What did you think I said?
I don't know. I thought you said something to the effect of you blind. I'm blind.
That don't even rhyme with what I said.
It just felt like you said, if you can't see it, we for damn sure can't see it.
I did. I was talking to old dude.
Right, but so you left me out by myself.
No, he
Then I didn't refer to myself as a we. Nanya, what you just talking?
Nothing. Somebody burning something downstairs.
I know what they burning.
What?
Do it smell like burning plastic?
It smell like burnt Cheetos.
You getting a contact from the crackheads in the basement.
Smell like burnt Cheetos down here.
Who burnt the Cheeto for you to know what it smell like, though?
That's the side effects of Barati Tatis.
My tongue down here burning something.
I'm gonna go sit on the other side of the room because now you're tripping.
Yeah. Get on over there. Get on over there, you nigger.
I'm still trying to figure out what the hell just happened.
Before I get bit by a centipede or something.
It might be centipede venom affecting her. You know, it's been a few weeks.
Yeah,
Right.
them neurotoxins is getting to her.
I want to see the reverse of this paper I'm sitting there trying to read. You know what I'm saying? I know that should either say property acquired May 1st. They either say 1540 or 1340. I think it's say 1540.
I would like to know where they got that date from.
Me too. May 1st, 1540.
What documents would they be looking at to get that date?
The
International property acquired.
International Criminal Court. What? The International Court of what? Why they cut this paper off like that? They say on that bullshit. Oh.
Nanya, what you doing? You moving boxes of uranium or something?
The people have a bird. She likes to fucking hide and
I said you moving boxes of uranium or something? Yeah, I'm just wondering why you ain't sitting down somewhere. It's midnight. You sound real.
It's not midnight in California, is it?
Super busy. It is midnight in California.
In Cali?
Yes, it is.
You know I'm a mom.
Time
Well,
flies.
if the sun is still up, you not in California. You in Africa somewhere.
Ooh,
That's what that smell is. That's that, You know what that smell is? That's the smell of rat fur coming from.
The smell of now you guys are jumping on me.
You asked for
Where's,
it.
You did ask for that.
Ask for this.
You begged and pleaded for it.
I asked to be gone to no.
Let me light this thing back up.
Y'all didn't kick me out.
Who's that knocking on the door? How are you getting kicked out? What are you talking about?
We catching allegations every 5 seconds.
Man, I catch
I
a
thought I
strain
got kicked
for no reason.
out.
I feel like I got a bunch of holes in me. I'm getting shot up for nothing.
Well, at least somebody getting caught around here. They letting people attempt on the president and get away.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, they say he didn't get away.
But I thought you said he was running and nobody stopped him.
I said he was running, and you mean to tell me he ran through there with a gun and ain't nobody plugged him with a bunch of holes?
We never saw the gun.
But we heard it go pop, pop, pop.
That don't mean it was a gun.
I
It could
didn't
have
hear
been
it.
speakers. I heard a bunch of forks on the plate.
Well,
yeah.
I heard what could be firecrackers. I heard that, but see that what I heard, it didn't exactly sound like gunfire. That's why I'm waiting to see a gun to know what kind of gun it was, you know.
Right.
Because it's a whole bunch of unanswered questions there. If he was outside with a gun, they should have it.
That's the bathroom exhaust fan. Now I see what it is now.
Oh, okay. That's why it sounded like she in the subway. I was starting to think she was a special agent and like, you know, sitting here chatting for an alibi.
How you keep getting booted? Now how you losing dropping signals like that? What's going on?
Because she moving around. She like in and out of the subway.
Subway? What? Now what am I?
Yep.
Some type of lady of the night?
No, you an assassin or something.
She at the bar station.
You be in them lead line buildings like real quick and right back out.
I don't know what the hell going on. She at the bar station.
I will be in the bar station next weekend.
Start calling her Nunya Croft.
I am wearing all black too.
See?
I'm trying to see if I can find something on these dates real quick. Hold on, July 19th. Damn me.
July 19th. Isn't that Hitler's? No, his birthday was 420.
Obama's grandfather's birthday is 420.
Oh, that's his grandpa?
Could be. There is some speculation that his mother was Hitler's daughter.
What?
Yeah, check it out. Hitler's daughter or granddaughter or something to that effect. But probably Hitler's daughter. And I mean, with that in mind, do a side by side of Hitler and Obama.
And Obama's mama.
Yeah, all three of them. The similarities is kind of hard to ignore.
Yeah, do a triple side. Okay, I'm gonna have to pop out for a second.
See? In that lead line.
Laughing like that about?
Who, me?
What did you? I didn't hear because
I thought you had to. I thought you was about to pop out.
Well, you getting on my case, huh?
Oh, I forgot they had a hold on. A Lodio American National Consulate.
What?
Rod Hayes appointed chief of Salagi Cherokee Nation.
Okay, so it's a non-profit.
Let me put this in the back chat so I can pull it up. Hold on. Whoa, echo.
Don't you hear them train tracks in the back?
Yeah, I heard it.
What train tracks?
You in the car?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I knew you was gonna be running a mission.
Oh my goodness. I'm not even that type of girl.
Stop, what the hell's going on? Stop doing that shit.
Okay, so Black Hawk Thunderbird was given full faith and credit by Colin Powell.
That's what you found?
Nah, it just came back to me. I wasn't looking for it. It just came back to my memory. That's what he was given. So he was given full faith and credit, and she was given a Lodio title.
Oh, so what does that mean?
Rare bird.
Well, Black Hawk Thunderbird, the full faith and credit was supposedly the clearance to be able to create tribal currency.
So was he the pale skinned or the Negro chief?
He was a Negro. That was a
And
nigga.
he was given full faith and credit to create currency for their tribe.
Yes.
And she's in the same tribe or she's in a different tribe?
No, this is a different tribe. He was Yamasi. But I haven't heard anything about him in a long time. I don't even know if he's still alive.
Whoa, okay. Because I know the current Yamasi chief, Chief Hajo Gentle.
I'm gonna ask my sister. She would know.
This girl.
Let's see. Hold on. Here go this damn website. United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous Peoples. Let's see. Let's scroll up to the top. Allodial American Home reads information videos, justice, judicial notice, treaties, and more. Let's see. Supreme laws, invisible contracts, library of laws.
What treaties though? Because whatever they stand on is supposed to be in them treaties. Like whatever authority they have would be in these treaties. What they start off at Article 6.
Constitution of the United States, Article 6, Paragraph 2, Supremacy Clause. All debts contracted and engagements entered into before the adoption of this Constitution shall be valid against the United States under this Constitution as under the Confederation.
Confederation.
What if I get this thing and read this? Hold on.
That's all that's there is what we see. It's not a list of treaties.
No, it's a whole bunch. It's bringing up the cost. It's what it's saying is they talking about honoring shit prior or pre Constitution under the Confederation.
What?
This Constitution and the laws of the United States, which shall be made in pursuance thereof, and all treaties made or which shall be made under the authority of the United States shall be the supreme law of the land. And the judges
Right. So what treaty?
out there. This is just reading off Constitution articles and sections and paragraphs and shit. Like,
yeah, it sounds like a bunch of babble to me. Because you talking about a Indian tribe, they acting like they have federal recognition, and that's what I'm looking for. So did the government recognize? No, whoever these people are.
Oh,
these ain't Yamasis. Right. I'm looking for their federal recognition and their treaty. They gotta have both of those.
Well, it says
I mean, they don't have to, but I want to know what authority they're going off of. Is it self-appointed, or is it
something about a treaty bound to and by a treaty pursuant to the Ohio Constitution? Yes, the state of Ohio was bound to and by a treaty pursuant to the Ohio Constitution. Here's an elaboration of this relationship.
State of Ohio.
Treaty supremacy under the U.S. Constitution. The U.S. Constitution, Article 6, Section 2 declares that this Constitution and the laws of the United States, which shall be made in pursuance therefore of all treaties made, or which shall be made under the authority of the United States, shall be supreme law. I already read that. And the judges in every state shall be bound thereby. Anything in the constitutional laws of any state to the contrary, notwithstanding. This means that treaties are considered the supreme law of the land. What treaties are you talking about? Okay. Ohio acknowledgement of treaty supremacy. The Ohio Revised Code itself acknowledges federal treaty supremacy. So what treaty though?
Is her land in Ohio?
I don't know.
I thought it was in the Carolinas.
I guess the Ohio Constitution in Article 1, Section 18 of the Ohio Revised Code titled Suspension of Laws explicitly states that its provisions are subject to any treaty or statute of the United States to the extent the treaty, statute, or regulatory statute is applicable. This section became effective in 1851, indicating a formal recognition of the United States Constitution Supremacy Clause regarding treaties. Therefore, the Ohio Constitution in 1851 and the Massillon ordinances of 1985 are considered subordinate to the U.S. Constitution. 1791 in its treaties.
Who's subordinate to the Constitution?
The Massillon ordinances in 1985. The Ohio Constitution in 1851 and the Massillon ordinances in 1985 are considered subordinate to the U.S.
Constitution and its treaties.
Yeah,
but I'm still not seeing yet where that ties into her land and her chiefdom. Because she not in Ohio.
That's weird.
Ohio don't have no authority in Carolinas or Georgia or Tennessee.
Transcend, operates as a system of authoritative norms that transcend jurisdictional boundaries. The Vienna Convention on the Laws of Treaties which parties are given judicial public notice, defines a treaty as an international agreement concluded between states in written form and governed by international law. Fundamental principle of international law, pacta sunt servanda. Agreements must be kept. Dictates that every treaty in force is binding upon the parties to it and must be performed by them in good faith. Furthermore, a state party must not invoke the provisions of its internal law as jurisdiction for its failure to perform a treaty. Obligations of state officials. So, the mayor of Massillon, where's Massillon, Ohio at? What the? I'm trying to skim through this shit and see. It's not really.
It's not too far from Canton.
It's not really stating like what treaties. Oh, wait a minute.
Right, they being vague as hell. They not saying what treaties they standing on or where, because Ohio can say what they want. Carolina ain't got to listen. No other state has to listen to Ohio.
Right. In essence, while the Ohio Constitution and revised codes formally recognize the supremacy of U.S. treaties, the sources highlight a tension between this legal principle and alleged practices that may contravene between obligations, particularly in the perspective of indigenous Moors, American nationals, MUURs, American nationals.
Mm-hmm.
Treaty with Morocco, 1787 and 1836. Public statute at large. How you gonna use MUUR and then go to Morocco with this Treaty Morocco, 1787 and 1836? Photo duplication services. This is to certify that the collection of the Library of Congress contain a publication entitled The Public Statutes at Large of the United States of America, Volume 8, and that the attached photocopies and title page, the verso of the title page, the pages 100 through 105, are a true representation of that work. This is to certify further that the work is marked in a Library of Congress stamp that bears the state September 26, 1990, and witness whereof the seal of Library of Congress is affixed. Shirley M. Berry, acting chief. Page 2, blank as hell.
So what I gather from what you've read is that they have no federal recognition.
Well, damn, Gina.
Because they never honored any of the Moroccan treaties. They didn't hold any weight, which goes back into what I was saying before, why the Empress's son just like sold them cheap.
He sold the treaties.
Yeah, he sold the agreement that they had with Morocco, Treaty of Morocco. That's what they say.
But how do you do that? That sounds.
This is stamped in
scammy.
1990.
Just like you sell a car, or just like you sell anything.
Oh, okay. So kind of like a relic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is that damn Treaty of Peace, the Treaty of Peace and Friendship between the U.S., United States of America, and His Imperial Majesty of the Emperor of Morocco.
And what year was that?
1787, 1767. What is that?
And when was Morocco official? Established? Wasn't it 1940 something?
I'm waiting to see a recognized claim to the land here by Morocco, because we see treaties, but we don't see any claim to land. No map.
Waiting on us to be born yesterday.
Right, because you know, the Ouachita don't claim to be under the authority of Morocco, do they?
Not that I know of.
They playing.
Oh, you sent me the little homie in the dentist chair.
Yes.
That shit had me bugging up when I saw this shit.
You showed it to me.
That boy was crooning that shit.
You showed it to me. That's the extended version.
Oh, is it?
He got a little added piece on it.
Oh, hell no. I ain't finna keep reading through this shit. This shit gonna give me a headache.
No, we see what treaty it is.
Right.
That's one of the treaties that didn't hold no weight.
That's one of them.
Treaty of Peace and Friendship. The other one was the
don't hold any weight.
The Treaty of Shipping Signals or something like that. Neither one of them treaties held any weight anymore.
Shipping stick.
Huh?
You think?
What is this other one?
signals.
Constitution of the United States -- Public Statute of Louisiana? What the fuck is this?
Well, from what we saw, none of those held any weight. Not one treaty, because how is a sovereign gonna make a treaty with a non-sovereign? Oh, but you said they can make some treaties, didn't you, Tim?
Non-sovereigns can't.
Okay, but these American upstarts were never sovereign, and they still aren't.
Right.
And I shouldn't say American, I should say United States, Great Britain rejects.
Well, we talking about a time before the states was united.
Right. So
I'm not even sure they were considered states at that time. I think they were considered countries.
Right, exactly. I was just looking at that like 2 nights ago.
Yeah. Now, my question is, where was Morocco in all of this? Because we see what land the Ouachita claim. We see also the 13 colonies. So where is Morocco in all of this for them to be holding treaties?
I mean, they weren't even established in the 1700s. You can't even pinpoint any Moroccan empire back then.
Shit is awfully strange. I think maybe they're I think these treaties were probably trade agreements because they had a treaty of shipping signals or something like that. In order for
So wait a minute.
have
So
that,
any treaties, if we were all countries back then because we were not states, any treaties would be between us. Right?
it would be the treaties would have been between places.
So like between the Floridas and the Texas.
Yeah, it would have been between places and the inhabitants of those places, the people of those places.
Because if I remember the peace and friendship, they were trying to talk about Mexico and Texas, right?
I don't know.
And they were saying the Moors and their constituents, the Indians.
Whose constituents were the Indians?
Supposedly, the Moorish constituents were the Indians in Mexico. I no longer have a copy of the treaty. I need to look for it.
You can Google it.
It's just I don't trust anything new. I had something that was on my phone for years. But we should read it.
Nigga, Rachi.
But I say we just go past them because they've all proven to be fraudulent.
It's a damn big. It's a shallow but wide ass rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So you won't even bother.
Let me call you right back.
Damn, that sounds like a booty call.
I was just about to say that.
It's Barati Tati hitting you up. Don't forget, he wiped his ass with his hand. I'm gonna keep reminding you. When does she come back? Need I remind you?
I'm trying not to wonder where she was going.
Yes, it's after midnight.
Right.
No single woman should be out this late at night. This how you end up missing this shit.
Right, unless you on some Laura Croft shit.
Right. Maybe that centipede was like the Spider-Man spider. I gave her ass some superpowers.
Right. Now she out there fighting the crime that you don't hear about.
Crime fighting.
Fighting crime before it occurs.
Oh shit, that's some she on Minority Report. Watch these bullshit. I'm finna get back on Rare Bird.
There we go. Because I ain't
They're very selective as to who they allow to ask questions. You know, they make it to where you can't put certain things in the chat, or they're ban and censor you all around the board altogether like Israel. Okay, so we're gonna get to the bottom of it, but I want y'all to hear what some of the people are saying, and I especially want you to hear what Chief Warhorse has.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it now. It just popped in when I was saying something.
All right.
Okay, Here we go, y'all.
It says certificate of sovereignty. Hold on. Okay, sovereign state. Okay, all right. So now and then, something to Cherokee Nation. Right, yeah. So I mean, it's not about the nation because we don't know about the nation. I'm not part of that nation. So I'm not talking about the nation, but I'm just examining the document itself. Because what we must first start from, family, is a foundation. All right. We're in North America, and we're going to focus on North America in particular when it comes to land titles. All right. So and contracts bind both sides, both parties. Okay. So the party we want to see, it has to be something dealing with America. And when it comes to land, our ancestors, if it's a particular territory or state, either the governor, because you have certain forms, different sets of titles under different jurisdictions. Okay, so you have jurisdictions.
Bingo.
And each jurisdiction will have its own way to bind or stamp or put their seal on a document. That's the first thing we look for.
We was just basically saying that.
Exactly.
Okay, so when we look at this document, who are the parties? Who's binded by this particular instrument? Okay, so we see there are 3 signatories on the bottom, right? But none of those signatories have to do with governmental entities that we're contracted with or bounded by, family. You see, so we have here, there's the Empress, and she's, what is that? National of the Skagit Cherokee Nation. Okay, well, first of all, are you part of that nation? If you are, then you could be under that jurisdiction. I mean, again, I'm not talking about that nation because I don't know anything about it. But, and then there's, so Cherokee Nation, and then that bottom signature, let's show photo number 2 there, Aboriginal, for me. Image 2, the close-up there. So then on this close-up here, things become really clear, okay? So now we see that bottom signature, Lord Sir Paul Anthony Simons, and then official notary public of the Sovereign International Court of Justice. So I don't know what that is. I couldn't find it. Exchange of grantor and certified sovereign underwriter, First Republic, Registrar Foundation, and then Imperial Sovereign Legislator of United Africa Republic.
What?
State. Now, as soon as you see that, family, that right there is a red flag. All right? Because there's nothing.
That's what I saw before that made me just throw all this shit away. Like, what the fuck? What? Maybe don't get
Now
the fuck
all
out
we
of here.
need is the date.
Yeah. You good?
They said Africa.
The
Who
United
said
States of Africa.
Right here on this certificate of allodial title.
Oh, the one signed in blood that we saw?
Yeah.
The United States of Africa.
That's like the third red flag. Because the first red flag to me was in the name.
Ain't that what Gaddafi was trying to do? Get a United States of Africa?
Yeah.
It never happened. So how the hell you got a United States of Africa and that shit never happened?
This is crazy. I never heard of an organization claiming to be native or indigenous using the both names in their title, Salagi and Cherokee.
Right.
That wasn't the same. Cherokee was what the supposed immigrants and the newcomers was saying because they couldn't say Salagi, so they said Cherokee.
Right. And what about Haudenosaunee?
That's weird.
Who's the hidden hand behind this shit?
That's what I'm looking for. They done already said Africa, so now They trying to get people to agree and then end up, claiming Africa or something.
I don't know, man.
By way of a trail of contracts, like he asked for. Who's the signers now? Who signed this?
They said Sir Anthony somebody. Let me run it back a little bit. Hold on.
Sir Anthony.
Africa.
Let me run back a little bit.
Close up here. Yeah, things become really clear. Okay. So now we see that bottom signature, Lord Sir Paul Anthony.
Sir Paul
Simons.
Anthony.
And then official notary public of the Sovereign International Court of Justice.
Sovereign
So,
International
I don't know what that
Court
is.
of Justice.
I couldn't find it.
What is that?
Right, we already looked into this. None of this was verifiable.
It's almost funny as the Trump thing going on last night.
What are you eating?
Huh?
I said, what are you eating?
Some snacks.
And I do believe I heard a comment as I was exiting this conference.
I said, don't forget the Barati Tatis wipe their ass with their hand.
Why would I care? I do not eat Indian food, so
Relax.
I'm not gonna relax. Don't tell me to relax.
In your kitchen, turn it into doo-doo.
What? And why would I have Prasad or whatever his name was up in my house?
I don't know. You back at home, Agent Nunya?
I'm still at the house.
See? Done ran a mission, acting like she never left.
In the driveway, chilling, waiting on the next call.
Call?
Mm-hmm.
You're acting like a hit woman.
Oh no, I gave that up years ago. Mm-mm.
She's moving like a Barati Tati Uber driver.
No.
Either that or you slinging dime bags. Dime bags on delivery.
Dime bags of what?
That's what I want.
Got that centipede venom, nigga.
You got that before Alivarius?
Aloe vera?
Yeah, that's what I said. Aloe vera.
This is crazy. You guys are hilarious. I really just have to. I really
you know how you get. You know how you milk like rattlesnakes and shit for their venom. That's how you get them centipede.
I knew you were sitting here trying to say some nonsense. Milking centipedes is crazy. That's crazy. Milking a centipede.
I'll be up in here screaming, stop it.
Disgusting. If you would have seen that damn thing, it was terrible.
Hey, I woke up like this.
Every single day. Yeah, every single day. This is what we get.
I am not high enough to fuck with you, old dude.
I went to bed like this so I can wake up like this.
And wreak havoc on America.
Oh shit! Only those who falsely got their hands on the wheel. Get your hands off the wheel.
My hands off the wheel.
For you make us crash. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the motherfucker who grabbed the steering wheel trying to make us wreck. Some immigrant hands got their hand. They done reached in, motherfucker in the passenger seat, reach over and grab the wheel and shit.
Not no immigrant hands.
Headed towards the damn cliff.
Right.
He said immigrant hands. Like that's.
Motherfucking immigrant hand gonna reach over, grab the steering wheel. You know how niggas be like, "Hey, Jesus, take the wheel."
Like a little gremlin hand. It's like a gremlin hand.
Said the motherfuckers after midnight got them wet.
Uh-oh.
And now she delivering Bufo Centipedias.
Now she running around this motherfucker talking about a load of your titles and shit.
Crazy.
She looked like Stripe.
That is not. That is not.
I'm gonna have to side by side Raw Bird and the female Stripe.
That's messed up.
That is not blood on that document either.
It's just red ink, but they said it was blood. Because remember you said, or we said, if it was blood, it would have been brown.
Exactly.
Not no bright red.
That unless there's like a fresh ass picture, but it still would be different color. It would be bright ass bright. That's like, that's red ink. And that don't look like fingerprints to me.
Maybe it's batwing. Maybe it's batwing prints.
Fingerprints they supposed to press. That's not a press.
Them elbow prints
from those appendages. Remember the appendages?
Oh hell no!
That's the tail on somebody's stuffed animal.
I hope they see this shit and be like, "Oh no, man, they own it. They own a nigga."
What's the seals on the bottom? Can you see it?
Probably.
Let me see.
That's supposed to be all the. That's supposed to tell everything right there. Them seals.
I know we saw some passport stamps.
Well, I see official. What does that say? Oh, notary public. Officials. Certified. Sovereign. Damn, I don't know what that last word is. Or the second one say official notary public.
So those are notary seals?
The third one say official certified sovereign something. And the first one, I can't tell. Oh wait, the first one say, what the fuck did it say? Oh, I can't tell what the first one is.
It sounds like bullshit.
Sir Paul Anthony Simon. Who the fuck is you?
Is he one of those judges? One of those international judges?
Sovereign International Court, yeah.
Well, if he's a sir, he comes from what, England?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think she had to meet there in order to get him.
That's what I said. The first time I ran across the shit, when I seen that shit, was like, that's English. You talking about the United States of Africa, Morocco, or some other shit. Get the fuck out of here.
And then these seals ain't carrying no weight neither. A notary is just a witness. Sovereign entities don't have to state that they're sovereign, so that's not a real entity. Sovereign entities don't say I'm a sovereign entity. They
stand on business.
Right. They just stand on who they are.
Right. Ain't no here, sign this papers to let you know I'm a sovereign.
Right.
I'm a sovereign nation. I'll beat y'all, kick your ass. That's how I let you know I'm sovereign in this.
Yeah, they don't even claim that in the title.
Don't come fucking with me. I ain't gonna come fucking with you.
So, okay, who's a sovereign other than us? And how do they prove it?
What you mean, like on this land? I mean, you got any nation can be sovereign if they can hold their own weight.
Right.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
gotta have land and an army
Right.
and a
So
claim.
is that what a sovereign is supposed to be?
Well, a sovereign has to have a land that they control
Right.
with unquestionable authority. If they don't have that, they're not a sovereign, and that those authorities don't have to state that.
Basically, a self-sustaining nation.
Right.
Don't need no outside help. None of that shit.
So we literally getting pimped by somebody's little men. They're not sovereign. They don't have a land. They're over here claiming our land, telling us, this ain't even ours.
Well, they feeding off American sovereignty.
But they don't have the freaking wherewithal. They don't have the authority.
That's why
they beg to differ.
Right. That's why I'm looking for where they challenged the United States, because without that, they're in United States jurisdiction. So they would have to have a declaration of separation, and then they would also have to have a treaty.
And we're talking about
the treaty between the nations, like we're not gonna fuck each other over type thing.
Right. And we don't see that. All we see them making a claim. That's it. And it sounds like they're expecting people to follow, because didn't y'all say something about her wanting people to move on her land?
Once she got the people, now she's sovereign.
Well, she's got to have land. When she has land, you see that word allodio? Allodio applies to land.
Right.
And to have allodial rights on your land means that you control that land, you control the land below your land, and you control the airspace above your land.
Not with allodial.
Yes, with unquestionable authority. That means you have mineral rights and everything. That's allodial.
Allodial.
There's no eminent domain. Nobody can take your shit. None of that.
Right.
I don't think allodial means all that. I think it just is kind of like a promise, but it's only temporary, and it has to do with Great Britain.
Okay, let's look it up.
Go ahead.
All right, hold on.
I'm out here making hits and moves and stuff.
I know. You cover your tracks while I cover your research.
Yeah, handle my lightweight.
I think I see some shit that Lloyd or what? That motherfucker say.
Okay, AI overview. This is without the deep dive. Allodio describes land ownership that is absolute, free from any superior landlord, feudal duties, or obligation to a sovereign. It signifies total ownership, allodium, without requirement to pay rent or taxes, acting as the opposite of feudal tenure. Modern examples include specific rare property tax exemptions, example historical Nevada, Orkney, Shetland. So was I wrong?
Yeah, you were.
I was?
Damn, was that Google?
Yeah, that's AI overview, and I thought that's what I said.
Damn, my shit said, hold on, AI overview. It's basically saying the same thing. Let's see, a allodial title refers to a system of land ownership where the owner land holds absolute independent ownership of the land, free from any superior landlord taxes or government liens. This is often contrasted with fee simple title, which is a standard form of property ownership in the United States, subject to taxation and government regulations such as zoning and eminent domain. So, yeah, that's basically what we're saying. You can't a allodial title is like you don't have any eminent domain over my shit.
Right.
You
But
can't
it's
tax my
skipping
shit.
something. It's skipping something because is that me echoing?
No.
Okay, because the last time we looked into this, it said that it all goes back to the crown.
Well, if it's over there, then it would, but over here it don't.
No, this one here, all alloidials on this land are remit to the crown.
The only way it could is through the bar association.
And exactly, and that's what it said.
And
In order
for the bar to have any jurisdiction over an allodial freehold, there would have to be a contract in place with an attorney involving that land.
I think
if there isn't one, then the bar and the British authority, the crown, has no jurisdiction on your land.
Oh, now I remember where I saw this. But I just can't remember it. There's a huge document regarding it.
It also says in the U.S. it is generally not recognized, though some states have historical rarely applied provisions. Attempt to claim it often aligned with sovereign citizen ideologies.
Exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up here. You know why? And I'm going to tell you why. Because none of that trumps a patent. None of that. That is some BS little sidestepping they tried to do to get land. And if you don't say anything, it's considered, complicit. Go ahead. Do what you do.
Those things can't supersede a patent, and neither can the government. Eminent domain does in a whole lot of cases, but I'm not seeing.
I don't even think eminent domain should, because these people are non-sovereigns.
Well, when you say should, that opens the door for opinion, which is a big rabbit hole in itself. I'm just
looking at it and taking it all the way back. If they're not sovereign, I don't even think they're really trustees.
Well, they would be if we can see a tie or a treaty in place with the ones who have a claim to the land that they're on. They're in a state.
But those people have all died off. And they were never, in my opinion, they were never pale. Those were the original indentures.
Yeah, but you running past the live though. I'm talking about her ties to it. She's making a claim right now, and she's making a claim to a place, and she's claiming sovereign existence in this place. So she would have to have a treaty in place with somebody, with the state, with the government, with the county, with somebody who has a claim on that land. Somebody has to have a superior claim. It's either her or the governmental entities in that area. And I'm looking for the recognition and the agreement that they would have in place. Without those, all this is made up paperwork.
Yeah,
it's only halfway through this video. They might get into that.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see.
Yeah.
But while they're showing the document, I'm looking it over with them, and like the guy that is doing the video is it sounds like he's looking for the same thing we are.
Right, asking the same questions.
Right.
Okay, he might be one of those ones giving her all that money.
No, it don't sound like it. He sound like he's shooting holes in her shit. That's what it sounds like.
He's
Because
questioning.
because after they gave her all that money, they were mad, and those people, those persons, started coming for her.
Oh, they didn't ask questions before they start sending her money, huh?
No, because they were sitting up there in some kind of cult, and they were just
feel good shit.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like a something else done like like the Nubians was doing. They was on that Umasi thing, when
but it makes me think there's some type of organization like
this Kool-Aid.
Right.
Yeah, I got a whole jar of Kool-Aid.
It don't even sound like she got a 501c3.
Oh hell no, she don't. Well, now she might, because now she has a whole little like school or something.
Okay.
I ain't kept up with her, so I don't know.
Yeah, she has like a 12-step program.
I think it was me, you, wasn't Yezel on her ass too.
Who's Yezel?
Yezel, what's the brother name? Used to be in the chat all the time. Yezel.
Oh,
Yeah, he was on her ass too. Like, who is this bitch? Let me not call her out her name. I already call her Raw Bird.
She called herself Raw Bird, didn't she?
Rare Bird. I call her Raw Bird.
I could have swore I seen RAW. Could have sworn. Maybe I done lit this motherfucker up too many times. I still ain't made it to the end. Yeah, let me fire this motherfucker back up.
Gotta get this woman a nickname, Raw Bird in the house.
Got me hallucinating and everything.
Her name is Chakra Raw Bird Nigrant.
Yeah, that's what I thought I saw.
Rare
Chakra
Bird.
Raw. It's Rare Bird, not Raw Bird. I could have swore I saw Raw Bird.
It's Rare Bird. It's Rare Bird.
Even before I heard you say it, I was thinking Raw Chicken. I swear. I ain't bullshit, dog.
Yo, let me stop. Oh shit, stop. Oh shit.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm straight. This is funny as hell to me.
Let me find out her name ain't Raw Bird.
It ain't.
We used to know her
Bird.
name because she had said her name and everything.
Yeah,
it's like
did.
Davis. The last name is like Davis or something.
Was it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can find it again. Let's get back into this.
Endangered Grantor and Certified Sovereign Underwriter, First Republic, Registrar Foundation, and then Imperial Sovereign Legislator of United Africa Republic State. Now, as soon as you see that, family, that right there is a red flag. All right, because there's nothing. Africa has nothing to do with America title, with title in America. Nothing to do. And remember, okay, now let's just continue. On the bottom here, we see right thumbprint, common law, and then we see capital U, capital C, and lowercase c. Now that right there is a red flag, because an official UCC would have both C's will be capitalized. Okay, and then there's so UCC section 1-308. Okay, so that is an actual code, family, from the Uniform Commercial Code. Uniform Commercial Code section 1-308 is the performance or acceptance under reservations of rights.
So I got this small team of trolls that,
is coming at me about the information that I shared about Mama Rare Bird and the allodial titles. They're basically saying that she's a fraud. They're saying that her allodial title says something about the United States of Africa. I'm not really sure where they're getting this information from or why they're running with it, right? I kind of have an idea, and I'll share it with you in just a second. But I actually went to the website. I went to the First Republic Registrar. Obviously, I saw the title online just like everybody else did when she showed it to us, but I wanted to check. I like to, verify things for myself. So I actually went to the website, not where anybody's, holding my hand or holding the paper in front of me and just letting me see it for a little bit. I went to the website so I could do my own examinations, my own research. And when I went to the website, the information doesn't say anything about the United States of Africa. It actually gives the coordinates. And if you type in the coordinates actually give you a section of the Carolinas up and down the East Coast. That's not Africa. That's not Africa. And that's what's registered to the Cherokee Nation and Mama Rare Bird. She already said that it's just a piece. Now my issue is that, we've got these people here basically saying something about, they're getting the land back for people here in this country and land back in other countries. And I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. Like, you don't have any proof of anything that you're saying, and any documents or...
Damn, somebody in the comment section said you're an agent just like Rare Turd.
Ooh, no, that's not right.
Rare Turd is diabolical.
What they call it? A career turd.
Rare turd. Same toilet, different shit.
that you're making is with a fictitious government. Like the whole underlying purpose of any of this actually happening and why people are even worried about unloading title is because the United States corporation stole the land. We discussed this already. Now, they stole the land and they had help. Who helped them was the 5 civilized tribes. From here on out, we'll just call them 5. We'll call you 5, short for 5 peoples, right? So when you're talking about all these different people keep coming up and they're saying, "Oh, we
ain't Cherokee part of the 5, nigga.
We got papers and we got this and we got that because Unfortunately, y'all peoples was part of the 5. You know what I'm saying? Y'all peoples was part of the 5 that sold out the other 5,000. You understand what I'm saying? And y'all want to keep, in order for y'all's paperwork to work, you got to keep them people in power so that your paperwork stays legit because your paperwork is only through them. Other than that, this land got to be split up between 5,000 tribes. And you would just rather keep it with the 5 civilized tribes or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that make these agreements or whatever, because that's where your titles come from. All y'all titles is cool, you know what I'm saying? You say, oh, it came from this time, and my granddaddy and my great granddaddy. That's cool. But Mama Rare Bird title is from 1540. No, none of y'all got nothing back older than that. None of y'all.
Okay, it said 1540. All right.
So all of this getting mad at me and calling me an agent and, you know, being disrespectful when you speak about people and obviously speaking wrong and not even spelling the words correctly is M-U-U-R-S. We know that you don't even know what you're talking about. We know that you're speaking out of anger with all these comments. We know who you are and we know why you mad. You sold us out before and you would do it again. It's in your blood. We're not worried about that because we know who you are, and that's why this shit has already been done. It's already been taken care of. All the paperwork has already been filed. That's why y'all on the back end, y'all playing catch up now. That's why you're so angry, because you're playing catch up. All I'm saying is, do more research or go find somebody else to play with, because it ain't gonna be me. It ain't gonna be me. You're not gonna sway me. You're not gonna troll me. You can't do that. You can't do that. I'm him for real. You know, I'm just sharing information with y'all, but I'm him for real. You can't troll me. I don't even give y'all that side of me. I'm just him. Just leave it at that. Same time is I need y'all to stop sending these bots. They got them on a paid schedule. It's like a job, because they was on my last night, maybe till about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then they jumped on here this morning at about 7:45 a.m. That's all. You just got to work, because now you got comment after comment after comment after comment. So it's either you just woke up or you just got to work. But either way, this ain't what you want. I got too many receipts. I got too much information. And I know why you mad. I know who you are. You've been exposed already. Be mad, 5.
What's this
I'm
nigga
disappointed.
channel?
I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. When
He
the
said B man
Giglios talks
5.
about the Antichrist and everybody gonna be falling to the feet of such and such and such, I seen it right in live, full effect. Okay, y'all set up and let somebody come with some feathers on your head and finna lead you to the slaughter. You ain't done no research. You let somebody show you a PDF and a stamp. You ain't did. Y'all up there talking about drinking or feed me the breast milk. Y'all motherfucking trip, man. As for me, in my house, when y'all go left, we go right. Tune
The
into my
bovine
live, man. I put a
colostrum.
full-fledged investigation on all of everything that Miss Rarebird was talking about. Y'all know how I get down. I ain't got no reason to play around the town, baby. Come on in so we can clown. Let's get down, baby.
That is real. So I'm gonna stroll down and you see the sea.
Chief Warhorse speaks on Scambered.
You know, I really did the work that I've done for the 40 plus years that I've been out there on the front line nationally.
Is she holding a Baphomet symbol? It look like Baphomet.
It does. It looks like the Order of the Eastern Star.
Diabolical.
You know, a lot of people don't say it. Not locally. I've been on a
Bird.
You know, I really did the work that I've done for the 40 plus years that I've been out there on the front line nationally. You know, a lot of people don't say it. Not locally. I've been on a national line for 40 some years.
That's a fact.
I'm 64 years old, came February the 12th, and I got 40 some years as a national leader.
That's right.
So it's a lifetime of work. And then I wanted you to see that because we got all of these people on the internet talking about I'm a big chief, I'm a chief, I'm an empress, and all of this stuff. What?
I want to say that I am Her Excellency, Her Royal Highness, Empress.
What is you doing, Nunya? You got that centipede connection.
Chakra, Rarebird, Negrin.
Because we got all of these people on the internet talking about I'm a big chief, I'm a chief, I'm an empress, and all of this stuff. The word chief means leader. That's all it means, leader.
Yes.
What are you leading is what the issue is. Okay?
Facts.
Show me the fruits of your labor. And if someone cannot show you fruits of their labor, then you need to be looking somewhere else. I don't care if it's a preacher, civil rights leader, whoever. What is the fruit of your work?
Thank y'all so much for tuning in. What do you think? Do you guys think Empress Rarebird is a fraud, like Chief Warhorse is saying? Or do you think she has some merit and validity and some attestation about herself? Because right now, we aren't hardly being shown and proven enough, and no one is willing to sign NDAs and pay astronomical amounts for some esoteric, mystical school. That's not what the people signed up for. All right, so let's see. We're gonna find out. Stay tuned.
Ooh-wee. That was something.
Did she just call herself her Empress and Royal Highness?
Yes. Yes, she did.
They do that?
Self-appointed. What's up with your signal? You in the centipede signal you got?
What? Nigga, what?
You in the centipede signal.
What?
They keep biting it. It keep biting. You keep biting the signal in half.
I'm not even in the house. Oh, unless it's in the closet.
Again?
Chewing on the dang, because you know they put the
Running
little
the streets
box.
again? You ain't even in the house. I
You
told
got
you it
them
was that
centipede
Barati
antennas on your
Tati.
Wi-Fi.
She doing that Ubering.
I don't do Uber. I've never even Ubered food to myself.
DoorDash.
Okay, you on that madam business.
What?
You on that madam business.
Madam business. None of your business. Madam business.
Getting that bread, I ain't mad.
Only bread I'm getting is sourdough. Cornbread.
Cornbread. You don't want none of that rare bread.
Yeah.
That rare bird bread.
I'll take some if she getting paid.
Oh hell no! I knew you was African. You taking
African again? Okay.
You taking rare bird. You taking rare bread. You got to stand on something. You can't just be flip
Maybe I
flopping.
am a little Nigeria.
You can't be toting the line like that. You can't be toting the line like that.
I'm a little Nigeria.
Selling out for breadcrumbs and shit. Nigga.
She over there delivering raw birds.
Stuff with foo.
Feathers plucked and everything already. Huh?
Basted in sorry Negroes' tears.
You just frying with the feathers on and shit.
Just freaking see that.
Empress raw goose.
Ugh.
I bet I can find.
So wait a minute.
What?
What's the whole point of this? Like, what's going on with her? Didn't she reprise for a reason? And what is that reason?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I could get on TikTok though, and
oh yeah, she might be live right now on TikTok.
Get on TikTok and search rare bird.
What was her name again? Lily Pusha.
Zachariah Stitching.
I mean, I don't doubt that she has a claim to some land, but what did she do? Just make up a tribe? Because I don't think back then.
Yeah, she got about 12,000 followers on TikTok.
If they put the names Salagi and Cherokee on the same document, it would have had to been people on both sides as parties to a treaty somewhere. What would be the purpose of their pronunciation of the tribe on it then if it was just for the Salagi people?
You mean the Cherokee and the Salagi, which is supposed to be the same people?
Yeah. The Cherokee is what the white people was calling them, the immigrants. So why would you...
One of them is going to be the real name, so maybe is an alias.
Well, Salagi is supposed to be the original name.
It is.
Baby, right? So why would they put Cherokee on a Salagi document? Is where I'm lost. Like they would only put Cherokee on there for a European to understand it, right?
Or to give her to keep their hands in the motherfucking jar. to attach themselves to something.
Or something, because
it seemed like a another immigrant play.
well, the Cherokee became one of the civilized five.
Right.
That's where I'm confused. Like, how are there
Yeah.
Cherokee that are not civilized and recognized?
But you know,
And
the
still
heads,
claiming the name Cherokee.
if you look up the heads of the Cherokee, you're gonna see a bunch of pale skins.
Yeah, I know. But is that who she has an agreement with? Who is her agreement with? Why is she using the name Cherokee?
She gotta have some kind of ties to the five.
That's what I'm saying. It's shady. If there ain't no ties to the five, then this looks like completely constructed out of ignorance. Like, she might have a land claim, but you know where the feathers come
Do
from.
you know what it represents? Now,
You mean her headdress?
know what the flag is.
The whole, you know, she got a whole
Okay.
persona, Empress Rare Bird.
But
Where
it
did
also
that
had,
name?
it had a flap on it.
It had a what on it?
The Caucasian.
Ooh, so loud.
What'd
It
you
had
say?
a what on it?
It had an arm on it.
You talking about her headdress?
No, a whole regalia. Like,
I know she was holding up a G and then a alphabet symbol.
Yeah, who made her chief though?
can a woman be a chief? Well, I know a woman.
York? I guess York, maybe. I don't fucking know.
No, York don't have claim to that land. York only owned a small piece of Eatonton, Georgia.
And Virginia, right?
I don't know of any land he owned in Virginia, but he might have. He definitely didn't own what she's talking about. She owns. That's in Carolina, right?
Well, shit, on that video, she talking about he left y'all this, left y'all that. She was talking in code or something. I don't know.
Yeah, all of Dr. York's land was taken and sold off.
Mm-hmm. Given in court cases.
Yeah, the government took that and sold it. They sold all that. The new owner tore them pyramids and stuff down.
Damn.
Them girls is frauds, companies of VVP, of course. I ain't gonna split my bread with your banana, Hassan and Marquez, of course. Them girls is frauds, companies of VVP, of course. I ain't gonna split my.
It says certificate of.
Spelling.
Say what?
I seen the spelling. Ningrat.
Spelling.
It's Ningrat. Chakra Ningrat. That's like,
What do you see that at?
if you go back, you will see it. Ningrat right there.
How the fuck she didn't pronounce that shit?
Now that
It says certificate.
I'm disappointed.
that looks Dravidian to me. Chakra. When you say chakra, that word that's an Indian word, like Bollywood Indian.
Chakra?
Yeah, chakra is that's Hindustan Indian, like karma. That
Oh,
comes
you
from the
mean
Vedic
Sanskrit?
system. It's
The
the Vedic
Sanskrit?
system.
You talking about Dravidian?
Yeah, the Dravidic culture.
I don't think it does, but because everything
Chakra?
comes from up and
But you'd have to go back so far for it to be from us. It definitely wasn't like, why would her name be Chakra?
I don't know.
Ningrat?
So Dr. Ali Muhammad was on her head too? Hold on, wait a minute.
With a child. Dr. York to this day is trying to infiltrate Arna from jail. I'm getting all of these bleeps about I don't want to say her name because she's an older sister, but it's this older sister with a feathered headdress on, and she coming and she represents the chiefs of the nations, and she's the great matriarch, and she's about to bring back the old way. Like, I'm like, okay, let me see what she's saying, because I'm not biased. I looked at one video, I'm like, oh man, I know exactly what this is.
Dr. York.
How you got feathers on, all those feathers, and you talk about indigenous stuff, and I read your documents, and it's all sovereign citizenship.
Mm-hmm. He saw it.
UCC this and UCC that and sovereign. I'm like, man, that shit is from the 1980s, Christian white wing groups, and we got caught up with it in the late 90s and the early 2000s. But then that's 20 plus years. We like, oh, that's trash. Oh, I look different because I shaved my beard. I shaved. So my bush ain't down here no more. But yeah. So this is, video going viral of this great matriarch who's about to take over. I'm like, bro, that's sisters from Dr. York's feline cult. And he don't like me. And I've told people why he don't like me, because we didn't help him with his case. They came to me. What year was this? This was around 2009, 2010. They came to me to help him with his case. And he was all over the place. He was a diplomat from Liberia. He was a Native American chief. He was all over the place. I'm like, man, and I had never even seen the guilty video. So that guilty plea video was made like 7 years earlier. I had never seen that, but I always do my research. So I'm like, let me look him up. Then I seen him on record confessing to 74 counts of child molestation. Nigga, are you crazy? I'm not about to represent you. Seeing him molested 74 children. Then it came out in my immediate circle of people who I know, women who were directly married to him, that he was giving children herpes and all kinds of stuff. Now I'm like, bro, nah. So now he got a problem with me because I'm one of the leaders in the indigenous movement, and so now, they're sending people out to attack patriarchs in the indigenous community. All the patriarchs. We taking this back. Y'all know we matriarchal. And I'm sitting there, first of all, that's a lie. That is a historical heritage lie. Then you're using it to push the same thing that the Democrats do. Push toxic femininity as a buffer zone while you sit in the back like the small hats do and then control them. Same play. But you're doing it from jail. You're doing it from jail.
Like a mob boss.
I'm like, right, you might be
Pretty much.
bro. Like, what are you doing? But this goes wrong. There's lots of New Wapians right now that might be
see this video, and now I become a hater. You a hater. I'm not a hater. I didn't go on record and confess to 74 counts of child molestation. I didn't do that. He did.
He said 74 counts. You confessed to 70. Nigga, I can't help you. What you expect me to do?
Right.
You pled guilty to 74 counts. No innocent man I know gonna sit there and be like, yeah, I did it.
Nope. I don't care how many days of interrogation we go through.
I'm standing on that shit. I ain't did that. You got me fucked up. You'll never hit me in nah, hell no. You can never have me confessing some shit I ain't do.
Right.
No, sir. I don't give a fuck what kind of time you trying to scare me with any of that shit.
You can waterboard me. I'm not saying that.
Because it ain't the fucking truth. It's crazy.
Very same man who called the beast the violent.
Man, this nigga in traffic.
Yep.
Who?
The owl.
Damn. Roll the window up. Turn the air on or something. Roll your window up, nigga.
All of these things, like you went before the one that you called the beast, the 666.
Whose window? What are you talking about?
You plead out, and you're a student.
Wasn't mine.
You had hella feedback. I'm sitting in my room right now. It's not me.
It sounded like you was riding your BMX downhill at a high rate of speed.
I'm here. And keep falling off and keep popping on in and out. That's how I know you running through tunnels and you keep jumping from, you triangulating from each cell phone tower to the next cell phone tower. You need to learn how to sit your ass down.
What did you say? I can't hear you.
I know you can't hear me.
I'm a grown woman.
You hopping from cell tower to cell tower. That's why you keep dropping off this motherfucker. You need to learn to sit your ass down somewhere.
That's not true.
Then why you keep dropping?
I am sitting down.
You busy as hell for 1:30 in the morning.
Why you keep booting me? That's what happened.
If that's what make you feel better, okay. Me playing
Harpo now.
Right, me playing Ali video booting you. I guess that's what it is.
So mean, so bossy.
No, I ain't. I've been
It was a
noticing.
bit loud.
I've been noticing you jump on other people's panels with the same poor panel etiquette.
Why would I change up who I am?
Because it's just inconsiderate.
Well, I don't mean to. It's just a busy style.
Busy bee at 1:30 in the morning.
Huh?
Ain't nothing going on out there in them streets at this time of night but some flipping and flapping. Man, where you go? All right, let me try this again.
Didn't I tell y'all about Umar Johnson too? I told y'all the absolute truth that Umar Johnson, but give the backdrop story. We ran a school in 26 and Cecil B. Moore. When Umar Johnson started doing the lectures, he did lectures at 3 places at the UNIA Hall on between 15th and 16th of Cecil B. Moore, at our school, and at the Pearl Africa. And I knew back then he was a weirdo. After watching him, like he want to start fights with people and do all kind of crazy stuff over weird stuff. Oh, this dude right here ain't hitting his 2 times.
Do he got any students yet?
I have no idea.
2010, when he started collecting money for the school, we like, shit, you could buy the school. Could have bought the school at 26 and Cecil B. Moore. You buy it. Where's school at?
Gone somewhere with that shit, Ali. See down here it's spelled Nigrant again.
As you can see, I've switched hats.
Okay.
That's the feds.
That's right. I'm the Master Mason. So just recognize.
Look at that shit.
Oh,
She
she
said, look,
Masonic?
she said I done switched hats. I got my fez on. I'm a Master Mason. She holding up them stars that damn. Now she got it right side up instead of the horns up. The G.
She said Masonic. That's Order of the Eastern Star, no matter which way you hold it.
Yeah.
And for y'all don't know, because the Masonic lodges was operating on our land, we had to take them over like we had to take over everything else. They wasn't going to give us nothing. These is just the receipts that we took them over to.
They are.
You claim to have taken them over, but those are not their authentic symbols.
Right. You take something over that was. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait.
How can you take something over that's still in existence, though?
Where you take it from? You took
I mean,
it,
just
are they saying they took it back?
that's what Rod Hayes just said.
No, they said they had to take what. Let me run that back a little bit. Hold on. This nigga say
They wasn't going to give us nothing. These we had to take over everything else. They wasn't going to give us nothing. The lodges was operating on our land. We had to take them. No,
he making it seem like they created that shit. Like
Exactly.
they didn't hijack it in the first place.
Well, based off what he just said, Moors were not us. He just made that claim. If they had to take it over because they was on our land, that's saying Moors were not us. And the Masons too. He's saying they weren't us.
One could argue that the original Masons and shit is niggas.
Yeah, but if they was on our land, they niggas from someplace else. Right?
As you can see, I've
Right. But I also think they perverted it. What the hell is HRH?
Where you see that at? Oh, in her name? I was
Yeah.
wondering that too.
HEHRH. What the hell is that?
Heru?
Oh no. Hey, hurrah, hey, her. I don't even know how you would say no shit like that. What is he? HEHEHRH.
That looked like Heru to me. It looked like another way to say Heru.
Let me see what Google say. His Royal Highness? What the fuck? Or Her Royal Highness? Her Royal Highness. What is HE though? HRH is her Royal Highness.
Empress. That's what she said. Her Empress, Her Royal Highness. Remember, I said, did she call herself that? So that's what that stands for.
Okay, her Empress, Her Royal Highness. Yeah. Okay.
So that sounds like some pimp named Slickback shit.
That's old Filmo.
Her name is actually Her Empress, Her Royal Highness. That's her first, second, third, fourth, fifth name.
I remember seeing this shit. Was she like, you see, I changed my headdress to the Fed? He talking about, yeah, that's the Fed.
Right, that's what I was listening for.
That's right. I'm the Master Mason. So just recognize.
And for y'all don't know, because the Masonic lodges was operating on our land, we had to take them over like we had to take over everything else. They wasn't going to give us nothing. These is just the receipts that we took them over to.
They are. Just to verify.
Easter Star, the star from the east, the divine feminine.
And realize that it's going to take another man to validate, not so much to me, but to you all, who the Master Mason is.
I already told him.
Tell him again.
Because at the feet of the master is the student, and from the lips of the mother, wisdom flows to the head of the babes. So if the master is the one that you sitting at the feet of, and wisdom flows off the lips of the mother and land on the heads of the babes, who's sitting in the chair? That's Big Mama's seat.
Now that my son is verified, his mama. That's the highest badge on the land. Got the feathers. And it's got Empress in there. Okay.
Yikes.
As you can see, I've switched hats.
That's the feds.
That's right. I'm the Master Mason. So just recognize.
I ain't recognizing shit.
And for y'all don't know, because the Masonic lodges was...
Get your ass out of here. Man, they done muted your shit.
Who muted me?
Nah, this video.
What this flag is? Do you know what?
Big Mama created her own strawman. Big Mama played the trump card, a force that could shake the foundations of the established order.
So I got this.
Empress, everybody stop the gift, y'all. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's so sweet. Look at her. Yeah.
Oh, God.
We respect our elders even if we don't know them. All that disrespect, you got a mama and grandmama too.
Ain't you? I know who my big mama was.
Right. I know who my big mama was and my big mama.
So what counts as a big mama?
That's grandma.
That's grandma. Yeah.
I knew my grandmama's mama.
I was a late
No,
baby.
because they're trying to say that the Big Mama is some kind of voodoo priestess.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Rod
That's what they-
Hayes always puts it over like that.
Yeah, that's what him and his type have been saying.
Yeah, that's the great egregore, according to him.
And I don't rock with that shit. I don't
You know
rock.
what an egregore is?
Of course I do.
Okay.
What is that? A witch?
No,
What is that?
it's like thoughts of things.
Lots of things. A shapeshifter.
I said
look it up.
I said thoughts of things.
Thoughts of things.
Right.
You should look that one up.
It's like a bunch of people think something and then it becomes larger than life upon its own self. And it's
Look up the great egregore. Oh, dude.
And then it's shoot, I guess it is kind of a witch too.
It has an appearance. It's like it's got a elephant trunk, sort of a human form.
Yeah,
female,
it is kind of
fat.
like he keeps a picture of it. Like a painting.
Mm-hmm. That's Big Mama.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
I'm getting
that thing.
creepy. I'm getting scary out here.
Like agree, take your ass in the house.
Yeah, go back home.
I can't go in the house because I just saw a huge raccoon.
Oh damn! Now it's a raccoon.
Yeah, it just ran like out of nowhere. I didn't think they had raccoons over here.
I think you live in the woods like me.
No, I'm in
Damn,
California.
I looked that shit up and I see
California got woods.
The egregore of capital. I see a Baphomet a Baal statue.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nigga, we don't rock with that shit.
Yeah, that's some type of demonic shit.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck? That's the shit them Iranians was burning over there. Them statues of Baal and shit. They say they burnt one for the U.S. and for Israel.
Yeah.
That's the shit I see right there. They burnt up. What the fuck?
That old Moloch shit.
They don't get the fuck out of here with that shit. We don't rock with that shit.
Yeah.
These niggas tripping. Oh yeah, fraud. It's all a bunch of frauds. Rod, you ain't shit.
People really believe in that stuff.
Well, you know, Rod is he comes from a perspective. He don't challenge nobody.
True.
You know, he sort of get along with everybody so as to not cause no waves. He ain't trying to make no waves.
Going by anti-friction.
I don't know how that shit worked out in prison for that nigga.
That might be why he's so non-confrontational.
Hell no, dog. Bunch of weirdos, man. What the hell?
And why we always the target though?
Right.
No.
This propaganda ain't geared toward nobody else.
Speaking of leave us alone, what's going on with this Michael Jackson movie?
Oh my gosh.
I ain't seen it.
I ain't gonna see it.
People saying it's supposed to be the shit.
Corny.
I guess because the little nigga look like Mike so much. I guess that's why they said it so much.
They said that he was a clone.
The niece and the nephew.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't a girl play some of them parts?
Who did she play? LaToya?
Pick my passengers up.
I thought she played some of them
I let
Michael
them talk.
things.
And if it involves me, I'm going to jump in it. This one did involve me. This is that one time I'll jump right in on the conversation. And I think y'all might want to stick around and hear this motherfucker through. I picked up an elderly white couple in their mid to late 70s. Well, the fuck to do. When I say well to do, we ain't talking hundreds of thousands. I'm pretty sure in the upper millions. Trust me on this shit here. They were here in New Orleans, conducting business. In other words, getting rid of businesses that they own. Finalizing that shit. On their way to California. I just dropped them off the airport. To finalize the last properties they own in this country. How do I know? They on there talking to their daughter. She's in London on her way to Canada to dispose of whatever business they got going on out there. So now Unc is a little curious. I'm curious as a motherfucker. So I just asked and listen, I don't want to get in y'all business, but is something going on? I said, I know we talking about the war and all of this, and I hear y'all flying around getting rid of stuff. The wife didn't say nothing, but she looked at her husband, he looked at her. The man told me, he said, listen, all I can tell you is this here. Just get you and your family together. I said, sir, listen, I hear this on TikTok. I hear it all the time. I said, I know prices are going high. That man said, this ain't got nothing to do with prices. Just get your families in line. If you can, try to put things together to manage at least a minimum of 6 months to take care of you and your family. So I said, is it going to be that serious? That man told me, what's your worst nightmare? What's the worst thing you ever thought could happen to you? That's why I can't think offhand. He said, anything that you ever thought was the worst could happen to you, put that 10 times that amount. He said, listen, I don't tell you these things to scare you. And I don't want you to be afraid because there's no reason to be afraid. What's going to happen is going to happen. Now, I'm listening to this man telling me this shit. And he said, but, sit your ass, just get you and your family in line. So, I'm telling everybody out here, some shit is going on. Because these people here trust and believe me. If y'all would have saw them, you know I'm not bullshitting about these. These motherfuckers is up there some fucking way. I don't know what the fuck they do. But I do know they getting rid of shit for a reason. And when that man told me a minimum of 6 months to get my shit lined up for that little time, guess what? A minimum of 2 motherfucking years. My shit is going to be lined up. I don't give a fuck if you call me paranoid or hallucinating. I'm following motherfucking suit, and I think y'all need to do the same thing. So when I pick my passengers up, I let them talk. And if it involves me, I'm going to jump in it. This one didn't involve me. This is that one time I'll jump right in on the conversation. And I think y'all might want to stick around and hear this motherfucker through. I picked up an elderly white couple.
Somebody scared the shit out of him on his stuff.
Even that as well.
What the hell?
Some bus
This is my
riders
culture. You can't take
scared
that
the
away
shit
from me
out
and
of
try to
him.
make me what you are. It's madness. That's his.
What the hell's going on?
Unc is a bus driver, right?
Is it me?
No, it's my shit jumping around.
Unc said he's a bus driver, right?
Uber driver.
Yeah, Uber
He
driver.
said
Okay.
he doing Uber like me.
And he picked up an elderly. He picked up some well-to-do white folks, he say, in they mid-70s, and 70 to mid-70s, he say.
They don't catch Uber.
He said them motherfuckers selling off all that shit.
He said they was well. He didn't say they was well to do. He said they was well the fuck to do.
Right.
Them people don't catch Ubers. The people he describing
maybe.
don't catch Uber. Somebody scared the fuck out of him. Only the middle class catch Ubers. What
Shit, I
well-to-do?
don't know.
You talking about millionaires and billionaires? How they know he ain't gonna ride off and say, "Let's go to the ATM right now. I'm gonna kill y'all ass." They don't catch Uber. People that got millions and billions, they get chauffeurs.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, they ain't gotta have a limo, but they gonna get a chauffeur. They ain't gonna catch no Uber. That's bullshit. Them
Maybe
people
that's
scared
why.
the fuck
Maybe
out of
that's
him.
why the wife looked over like, I ain't gonna say nothing. You ain't gonna say nothing.
They got out the car and laughed like a motherfucker.
Probably.
Because he fell for it. He got the live streaming about it and everything. He fell for it.
That nigga trying to go viral.
Right. Fear mongering with him. Because they scare him. Something gonna happen. I don't know what it is. But this white people with gold and diamonds got in the back of my car and said some shit gonna happen in 6 months. So it's gonna happen.
He said, yo, people die every day, B.
It was just them in the car. How come they didn't tell him what it was? Because they gonna get in trouble?
The first civilization in America. Oh, let's see what you talking about.
America is in the most unlikely place. It's in northern Louisiana. People think I'm crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna say Poverty Point, but it's really Watts and Break.
When I say this, but there is a pyramid in northern Louisiana, a big one, at a site called Poverty Point that is 3,500 years old, so it's the same age.
There's an older city, buddy, called Watts and Break.
Yeah, they don't know which one of these cities is the oldest. All of them go back thousands of years.
Right, they guess.
Lee, square up.
So what?
Detroit goes back thousands of years, although they don't want to admit it. There was an underground city here and everything.
Yeah, I remember we was looking at them buildings, the old courthouses and shit.
Yeah.
I think I did
Zug Island and all of that.
I think I did a Chat GPT search or something. I asked it something about all the oldest cities in the how many cities in the U.S. have the same ancient architecture buildings and shit. It popped up a gang of them motherfuckers.
Right. And here there is there's an old salt mine that's under Detroit that it's huge too. It's damn near the size of Detroit. But it's like a mile or two down, and it's just it's wide open. It's nothing but salt with columns in it and everything. You can tell it's been carved out by man.
Yeah,
that shit been there, man. They ain't did all that in just no 100 years.
That's the remains of a giant.
Yeah, where all that salt go if we hollowed all that out? You talking about a pile of salt about 30, 40 feet high, the size of a city? You don't just distribute that in 100 years. I don't care how much salt you selling. The whole world don't use that much salt.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that's been there. That's been there for thousands of years.
The fuck is that? On TikTok algorithm, wow.
That was a mile. That looked like a stone structure under that one.
Yeah, you see that?
Yep.
Look at that hill shit. Look
Where's
like
the
Where is
one
that
you
at?
had with the 400-meter city or below water or whatever?
who, me?
Yeah, you.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
There was a city that they found 400 meters below the sea, and it was an ancient.
Yeah,
Oh, was that in the Ozarks?
It was in the water.
In the ocean, or you talking about? Oh, you talking about in the lake?
It was in a lake.
Yeah, it was in the lake.
I thought it was in the ocean.
Japan?
They had Japan.
Was it like a giant pyramid?
It was like an apartment complex.
Yeah, that would be in the one in Japan.
No, not that one. No.
Oh, okay. Or are you talking about the one that's in the Mississippi River?
No. Whatever this is deep in the sea. And it
Deep in
looks
the
like it looks like those oh, here goes this raccoon. It's huge. Get out of here, you son of a bitch.
You hit him. She ran him over.
No.
Terrible.
I'm scared. And here he come back. No, you go home. Vámonos.
It
Get out
sound
of
like
here.
that. It sound like he got rabies.
Scat.
Raccoons is usually scared of people.
This one is just looking.
It sound like
Oh
rabies
my
are
God, there's
babies.
two of them and they're huge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So it's probably some
they-
babies somewhere around.
Looking for something to eat.
Where's the trash can at?
They eating something.
Okay,
They're eating something.
where's the trash can?
Right here. I
Okay.
told my son to get this garbage can. I
Yeah,
told
call
him
your
to get the
call
garbage
your
can.
son with his wildlife loving ass.
I don't want him to get attacked by these big old nasty raccoons.
Don't he got a broom or a bat?
Where did they go?
And don't you got a
Why are they-
knife?
I don't have no. I got my little what is it called? Spray.
Man, you better get you a 9mm. Oh, the wildlife you be
So I
dealing
can
with
mess
out
around
there.
and I don't know why I'm out here.
No, not with your son. Never mind.
Right. Exactly.
I
That's
take
what
all
everybody in my
that back.
family says. That's what everybody in my family says. There's no way I could ever have anything.
Nope.
I want to know how they got over here that fast.
They animals, nigga.
But I just saw them walk down the street going towards the opposite direction. I already got bit by a centipede. I'm not trying to get bit by no coon.
Them raccoons ain't gonna bother you unless it's babies around.
Well, it's two of them, so they liable to have babies somewhere.
Nah, they getting their grub on. They chilling.
And they keep coming back over here.
That's because you bought a trash can.
But the trash is dumped.
Dumped where?
The trucks came and got it. It's just an empty can.
Then what were they eating?
Well, they were eating something on the ground that looked like it was a dead bird or something.
Nah, they was eating some spilt trash, if anything, or them ain't coons. If
What
they
are
eating a
they?
dead bird, they ain't raccoons.
They were right here so close to me I could have pinched one of them.
Eating a dead bird?
Well, I don't think it's a dead bird, but I mean, I know there's no food right there because whenever they drop food, we, like if they drop trash, I clean it up. And they didn't.
Well, he was eating
These
something.
are maybe he was just poking around at some brush that was down there. Anyway,
They still
me and
hanging
my
around though.
they just walked back towards the other end of the street.
They got to be looking for food.
Well, why do they keep coming here? I need to
They
put some
checking that
bleach in.
can to make sure it's empty.
I need to put some bleach in that can.
That might cut down the smell, but it ain't gonna stop them coons.
It don't smell.
The only thing that really stops raccoons is if you strap the lid down to where they can't open it.
Or some damn ammonia.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what I mean.
Motherfucker,
And
stay
that
away from
only
that
lasts
shit.
so long.
Right?
You said what?
Yeah, that shit like, oh no, what is that strong ass shit? I smell. Jeez.
I heard they don't like vinegar either.
Shit.
Ammonia, vinegar, and Irish Spring soap.
I seen a raccoon eating a salad with vinaigrette dressing.
Ooh, I love salad. I want to go make a salad right now. I can't even get in the house.
Oh shit.
How did it get vinaigrette on it?
My ass was sitting up here chomping a Pop-Tart.
I put it on there.
Oh, you set a trap for it?
No. I was eating a salad. And
Ooh, salad.
before I got to the end of the salad, I found something in it questionable.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a hair or something like that, and I threw it away.
Yikes. Disgusting.
And the raccoon went in the trash and was eating that salad, and it had vinaigrette
Oh.
dressing on it.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So maybe they don't hate vinegar, but I know they supposedly hate ammonia and Irish Spring soap.
They hate shotguns.
Yeah, they sure do. Remember my dad pulled one on a raccoon. Was that a raccoon or a bear? Well, they wouldn't have a bear in Oakland, so maybe it was a raccoon. I'm so scared. I can't get out my car.
It's a family of raccoons, right, that live in a tree right in front of my house. Probably like 30
Yeah.
feet from the door. And they don't
That's how
bother
it was.
nobody.
That's how it was in my old house. They had raccoons and opossums in the same tree.
Them raccoons ain't gonna bother you.
But after I just made noise at it, he might remember that and get mad.
Yeah, but that's not enough to provoke them to attack you. You don't bother them, they ain't gonna bother you. Unless they got rabies.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, what?
Ooh. I'm like fucking some chips up.
My bad.
Oh, he thought that was gonna be me, so he could say something.
They ain't completely tripped though. He started it over there snacking and shit.
Eating Pop-Tart.
Motherfuckers was fire some strawberry Pop-Tarts.
All I
See,
got
I
is
got
this
some
little.
pistachios.
Now that sound way better.
Yeah, I
You got
fucks with
what?
some
Big ass
pistachios.
bag. Afterlife.
Pistachio.
Who was this? Who was this Rumble Afterlife? Afterlifer?
I got
Came in, dropped the
a
comment
bag of pumpkin
and
seeds in the
dipped.
house.
He dropped a what?
Give him my cash app. Hit my cash app, Afterlife.
This goes way back since the first photo taken. Anyway, Hitler Stalin. Come on, man. What is this shit? You
Maybe they heard that
shit.
shit I said about Obama.
Right.
I'm not on Rumble right now, so I don't know who in that chat.
Oh, they can hear us?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Rumble.
Should we give them our cash app? Like, should they drop some money on us?
Hell no.
They can't have my call.
Turn it down.
No. Yeah, no. That's that slapper.
No.
Say not yet.
This man is aggressive.
Ain't that how you like it?
Huh?
I'm not really that aggressive. I'm not really that aggressive.
Tell them I'm the Undertaker. They know they gon' find you later. In that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors. Tell them I'm the Undertaker. They know they gon' find you later. In that water with them gators. No, we ain't doing no favors.
No.
That boy vicious. What time is it? Oh shit. I'm damn well I'm supposed to be at the No, I'm damn well supposed to be at this baseball field at 9:30 in the morning.
On a Sunday?
Hell yeah. It's first day of the week. Make it your most productive.
You talking about practice?
Yeah.
You talking about practice though?
Yeah, practice. I'm talking about 9:30 to 11:30 for one team, and then turn around from noon to like 3 on the other team.
As long as you been playing, you still need practice?
You don't stay good at something by not doing it.
That's what they told Ivo.
Who?
You know, if you don't practice your craft, you lose. You don't stay good at it.
Allen Iverson, you don't remember them words? Y'all talking about practice.
Yeah, y'all talking about
Iverson.
practice.
Yeah, you talking about practice though.
Right, you don't need practice.
He wasn't running up on 50 neither. I could do that. I could do that shit too if I was 20 years old. I wouldn't need no motherfucking practice. Yeah, it's just
Irish
practice. But
used to mess with the brat.
the muscle memory there, I mean, I really don't be practicing. Like, especially in the off season, all these dudes be going. They be having like league wide practices and shit like twice a week. I don't never go. I just show up to the game ready to go.
What make a difference is how fast you get around them bases.
Yeah. But during the season, I will get my practice in. I will hit the batting cages and keep that hand and eye coordination sharp. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'll be damned if I be the weak link on the team.
I can't practice my sport no more. Time for me to start training the next generation.
What's that, basketball?
What? Karate?
I'm a
MMA?
fighter.
Yeah, MMA.
I wouldn't say MMA. I'm from before them days.
Oh, jiu-jitsu?
Boxing.
I'm from several different disciplines, but they wasn't mixed.
Oh.
I'm from before the mixed days.
I knew it was fighting. I knew that.
But of course.
My dad was into that.
Mine wasn't a martial artist, but he'll still kick your ass.
I like boxing.
Mine was both. He kicked your ass and he was a martial artist.
Yeah, my uncles was boxers.
I did a little. I did a little Muay Thai with a guy for a while.
Muay Thai, ain't that a drink?
No, it's not a drink. It's a style.
You talking about a Mai Tai, nigga? It's like you use your elbows and shit like that.
Yeah, it's a Thai fighting discipline.
Yeah, shins, knees, elbows.
Yep. You use your joints a lot.
Mm-hmm.
There's lots of elbows, knees, and kicks.
Yeah, my daughter's into that.
It's a type of boxing.
Yeah, it's like Thai boxing.
Yep.
I used to kick the shit. I used to be kicking shit so hard, dude. Like, god damn.
Yeah, that's what they tell my daughter. They say they call her Chun Li. She kicks so hard because you could hear it all the way to the next little dojo.
Yeah, that was my last discipline before Kung Fu.
Ooh, Kung Fu. Man, I would not mess with them.
I got out of that kicking shit real quick. I had two older brothers that was black belts, one the 8th degree, one the 9th degree. And when I first started, I wasn't learning under them. I was learning under other people because there was martial arts studios, dojos, gyms, and everything all over the Detroit area. And my mother wanted me to go to this one that was around the corner from my aunt's house because she knew the dude, right? This dude was training me. He probably trained me about 2 or 3 years. I think I was about 9, 10 years old. I was pretty good, so I thought. Then, you know, I got to flexing on my brothers and they showed me some things.
Put you on your ass, boy.
No, they didn't even put me on my ass. They just, you know, they showed me the difference between the discipline that I was learning under and the discipline that they had.
Yeah.
And the difference was what it boiled down to. Long story short, they were teaching me how to fight,
Right.
and I
UFC
I
style.
yeah, they were just teaching me how to fight, but there is a difference between fighting and destroying.
Damn.
So I changed course and changed my discipline because I realized that I wasn't looking to learn how to fight. I was looking to learn how to eliminate opponents. So my discipline changed, and I left the Thai style fighting and the high kick discipline because it's a serious disadvantage. You really shouldn't be trying to kick anybody above the waist if you're gonna use your legs.
Right.
The moment you try to kick somebody above the waist, you're vulnerable and you're totally exposed.
Unless you fast as a motherfucker.
Nah, don't count on it. You can be fast as hell, but imagine trying to do
Hello?
imagine trying to do a double spinning back roundhouse to somebody in
Am
the
I
face.
on here?
Yeah, you on here. At least your voice is.
Because it keeps saying I'm blocked.
He was cutting in and out.
Yeah,
When
I
you
got
do
some
that,
different.
you like spreading your legs 2 or 3 times, and you gotta block that, your face, and your midsection all at the same time. It ain't gonna happen.
Right.
And you on one leg.
Yeah, you can't be doing the doubles and triples and shit. You gotta strike.
Right. And kicking to the face is just not quick. I don't care how you slice it.
Nah, you gotta do like straight abdomen kicks, thigh kicks. You know what I'm saying?
It's got to be something that cannot be blocked and can't be stopped. Because once you come up above the waist, somebody can grab your leg.
True. As a
And
counter,
then
there's
you
a counter
exposed
for
for a
that grab.
minute. Oh, there's several counters for the grab, but there's also counters
It's
for
always
those counters. The
counters
disadvantage
for the
is
counters, right?
while you countering, they still got your leg.
Damn.
That's the problem. There's a lot of counters to that leg grab. But while you trying to counter that leg grab, they still got your leg. So you can try to kick them with the other leg. But what happens when they catch that one too? Now you on your ass.
Depending on where you strike. Yeah, you can be on your ass. It depends on where you're striking.
Yeah,
But
but
you talking
what I'm
you
saying
talking
is,
advanced. That's not the average fucker walking on the street. You talking at much advanced level.
yeah, well, I'm talking about the difference between fighting somebody and eliminating them.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because that kick came from a fighter. That catch came from a destroyer. So that destroyer
Hello?
is not necessarily trying to fight back. That destroyer trying to get you out of there. So while you trying to think of a counter for them holding your leg, he's looking at your throat, your testicles, and your eyes. You gonna cover all of them? You only got 2 arms. That's why you don't be kicking above the waist. Because you're gonna expose something. And when you do, a destroyer is gonna come take that from you. You're either gonna lose the ability to breathe, or you're gonna lose the ability to see, or you're gonna be in so much pain you ain't gonna want to fight no more. Bad, bad, and bad. All bad outcome. Now back to these pistachios.
I used to want to study Jeet Kune Do a little bit.
Who didn't?
Right.
I did study it. There was a guy in Detroit named Tiger Chun Lee. And I was fortunate enough to study under him for 2 years.
I wonder if he studied under Bruce.
That's the only way you could learn it.
Yeah. Well, in that time frame.
Nah, bro. That was the only way you could learn it. I mean, back then, he
created it. Shit.
No, I'm talking about Tiger Chun Lee. He went to Bruce Lee school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So he was able to teach it, but I can't legitimately say that, you know, I'm a Jeet Kune Do student because I didn't get it directly from Bruce Lee. I got it from Tiger Chun Lee. So I might have picked up some constituents, but technically it don't count because it didn't come directly from Bruce. But Tiger was a bad motherfucker too.
I bet.
He taught some legend. Tiger Chun Lee.
Tiger Woods, nigga. I'm talking golf.
Maybe Tiger Wood, but I won't.
Tiger Woods.
I hit you with that 9-iron like I'm Tiger Woods. Shot at niggas like a Tiger Woods.
You could look that dude up. Tiger Chun Lee and Kalinde Iyi.
Hey, I went to this party and shit, right? I was probably about 20. I had to be here. I don't think my son was born. My son, let me see. Yeah, I think my son was probably 2 years old at the time, so I was probably like 27, 28, somewhere around there. And I was still real hella athletic, so I went to this party and this dude had one of them stand-up man-looking punching bag things. What they call them damn things? It's like a
Bob, B-O-B, Bob.
It's designed like a man and shit.
Yeah, it's called Bob.
I was out there motherfucker tearing them. Hey, I had the motherfuckers in the party scared as hell. I was tearing that motherfucker. I'm striking that bitch. I'm doing elbows, knees on that motherfucker, all kind of shit. I mean, fast and hard and shit, right?
It was a padded one.
Yeah, it's one of them. I'm bare knuckles and shit too, so I'm just striking it. I mean, I'm doing it quick and shit and hard and fast.
But Bob is soft.
Not this motherfucker. It was a nice one, big heavy one and shit. Like
it's like rubber.
Not what he talking about. It's canvas.
It's not canvas. Bob is like a rubber man.
It felt like rubber, but it was heavy.
So was it leather?
No,
I don't think so. I don't think it was rubber, but
it's rubber.
It wasn't
talking about
cheap.
some new
It wasn't
shit.
cheap. That's
Just
about
look
20
up.
years ago. Shit.
Yeah, Bob.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it was, I was fucking that motherfucker up.
It's like a black babe and then it's got like a Caucasian skin tone.
Nah, this one was blue.
Quit making up stuff.
It was, nigga. The fuck?
The meat on the man was blue.
Yes, it was blue.
Oh, I never seen a blue bob.
When you talking about gym equipment, it usually comes in like 3 different colors: black, red, or blue.
Yeah, I did see the red.
What the hell am I watching?
What is it me?
Nah, something weird on my TV.
Oh.
I just happened to look up and see it. It's a good thing the kids sleep.
Wait a minute, was that motherfucker blue? I could have swore it was blue. Yeah, I think it was blue.
You know it was cream color.
No, I think it was blue.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever color it was, I think it was blue. I vividly remember that shit. But
Bob
everybody in that party was on notice. Don't fuck with that nigga. that nigga like 6'4", 280, moving like that. Oh hell no.
That nigga got a problem.
It fuck everybody else. Everybody in this party up.
Bias.
Shit. Finished with that motherfucker. Hit the blunt and took a shot.
It's the only way to fly.
No, but somebody's probably thinking, "Oh, he tired now after beating up on Bob. I could take him."
Shit. I was a prime athlete at that time.
Especially if you was around a bunch of clear people.
Wasn't no stamina issues around that time.
So you got stamina issues?
Did you say clear people? Do I have the same stamina as I had 20 years ago? Hell no.
So, yeah.
Shit, I wish I did.
Shit. I'd be a lie if I said, "Oh yeah, I'm exactly the same I was 20 years ago." Nigga, you crazy? I ain't delusional.
That's the kind of stuff you would say. I could still run a mile in 10 seconds. Nobody could beat me.
Shit, I used to run a mile in like 4:50. I think my fastest mile was 4:54. And that was in high school.
I hadn't heard of the 5-minute mile.
Well, that's what 454 is.
Almost 5 minutes.
I mean, like 6 more seconds, that's 5 minutes.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I just heard it was hard to really go anywhere beneath that 5 minutes.
Oh, you running. It's a sprint.
Shit, running in 10 minutes is hard. What you mean?
Right. Could I do that shit now? No, sir. This is when I was on. This is in high school. I was on basketball team, baseball team. I used to run track with the fellas and shit, but I wasn't on the track team. Then I don't even think I really puffed on herb that much back then. Nope.
$20 years ago, you was what, 35?
I didn't say 20. I said high school. Nigga. 20 years ago was the party thing. In high school, that's you talking 30 years ago.
Dang, you old.
32 years ago, 30. It was 4 laps around the high school lap was a mile. And I always had this. I had an issue with winning. Like I'm not trying to be the last. I'm trying to be first. I'm trying to set a record. Oh, shit.
See, I never did none of that. When I was on the track, I was saving. I was trying to get through in the middle. I didn't want to be last and didn't want to be first. But when I got on that field, you better not come nowhere near that ball. People swore I was the fastest thing on the team when that ball was in play. And I know I wasn't. My partner was. He was like the 3rd fastest dude in the state.
In football?
Yes. I played football in high school.
There was only one person I couldn't beat in a foot race. That was my older brother. I used to hate that shit, boy. I'd be on his ass. I could never pass it, boy.
I'd be mad as hell to lose in a race against you unless you was skinny as hell.
Well, I wasn't. Let's see, in high school, I think my freshman year, I was like 6'1", maybe 6 foot, 6'1", somewhere around there. But I was like 180, 175. I was hella thin as a freshman.
Yeah, that's yep. You was probably a runner like a motherfucker. That's a runner's build.
Yeah, my sophomore year, I came back at like 6'3", 235. It was like, what the fuck you been doing over the summer? Eating ramen noodles and all kind of shit.
See, in high school, I was like 5'10", 185, 190.
Dang.
The football coaches used to try to get me on the football field. I'm like, I ain't playing no football. I'll be in this basketball. I'll be in this gym playing basketball or on the diamond playing baseball. I ain't fucking with that football.
I just loved it, and I really wasn't trying to get on the football team either. I was originally on the swim team. That's where I wanted to compete.
Yeah.
And as it turns out, I was allergic to the fucking chlorine.
Damn, we ain't had no pool in my high school, man.
Yeah, I'm allergic. Well, I was allergic to chlorine, and just swimming in the pool every day was tearing my skin up. So they took me. I got kicked off the swim team and went to. I didn't have a class they could put me in, and I still needed PE. So they gave me gym, what's called gym, right? And that was a second hour. It was a second period gym, which was football teams period. It was football teams practice hour. So that's who I was in the gym with. So I'm basically in gym with the football team. I ain't got nothing else to do. So when we did them scrimmage games for an hour, I got to participate. And I always played defense. I didn't want the ball. I wanted to tackle something.
You aggressive too.
Yeah.
That's how I was. That's how I was. We used to play ball at the local park. Like I knew why I didn't want to play football because I always had bad intentions.
Mm-hmm.
And I end up hurting myself.
Bad intentions. Whoa.
Yeah, that was that mentality back then, but I got out there and got to running them boys over. And I was smaller than everybody else. So coach called me over. He like, hey boy, come here. What's your name? And I told him my name, and he looked at the paper and he asked me, he said, is so-and-so, you related to so-and-so? I said, yeah, that's my older brother.
Mm-hmm.
He said, okay. All right, you on the team.
Wow.
And I said, what? What? He said, you on the team. I didn't want to be on the team, but this Negro, some days later, after school, we had practice after school. He told me I better show up. So I
Who, your
showed up.
brother?
Nah, the coach told me that.
Damn.
That I had to show up for practice after school. He said it was important. I better show up. So I showed up. And I'm going into the locker room so I could change and get ready for the, for the workout. And he said, no. You come with me. And he took me to a back room somewhere on the other side of the office. And it was trophies and pictures in there of him and my brother.
Wow.
They played on the team together. And I went and mentioned it to my brother. He was like, yep. Look like you ain't got no choice in that matter.
Oh, your brother who's like 10 years older.
My brother's exactly 10 years older than me. I had no idea. He was all in the newspaper and he got all type of trophies and stuff left there. His old helmet and jersey was there, retired on the wall.
What?
I had no idea. So I played.
Well, that was honorable.
Yeah, well, I probably shouldn't have.
Why
I ended
not?
up hurting somebody and getting kicked off the team.
Oh. So was it like a flagrant foul or something?
No, it wasn't a flagrant foul. It was a fair hit. It was just it was a bad hit, and I took the blame for it. I was probably the most aggressive on defense. I'm a cornerback. I played that corner, so you can't play around with me. If I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna hit you. And I hit this dude, and his back broke.
I heard of something like that.
Yeah, but I stand by it. It wasn't my fault.
Was he able to walk later?
No.
What?
No, he was done.
Sheesh. What the hell?
It was a fluke. This dude had the ball and he was running, and my position, it don't matter if a dude is downfield. If he come in my direction or whatever, I'm supposed to go after him like all the players, right? But he was coming up through the line because it wasn't a forward pass. And when he was coming back through the line of scrimmage, the nose tackle, he was getting kind of close to the nose tackle, and I was running up just in case he got past. But dude was coming. He was coming kind of fast, so it looked like he was going to get around the nose tackle. So I dived at him, and while I'm flying through the air, the nose tackle grabbed him. Grabbed him up top, and then I hit him in the midsection, and his back broke.
Oh, damn. I think I heard about something like that in California too.
Well, it used to happen a lot back in them days. That's why they stopped all that smash mouth football.
Didn't they have to change the helmets or something? Like your helmet? Did you hit him with your helmet, or you hit him with what? Your chest?
I hit him with my shoulder.
Oh, okay.
A right shoulder.
But it had all that padding on it, right?
Yeah, it was a padded shoulder. It was a big pad.
And it still broke the. Damn, who's snoring? Oh,
Well, I'm definitely not snoring while I'm talking.
ooh,
I ain't catch that.
that's some loud shit.
That's that weed.
Yeah,
You smoking? You smoking weed in your sleep?
Nah, that's what got him there. I'm jealous as hell. I got to roll me one.
I'm looking for my lighter. I think that motherfucker done fell on the floor.
You done fell asleep, dropped your lighter, dropped your spliff.
Mm-hmm.
No, I ain't dropped the split. It's in the ashtray.
You know what I got?
I
got it.
That Zaza.
I got it a couple weeks ago. No, I didn't get the Zaza. You know what I found out? It's a company here named Zaza. I don't even trust that other company though, because that one said they won't ship here. But no, I found a thing called a bump box.
Who?
It's called a bump box.
What you go to sleep in it, and it what?
Nah, it rolls multiple spliffs at a time. Yeah, so the one I got, it rolls 37 of them at a time.
Oh wow.
The crazy.
You ain't never heard of it?
No,
I heard of it.
You
But
should check it out. It's called a bump box.
But I thought it was only rolling one at a time.
Yeah, BUMP, bump box.
That sounds like some cocaine shit.
Nah, Google it. You'll see it. It's real quick and easy. You drop the cones in there, drop your flour in it, bump it around so it all fall to the bottom.
I see.
Yeah.
But tell me this: who needs 37 joints at one time?
76. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they got some that does 500. A person that's either in the business or a person that don't want to keep rolling them like every couple hours.
Somebody that can it make cigarettes? Because I could see. I remember somebody I knew used to make cigarettes and sell them.
No, they got another kind that makes cigarettes though. It's not this one.
Oh, okay. They used to make Lucy's and
Yeah, it's like that. It's very similar, but it's designed for marijuana.
76. Let's see the 30. Yeah, I see all different ones.
Mm-hmm.
Is today Saturday?
Yeah, I got one. It's pretty nice. I use it like
It's Sunday now.
Oh, Sunday.
Hey, what's up with the truck hunt? You get you a truck?
No,
I did not get the truck. I didn't do it. So I went and looked at that truck that we saw, and them pictures look good, right? But you look up under it, that boy was rusty.
Was it?
Yeah, and then I looked around surrounding areas, and that's mostly what I was finding.
To find you a good truck like that, you're gonna have to go down south where there ain't a lot of snow and shit.
I found some for good prices, but when I seen how much I was gonna have to spend for what I want, I had to slap myself a few times and wake up. So they did cut my check. I got the bread.
Oh,
but
for the farm?
Yes. So I'm getting the farm up and running first, so I can see what I got left, and if I got enough left, then I'm gonna go ahead and get that. But it's looking like I'm gonna end up spending about 50. So I didn't want to do that like before I got the farm up and running good.
Right.
Dang.
But I ordered my machines and everything. All that shit is on the way.
So this was a heck of a bag.
Yeah.
And I didn't even get nothing.
Yeah, I got a couple bags.
You got some farmland, nigga?
Huh?
Is it too late?
You got some farmland on you?
Yeah.
Don't.
It's too late for what I did, but these programs is gonna be coming around every year. Now, don't get it twisted. I got grants and a loan too. I didn't just get grants.
Grants and a loan. No,
Yes.
I don't want no loan. Just grant. Just the straight up money.
Is your bump box wood made out of wood?
Nah, it's plastic and foam.
So you said it's too late to go back for this farm money?
For the round that I went through, yeah. But you can do it again, for the next round. They're gonna start, they're gonna open
the deadline.
Yeah, remember the deadline was in January. I was trying to get y'all on it, but all I had was they opened the program in November. So between November and January, I was on top of that shit. But they're gonna be doing it again this year. They do it every year. So when it opens up and I start talking about it, you just gotta jump on it as soon as I tell you about it, so you'll get in.
Okay. Yeah.
And it's not the same program every year. It's the program changes up a bit, and sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to qualify for it. But I was pre-qualified, and I had already been building this farm for a while. So I had a little jump start on it. But if you remember what I said, you don't need a lot of land.
Yeah, I could just use like some buckets and stuff, right?
Yeah. It's if you have like a patio or something or anything like that, you can qualify for a lot of them grants.
A patio will get you a bag. Get out of here.
Yeah.
But then, what are the requirements? Do I have to?
Balcony can get you a bag.
Do I have to produce so much?
It's the requirements are different for every program. So the programs that I got in on, a lot of the qualifications was that you had to have been growing more than a year already, and there was some other qualifications too. Like you had to be growing a specific type of crop. You had to be growing in a regenerative manner that is not caustic to the environment. And some of them programs, they wanted you to be growing native crops.
Okay.
And the next one I'm about to get into is about...
But I don't have to produce a certain amount to give to them.
No, well, when it comes down to that, your only requirement for some of the grants that I got is that you sell at least $1,000 worth of your produce per year.
Oh, please. That's not a problem, baby.
Exactly. It's very easy.
So then what is the ballpark for each one of these grants?
Each one of the grants are done by they were done by square footage.
Oh, okay. So they come out and measure you?
They can measure you, or they look at your parcel. They pull up your parcel number and your tract and look at it in the records, the county records.
Oh, okay.
Tell me you want a centipede farm.
No, the heck I don't. Centipede.
Sell some blood worms and shit.
Some bloodworms?
And there's a market for it.
That's
It is.
nasty.
And they, believe it or not, they do got grants for worm farms.
Oh yeah, I think I heard about
Yeah. You vital for gardens and shit.
that. And for fishing.
And for fishing, yep. Won't catch me on that.
But what was the ballpark dollar amount for each grant? Oh, you said never mind. You said they have to measure your
It's done based off of the square footage.
the square footage. Okay, so
Yeah,
like
so if you only got a patio, you ain't gonna get nowhere near what somebody with 20 acres would get.
oh, so what am I looking at? What do you think? Like $500 or 5,000?
It depends on the space. What is all you got a balcony or something?
No, I got a yard. Like
Yeah, well, if you got a yard, then it's definitely going to be worth your time then. Because all it is just it's basically paperwork and knowing about what paperwork and where. That's what's so time consuming about it. Finding them and figuring out how to apply for them and applying for them the right way.
finding the grants.
Yep. Yeah, because they don't tell you about them. You have to be made aware of them somehow. So you got to have a source, and since I'm plugged with them now, I can call them and ask them to look for stuff that I heard about. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna never tell me about nothing. Like they'll make all type of grants available, but they ain't gonna tell you they there. So you'll never know unless you got a source. But if you know somebody that worked for the USDA or something like that, or the NRCS division of the USDA, you can call them and ask them, look, I heard about this grant program or whatever. Can you do the research and get back with me on it?
I'm looking at the piece of paper I wrote all that shit down on. USDA, NRCS.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even write it down.
And that's what I did. See, prior to this year, I already had a technical service provider. And the technical service provider is the one that's supposed to know about the availability of all the grants. That's the one holding all the information. That's the one you got to probe. When you get you a technical service provider, then you got to start asking about the different grants you can qualify for. And
Can I just
be on top of it? Because they'll be trying not to tell you.
But can I just use the one you used?
What you mean, the technical service provider?
Right.
You can use any technical service provider, but they have to be giving you, the information that you need. If you don't have your own, then they usually provide you a technical service provider from your nearest USDA office.
Mm-hmm.
But see, I had my own first. And when they start coming out to my house, they came out like 2 or 3 times. But after the second time they came out, I kind of dropped my own technical service provider and started using theirs. And what I've been doing is when I hear about a grant or a program available, I call that CSP and be like, hey, do y'all got this or this, that, or the other? And see, if you ask about it and they don't give you the information, then you can kind of hold them accountable. Now you got to complain. And that's been my strategy on it. That's how I've been doing that.
So are we talking like, I don't know, maybe I should get some acreage.
The more the merrier.
But
I
then I
got a
don't.
nice hill in my backyard. It's like a 45-degree angle. I'm planting some watermelons and shit on it.
Yeah, you should. You should be putting them out there now.
Yeah, I got the little seedlings. They about ready to go out there.
You supposed to be germinating them right now.
Oh, they already germinated. They already little seedlings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they already.
Oh.
Like I got my cucumbers already to put down.
Ooh,
Put in
cucumbers.
My tomatoes.
Is it warm enough there?
Yeah. I think we done with the
You
little
got tomatoes? You got tomatoes?
Yeah, tomatoes, cucumbers. I'm finna. Watermelons take a while.
Yeah.
I would if I was at the stage you at, I'd be putting them in cups right now.
Oh,
The
I got
watermelon?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'd be
I
putting
got
them in cups.
Yeah. I
Because
got
when
I
you
got
transplant them,
them little pots. I got a little bit like little small pots.
okay, that's dope. Yeah, that way you could drop the roots a little bit deeper.
Yep.
You know, as you transplant them, and you have bigger plants, much bigger plants.
Bingo. They I always start them in the little. I'll germinate them in it depends on what seed I'm germinating, but I use a wet cloth until they crack open. Then I drop them in the dirt in a little starter thing, and then once I see once it pop out, stand up, and then I see the first set of leaves pop out, then I put it over in a pot and let the roots spread and get nice and good, and then after that I put them in the dirt.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
That's how it's done right there.
Wait, say it again. You make them pop out, and then what?
When you germinate the seed with you use a wet a paper towel or something like that, and put them in a plastic bag or something, and then once they pop, then you put them in a little starter dirt thing, and then once I get the first set of leaves popping out, not the first, that first set they come out, that's just what they call them. It's not the actual leaves yet.
It's just the shoots. It's the shoots.
I don't know if you call it
it's
shoots.
the very first leaves. It's two little leaves on each side. I forgot what you call it.
Yeah, I forgot what you call it too. But it's not the actual leaves of the plant yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's
Those
just
leaves that they fall off. They stay on the bottom and they die off. On just about every plant, even the marijuana plant.
Right. I used to do that with beans. I used to grow beans when I was a kid. You know how they have
when that first set of leaves, the first real set of leaves get out there, and then I put them in the pots, the little small pots I got. Then I let them grow until the roots get all through the little pot. Then I see by then it's got they nice and big by then. You know what I'm saying? And you plant
6
them in the
inches
ground.
or better.
What, the watermelon or the other stuff?
Any of them, all of them.
Most of them.
So you wait till they get real big before you put them out in the ground?
I do.
You know how you can go into Home Depot or anywhere like that and buy buy tomato plants and shit like that that's already growing.
Yeah, they set outs. They be in the little
kind of like that. Yeah, but I started from the seed myself until they get that big, then I plant them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't even know what questions I'm asking. Because I already know.
I grow cucumbers every year. I don't know. There's something. Cucumbers so easy to grow. I grow them bitches every year.
Yeah,
And they
cucumbers, melons,
hella.
stuff
Yeah.
like that is real easy to grow.
What about
Cantaloupes.
onions?
Onions is green onions, white onions, yellow onions.
Onions are easy to grow too, but they're probably not worth your trouble.
Really?
Yeah, onions and potatoes, it's not worth the trouble growing them in your backyard.
Yeah, probably potatoes. I love onions.
Yeah, you could grow them. It's just not worth the work. If you grew them 1 year, you're not gonna grow them no more because onions and potatoes is too cheap.
What about sunflowers?
They're pretty easy to grow if you're in the right spot. Throw the seeds out there and watch them go. You talking about for a business though?
No.
You just like the way they look.
Just something to look at.
Yeah, they are beautiful. They're very, very beautiful. And they're so. And they get so big, they almost look like people.
Yeah, I don't just grow beautiful though.
Why?
The beautiful that I grow is intoxicating.
Well, I mean, you could still eat the seeds, so they do have a function.
Well, yeah. It's just that if I'm gonna grow food, I'm growing food.
Oh yeah, well, I already got some sunflower seeds. I already got the seeds.
I might have to plant me some more collard greens. I ain't grew collard greens in some years.
You know what I would be doing with them sunflower seeds?
What?
I would be growing them on somebody else's property.
Why?
Because I'm serious. I mean, if there was government property across the street from me, I would plant it on their property and I would watch it grow and then I'd go harvest it every year.
But why?
Because it's only going to bring you seeds. It's not going to bring you food. And it's something that can be lost in the scenery. That'll grow as decoration almost any place in the world you put it.
Wow.
You could go plant that on the land of a government building and watch it grow for years. It ain't got to be on your property. It's something that would ride by on somebody else's property. That's something you can grow guerrilla grow style and still have all of your own space on your own property. Like if I knew somebody that had a pond or something on their land, I would go plant them sunflowers all around their pond and wouldn't say nothing.
And wouldn't they see them?
And when they pop the flowers, see them, but they wouldn't care.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? They wouldn't care because they flowers. They would think they grew wild.
Oh, okay. Because I feel like wouldn't they see you running over to get the seeds?
You got a whole lot of sunflowers back here. Let me get them sunflower plants on me.
No, you ain't gotta run nowhere to drop seeds. You can throw seeds.
Damn.
Kind of like how birds will eat some shit it out, and it'll grow right where they shit it out at.
Right. I wish I could openly tell you how many seeds I propagated around the Detroit area in just that manner. Just like that. You just ride by and you could just throw them out the window. In the right places.
Pretty much.
And just hope you can come back and harvest it.
Yeah. It's about that simple. You find some loose soil.
Loose soil.
Yeah, throw some seeds in loose soil. Once it rains, that's all it takes. You can do that with just about any seeds. You don't remember back in the day, you used to be eating the watermelon and spit the seeds out in the grass, come back a
Yeah.
week later and it's a watermelon plant there?
I mean, I've seen stuff like that with certain fruit.
It happens all the time. That's how our fruit trees stayed around so long. Fruit fall on the ground, rot, or get stepped on, and them seeds go right in the dirt. Then you got baby trees popping up. That's how Mother Nature works.
I need to go down south and plant some of them soursop seeds I got.
Forget about it.
Man.
It ain't gonna work. You could grow a tree, but you'll never be able to harvest the fruit from it.
They probably grow in Florida.
You gotta probably be on the very southernmost tip, and it's still not going to mature all the way. You probably have some real small green ones, but it ain't gonna ever get no better than that.
And why is that? Is it because they have some special sun, or what is it?
No, it's not the right environment here. You got to go to a little further south for that. That's a tropical fruit. It don't like no cold at all.
Right.
Oh, okay.
It take about 5 years to start fruiting anyway.
Right.
I wonder where they originated from.
I got
soursop.
Barbados.
Yeah.
South America.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Gravolia tree.
Yep. Graviola.
Yeah, Graviola tree. Yeah. That's the species.
Graviola efrandis or something like that.
Mm-hmm. And them motherfuckers is hella good though.
Oh man, they delicious.
So good. So
you bought some recently? Yeah.
Yeah, soursop is fire.
You bought some recently?
I ain't had one since like 2015.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know that it's a company that shipped that shit. Miami Fruits or something like that.
I sell them.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I can plug you with them if you want. But my source, you gotta buy a 40-pound box.
A mixed fruit of just
soursop.
Just soursop.
Yeah. Now this year you probably can get a mixed crate, but it hasn't been that way in the past through this source. And it's not Miami Fruit either. I know that company you're talking about. It's way cheaper than that. And Miami Fruit they be having green ones sometimes.
Yeah, they do be busting heads. My bro be ordering that shit. I'm like, you crazy.
If you go through my source, you're probably gonna pay about $10 a pound or less for the soursop.
Ain't that bad.
It's $500 for a 40-pound box.
Oh hell no! You can keep that.
Oh, that's not a bad price.
I mean, I know they have very high medicinal qualities, but my kids will waste it so fast. I would be pissed.
No, they won't. They won't waste that. I doubt that very seriously.
Yeah, tear that shit up.
They will eat the fuck out of it.
I got a fridge full of all kind of fruits these kids won't touch.
Well, they'll touch that one, I guarantee you. That one is too good to not touch.
It just looked weird.
Yeah, it looked weird, but once you get past the appearance and you try it, it's on a whole other level, especially if you have it cold.
They like the juice. I buy the juice sometimes.
This ain't nothing like juice.
Nah, it's like how can I describe the flavor of a soursop fruit? It's
It's
like
like a combination between a pineapple
pineapple and
and a
yes,
banana.
yeah, you about right. Yup.
Yeah, I get them every year. I'll be getting some this year. I got to get my fridge first, though. I need another fridge. I got 3 refrigerators. They all full.
I wish I had one of them motherfuckers right now. Shit.
Yeah, me too. That would be so delicious, especially when they cold, man. Cold and like extremely. I like mine extremely ripe, like to the point where they soft.
We had went down to Barbados, and we had just happened to be there at harvest time. So we told dude we was on some little I guess tour or something. He like, hey, we asked the tour guy, I say, hey, where the soursop trees at? He talking about, oh man, they all over. I was like, shit, well, stop at one. It was a bet. We stopped at the first one we saw, man. We snatched a couple of the motherfuckers off of there. They was free. He was like, this is a perfect time. They're right.
Yep.
Man, took that shit off that tree, boy. We was tearing that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
What about that?
my mom's dog, she was tearing that shit up, boy. She had that shit all over her cheeks and shit. I said, damn, you act like a kid with that mother.
Well, that's kind of how you eat them. It's a big fruit.
Yeah,
What about
Yeah,
that?
laugh at you sitting there eating that with a fork and knife down there.
What about that pawpaw tree plant?
No. Now, pawpaw is, in my opinion, is just as good as a soursop. Them two fruits is neck and neck.
Whoa.
I'm trying to think if I tried that. I don't know.
If you ever tried a pawpaw, you will remember, unless it wasn't ripe. Nah, pawpaw.
Hey, that's where I brought my seeds back from.
A pawpaw tastes like banana custard. I got something for you though, old dude. Where you at? You in Missouri? What area you Missouri?
Yeah, not far outside of St. Louis.
I think I got something you could grow, and it's gonna be damn near unique to your area.
Oh, word.
Yeah, and I can't use them, so I give them to you if you want them. I got some muscadine seeds.
Muscadines. I was just gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking muscadines.
Yep. You want some?
But I know they grow them in South Carolina and North Carolina.
Yeah.
It get hella humid here.
Yeah, these would be perfect there. They'll grow and you'll have them forever. As long as you don't chop them down. I can't grow them here though, and it ain't no need of me keeping them because I don't see myself being no place that I ever be able to grow them.
Is that shit got another name?
Muscadine?
Yeah.
Nah, muscadine.
I can't put
No, it do have another name. I just can't remember it.
Grapes?
Well, that's kind of like the knockoff name, but it has an indigenous name.
Okay, let me see what that is because I don't recall that.
Wait, no. Muscadines is the indigenous name. It's got another name though.
That's what I thought.
Muscadines is. The other name is.
They do look like grapes. They look like grapes.
Rotundifolia. Yeah, it looked like a giant grape. They big as hell.
Some of them, I've had ones that are the same size as grapes.
Man, some of these look like plum size. God damn.
Yeah, well, the ones I got is big. They the big muscadines. They do have grapes that size, but they them jumbo globe grapes, them giant grapes. Them the only ones big as these muscadines. I got red and green.
I want some loquats.
Some what?
Loquats.
What's that?
Like a California fruit, little small, golden, very like
LOQUUAT. Yep, loquat.
yeah. We grew up.
Oh, okay.
I miss my granny's fig jam.
Oh man, fig and rhubarb. Yeah, I remember these little fruits.
Man, come on with the biscuits. I used to get that fig jam, that homemade fig jam in the mason jar on the biscuits. Boy, I tear that shit. Wow.
Yeah, I love some figs. My aunt and cousins got fig trees.
Yeah, my grandma had a fig tree in the yard. It's probably still there and it's still growing in it.
We used to have fig trees, and they before they ripe, they would do something real disgusting, like they would stink.
They taste so good though.
It's down Louisiana. There's a fig tree behind the house. Used to have hella mason jars full of fig jam.
I used to have some Meyer lemons. They used to be so sweet, so good.
See, my mom's parents in California, they had their whole yard. They had chicken coop. They had peach trees, apples, plum trees, lemon trees. They had all that shit. They had greens.
They had a whole farmer's market.
This is in Oakland too.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. Like
you know how the lots was. You know how the lots are. You know what I'm saying? They was. I guess you would call it like a shotgun lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Use a whole yard. They had the whole yard all full of shit, man. Only thing they used to buy from the store was meat.
I miss them days.
Everything else came out the garden, from lettuce, and then the cabbage.
Yeah, that's how my grandmother.
Everything.
That's how my grandmother was.
And you don't realize that shit until you get older in life, and then you start growing shit. You forget how that shit tastes until you grow that shit yourself. You're like, man, fuck that shit in the store.
Right.
This shit is great.
When you grow it yourself, it don't taste the same. It's everything is so much better when you grow it yourself. And that's not psychological. I mean, like you can compare it.
Your body remember that shit from your childhood too.
Right.
You know,
the very next plant you grow, you should do a comparison between what you grew yourself and store-bought stuff.
Oh yeah. My collard greens was better. The tomato, my carrots was way better. Look, the tomato, when you go out in the back and yank a cherry tomato off your tree, and that should be so sweet and
right.
That should be fire, man.
It's so flavorful. It's delicious. It's just not the same. It don't taste the same.
It's not.
You know, store-bought food can't compete with anything out your backyard because first and foremost, what's grown in your backyard is definitely going to be vine or tree ripened.
Right.
And it ain't gonna have the chemicals, the pesticides, or none of that other crap on it.
And you're gonna have a relationship with the plant.
Right.
It ain't stranger danger.
Yeah.
That shit is real. That shit is real. Having, talk to your plants and what I'm saying, work, it's a living being, so you interact with it.
So I'm about to build another greenhouse.
What?
Yep, a whole nother one. But this one is gonna be real simple. It ain't gonna be nothing like what I just built.
I think about turning my deck on the back into a greenhouse.
You got a wooden deck?
Yeah.
Is it it's open underneath?
Yeah, I have to put a floor down, like a layer,
Why?
So
For the water?
Yeah.
No, you just seal the deck.
Oh, it's freezing out
Seal
here.
the deck and leave it open for drainage.
True.
That's what I would do. Anyway. When you got a deck, all you need is a cover over it.
All right.
That's about the easiest thing to turn into a greenhouse.
What, a tarp?
No, not a tarp. You just you put the ribs of it up. It could be PVC, it could be steel, and then you get greenhouse film and put it over that. And then you got a
Ooh, this is so much work. I'm gonna need a handyman for all of that.
You the one talking about your daughter be fixing everything.
She
handle that shit with no problem.
She would. Oh, she would. But then, if I wanted her to do it, that great babe, he might mess around and just bust everything to bits.
You said you got a yard, right?
Not until he pulls something off one of them vines and be like, this shit fire.
Let me see. I'm gonna show you a real simple greenhouse you could build right quick.
They sell those like online?
Yeah, you can buy
they
them.
sell tents and stuff, but I'm talking about something real simple. Simpler than that. If you're serious about growing, this'll get you a hell of a start right here.
The greenhouse? Oh, yeah, because I do not want bugs or freaking animals touching my food.
Yeah, that's one thing you got to deal with, especially if you got an open garden, because them damn hookworms will get your tomato plants and tear them motherfuckers up. And it's another caterpillar that'll tear your collard greens. If I was having a problem with them motherfuckers, I was getting mad, boy. I get them, dog. I couldn't go one day without staying on top of them motherfuckers. I didn't put no little nets over my collard greens and shit. They was trying to eat my shit up.
What the squirrels?
No, the caterpillars and shit.
Oh, ugh. Say less. I don't like nothing that looks like a centipede.
If you don't stay on top of that shit, they gonna eat your whole garden. You ignore your garden for 3 days, your shit gonna be tore up.
To come in and just see a bunch of flakes and scraps.
Yeah, you'll see whole leaves missing. Chunks look like a jigsaw puzzle. But like the cucumbers and shit, you don't really got problems with pests.
But you could put that diatomaceous earth down, can't you?
Yeah, but I don't want to fuck up all the insects.
No, that only deters the ground insects.
Yeah.
You need something else on the plant to get rid of the winged bugs, like caterpillars.
Oh
Like
wow.
ladybugs and stuff like that.
You know, all this is like it's giving me a left side headache on my frontal lobe.
You gotta worry about them
This
damn moths and shit. That come land on your
the
shit.
moss.
Yeah, like a moth will come land on your
Oh,
shit, a butter, something like one of them winged insects in the middle of the night come land on your shit and lay his eggs on the
Lay eggs, yeah.
and dip out on your ass.
ew.
I have to go through my garden and lift and flipping over leaves and shit just to see if I see egg sacs and shit.
Make
That's
make you a
disgusting.
spray.
A little neem oil and some other shit.
Yeah, get you some neem oil and cayenne pepper.
I put some neem oil in my hair today. I hope it's not gonna do nothing to me.
You gonna eat it? You gonna eat your hair?
What?
You gonna eat your hair?
Why would I do something like that?
We talking
No.
about neem oil on plants. You talking about I put some neem oil in my hair today.
I did. I put it on my scalp.
It is good for your skin.
Yeah.
It'll chase the bugs
I put
away
it
too,
on
though.
my scalp. Oh, I needed that on my leg then from that caterpillar. I mean that centipede.
You mixing up caterpillars and centipedes.
Well, I mean, sitting on caterpillars is a little bit different, though. That neem oil ain't gonna stop that. You sat on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just pissed that.
Right.
He pissed him off. He was just defending himself.
Right.
Yeah. He was a little violent thing. Ugh. He was trying to get up the window, the wall. He was crazy.
Aggressive centipede, huh?
And just aggressive little
It would be too if somebody sat on me and shit. It's gonna work out on the nigga. Like, damn, hold on.
You gotta defend.
Well, I'm in my room. He the one that's violating and trespassing. You in my area, my neck of the woods, baby. Get up out of here.
That centipede said, the earth is my turf. I go anywhere I want.
Well, you were in the house at that point. You've already crossed the threshold of the wrong damn place. That's all right. You MIA at this point.
Okay, I found one. Here, check this out. Both of y'all could do greenhouses like this, and when you see it, you could use your imagination and how you can make it bigger, how you can customize it to something you like. I'm gonna send you here. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
I used to have a yard so big and so organic. And I just had all kinds of stuff. Cherries, lemons.
Shit, in Missouri, we had green apple tree and a plum tree in the yard. That shit kept doing that shit too when I was trying to put something in the back chat. It kept acting like I wasn't on the stage or something. I don't know what the hell going on. Every time you try to put something in the back chat, it's kicking you off, ain't it? I was trying to do that.
Which back chat?
I was trying to do that earlier and it kept kicking me off. Yeah.
Who are you talking to? I can't hear him.
I can.
No, I don't hear him.
You back up. Let me see. Hold on.
Who?
Yeah, we all up here.
Well, I no longer hear Tim. Can he hear me?
I think he can hear you. Can't hear him.
Say something.
You didn't hear that?
Mm-mm.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see the screen, I can hear you, and I can hear the music. But I'm gonna leave out.
Oh, he building a raised garden bed with a greenhouse around it, huh? You know what I need to do? I need to go buy me some copper rod and add that to my garden this year. Oh yeah, he did. Okay. You know what I be using them on my deck? I got I got troughs. Like farm troughs and shit. You can get them like 2x4, 2x6, 2x8, I think. Yeah, I got some of them on my deck. I be growing. I use them as raised garden beds. All I did was, yeah, I drilled a bunch of holes in the bottom, and then I lined it with rocks, and then I put a bunch of logs and shit at the bottom, and then put dirt on top of the logs. Weird.
I still can't hear. I still cannot hear.
Yeah, tricks of the trade, you know.
How much was the greenhouse he was talking about?
I don't know. I think he gonna reshare it again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
I don't think it had a price. It was one that you would go to like the hardware store and buy all the stuff and then put it together.
It's simple.
I heard they sell them at Aldi's.
Aldi's?
No, this one you could build yourself out of simple material. You can go to Home Depot and get building material and do this. Look at the screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see.
Here, I started over.
Oh.
You see it?
Yeah, it's like wood.
Yeah.
It's probably cedar. Your best bet is to use cedar.
Brick is best.
Oh, I bet my dad could build that with his eyes closed.
I bet you could build it.
Nah, not me.
I bet your son could.
Yeah.
It's simple.
My daughter. My son, my girl. But they want to build a pottery studio.
eat
You can eat off of it when you make some bowls. And...
Maybe if you make it from marzipan.
Yeah, I heard them Africans
right?
be eating clay bricks.
Yeah, that's real easy right there, Nunya. You could do that for just a couple dollars.
Couple dollars.
Yeah, this is like a this greenhouse he just built here costs less than $200.
And what size is it?
You can make it bigger. You can make it big as you want. That looked like it's about a 6x10. Maybe a 5x10. But the size is up to you, and you could grow a lot of food in there.
So does it have to be opened up to the ground, or did it have a bottom? Was it hollow, or did it have a bottom?
See the grass? He put straw in there, and then he might have put some wood slats in there, and then he put dirt on top of the straw. Now I wouldn't do it like he did, but I would put a cover on the ground. They got these
tarp?
mesh. No, they got these vegetation covers that you put over the grass. It's like a mesh cloth. You put that over the grass. That's what I would do. Then I would put rocks on it. And then I would probably put logs down and then the hay. And then sand on top of the hay. And then I put the bed in there. And then you have perfect drainage forever.
Drainage? What's it draining?
Water.
Oh, from the rain.
Water.
From when you water it.
Yeah, from rain and when you water it. You need drainage. Stagnant water collects bacteria and destroys your plants.
Oh. Just like in the body, huh?
Yep. But you see how that is here? Where it's got those the ribs in the top. You can just design this whole structure just a little bit different. And you can grow vine type crops up into the mesh. You know, like pole beans. Old dude said he liked to grow cucumbers. You know, cucumbers can grow on a trellis. They're viney.
Yeah, I grow mine on a trellis.
Yeah, see, just like you got them beds like right around there, you could grow the cucumbers right up the sides. If you put like fencing around there, it could grow right up the trellis. You could put pots on top, and then watermelons can grow right down the side.
And
you
then
put
potatoes
some stuff on there. No, I wouldn't do potatoes. But you can do potatoes down in the bed, and you could do mushrooms in it too. Like right down in there.
Man, I guess you could grow potatoes if you want to save a couple dollars, I guess.
No, it don't make sense though, because you're gonna spend all that time. You're gonna spend all your summer growing $10 worth of potatoes.
$10 saved.
Yeah, but why save $10 when you could save hundreds or even thousands with that same amount of space? Potatoes is too cheap. That's one of the cheapest crops there is. That's why it don't make sense to take up your space growing it, because like what you get a 10-pound bag of potatoes for $2?
I don't know. I buy organic potatoes.
I don't eat potatoes. if I did, I definitely wouldn't eat organic anymore. Yeah, I think y'all get it.
Yeah. I'm already hip. I was gonna build my ex some shit like that.
Build what? Build who?
My ex something like that years ago. She was talking about getting her garden back going. I ain't do that shit.
Yeah, I'm building one out of brick. Brick rebar, and I'm gonna put some pots on top so I can grow some melons and some cantaloupes and all that stuff.
Let me see if I can.
You know what I'm doing new for this year though?
Growing pumpkins.
Nah, I ain't doing no pumpkins. I got a whole new one for y'all. I'm growing strawberries.
Oh, my mom used to grow strawberries.
In the house though.
Yeah, my mom would grow them. She would start them in the house and then put them on a.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
you doing
growing
hydroponics?
Nope. I'm growing them in dirt towers. But they gonna be the them ever fresh giant ones.
Ever fresh giant strawberries?
Yep.
Ooh, I got some strawberries in there.
This what I got set up on.
What is that?
That's the type of shit I got
It's
set
a
up
trough.
on my deck. Yeah.
Oh.
It's
You can use
like
those.
a farmer. It's like a water trough. You can use it.
You can use those the same way. You can make a greenhouse on top of those too the same way.
Yeah, this is what I did. Yep. Drilled holes in exactly what I did. Drilled them holes
What,
in
all
them.
those bins? In all those bins you had? I'm so loud.
Yeah, I got them on my deck right now. I've grown watermelon out them shits. I've grown collard greens. I've grown tomatoes, cucumbers, cantaloupe. I got about 50 cantaloupe out one of them damn things one year.
Yeah, you can grow anything in them.
Out of one bin?
Yeah.
Oh, so on one plant.
No, I put cantaloupe, cucumbers, and watermelon growing out of one trough. In my other trough, I had sweet peppers,
Oops.
What else I have in that damn thing? Sweet peppers. Oh, I had tomatoes, cucumbers, and a watermelon. One in one trough.
How big is your
And
deck?
I had it's probably 15 by 15 or something like that.
And then you got a yard?
Yeah.
How big is your yard?
It's about a half acre.
About a half acre.
Yeah,
you missed out on about a good $3,500.
Oh damn! It's a part of the yard is like on a 45-degree angle. It's just be perfect to grow some watermelons on that motherfucker.
Yeah, watermelon, squash, pumpkin, anything big and viney like that.
Yeah, dude know what he doing. It's the same shit I did with mine. I don't know if I don't know if I seen him put rocks at the bottom of that shit though, but I put a layer of rocks.
The only thing I would do different than what he doing is I would add some oyster mushroom spawn on the wood chips, between the wood chips and the leaves and that wood.
Yeah.
Or some type of mushroom spawn, because that'll be popping up with the vegetables, and then it makes your other vegetables healthier too. Well, with him putting manure in there, I take it back.
I don't know what he's putting in there. I think that's just garden dirt. Oh, what is that?
He showed it. I saw it. It's manure. That's peat moss. Then he got
peat moss. Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna put some manure and topsoil and stuff in it. Watch.
Peat moss or manure. Yeah, manure blend.
Yeah.
This is making me hungry.
Speaking of that, I need to go in my compost bin and just do some things.
Yeah, I wouldn't use manure. I'd use worm castings.
Dad, I got
What is that? Worm skin?
Worm castings? No, it's worm doo doo.
Worm poop?
Yep.
Yeah, you just put worms in your dirt and let them go about their business.
Yeah, that I don't do. Because it makes your garden stink. No, I don't.
He bossing around the worms. Worms, you can't go over here.
No, them worms stink when you put them in your garden like that. And you don't really need them. See that mixture. When you put that peat moss in your soil like that, it makes the worms irrelevant. You don't need them anymore. That's when you could just use that.
Yeah, I didn't put no peat moss in mine.
Yeah, you put the worm castings in there, and that's all you need. You don't need the worm. The worm will make it smell fishy. And your soil will be dense if you don't use that peat moss. That peat moss makes it very loomy and airy. Your roots can go much further in peat moss. You know, you mix peat moss with your soil.
Right.
I always mix some peat moss, vermiculite, and sand in my soil. It makes it fluffy, airy, and you got your best drainage.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of that blend, and the bags blended already. It might have had peat moss and shit in it already.
Wasn't Pete Moss a baseball player?
Pete Rose, Nick? Pete Rose? You talking about Randy Moss, the football player, and Pete Rose, the baseball. You done put two motherfuckers together and made an athlete. Huh?
Damn.
Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
I swear, it don't matter how much I smoke. She always seemed like she higher than me.
Whoa, that was cold, Tim. That man.
I gotta smoke some more to catch up to her. Let me fire this shit back up. Shit. She done left me in the cloud of smoke. Pete Moss is a baseball player now.
Pete Moss, she thinking of Randy Moss and Pete Rose.
Right.
Two different sports. Randy Moss is a football player. Yeah, he's a football player.
Pete Rose equals Pete Moss.
That was a good one.
Well, I aim to entertain, so yeah.
Yeah, I gotta sprout the rest of my seeds so I can get going. I gotta move quick. I don't even think I got enough of them little cups.
Mm.
I'm about to go ham around here.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper now.
What's in my watch later, folks? Let me see.
Oh, it's time for some funny stuff.
Left turn.
Indigenous versus Africans. What's the real difference?
Everything.
Trolling. Hey, troll. Look, he had this white boy and this African trolling Captain Tazari.
I'm gonna try to make a run for the house because I'm getting cold.
You still in the car because you scared of them raccoons?
Yeah. I haven't been bit by one vagrant. I'm not trying to get bit by whatever those.
I got an idea.
What?
Pretend like they illegal immigrants.
And call ICE on them?
Oh, damn. That's right. Yeah, that's not the way I would have handled them. I forgot.
Oh, you gonna do some stuff that will get me locked away?
$300 tunnel heats any home all winter for free. What? I'll put this shit in my watch later.
Self-defense against a coon is not against the law.
My luck, I beat him ricochet something off and hit something.
No, I'm just talking about a kick.
Oh.
A kick or a nice swing from a stick or something like that. I mean, I'm just not hanging out in the car all night. I'm sorry. I've been found something and knocked his ass out. You didn't throw rocks as a kid?
Who?
You.
Maybe once or twice.
Oh, that's a no.
I mean, I didn't like getting dirty.
Oh.
The day America changed forever. 323 days nobody would teach you about. What the hell are you talking about?
I think I just saw that raccoon again.
Percent of state government revenue now comes from the federal government. That single number defines American governance more than any speech or law. It means over a third of every state budget depends on money from Washington. In the year 1913, that number was effectively zero. States funded their own operations entirely without federal assistance of any kind. They chose their own United States senators through their own legislatures. They occupied a complete universe from the central government. Then, in a single calendar year, state legislatures across the country voted to end that arrangement. They voted twice, both times by overwhelming margins. Both votes dismantled protections that had existed since the founding of the Republic. Not a single state was forced or coerced into casting those ballots. 42 legislatures walked into their own capitals and surrendered their authority. This is not a story about what was taken from the states. This is a story about what they gave away. To understand how extraordinary, you need to see what existed before them. The Constitution, as drafted in 1787, created two settlements with two separate funding sources. The federal government raised its money primarily through tariffs on imported goods.
Hey, yo, why this dude look like a zombie, man? What's wrong with his face? These two right here, what the fuck is that? What is this? That look like Night of the Living Dead on this one. This got to be AI.
That is AI.
What is
I'm
it?
about to say, look at this face, this zombie. Look, these motherfuckers look like Night of the Living Dead.
I made it back
Yep,
to the
I
house.
see like 3, 4, 5 zombies. 1 Cro-Magnon.
I be a Neanderthal too, my damn self.
Yeah.
Trying to get to this.
Made it in the
I don't even know what
house.
he's talking about. What existed? What is he trying to say existed before? Okay.
And excise taxes on items like whiskey and tobacco. According to records maintained by the Internal Revenue Service, from 1868 until 1913, 90% of all federal revenue came from taxes on liquor, beer, wine, and tobacco. The Form 1040 did not exist. The Internal Revenue Service, as we know it, did not exist. States funded themselves through an entirely different mechanism. Property taxes. In 1913, property taxes constituted 38.9% of all state revenue. Local governments depended on them even more, drawing 77.4% of their revenue from that single source. The federal government and the state governments were not competing for the same dollar. They were operating in entirely different fiscal economies. Two systems, side by side, neither one dependent on the other. But the fiscal separation was only half the architecture. The political separation mattered just as much. Before 1913, United States senators were not elected by voters. They were chosen by state legislatures. Your state representatives picked the people who went to Washington. This was deliberate. James Madison, writing in Federalist No. 62, called it a design that provided
A design that
double...
provided a way for these orphan trained children to get put in place.
Right.
advantage. It favored careful selection and gave state governments direct agency in shaping the federal government. His exact language was that it would secure the authority of the states. George Mason, at the Constitutional Convention itself, argued that this method gave states the power of self-defense against federal overreach. Think about what that means structurally. If a senator voted against his state's interests, the legislature could pressure or replace him. The states had a seat at the federal table. They had a check. They had leverage. And they had it because the founders believed, with good reason, that the federal government would eventually try to swallow them. That was the system as it stood in 1912. 12 months later, state legislatures had voted to dismantle both pillars of it. The first vote concerned the 16th Amendment. This one authorized Congress to tax income directly, without apportioning it among the states based on population. The amendment had been proposed by Congress back in 1909, and the detail that matters most is who proposed it and why. Conservative Republicans, led by Senator Nelson Aldrich, sent the amendment to the states, fully expecting ratification. This was a political bluff. They believed state legislatures would never govern a competing taxing power. The Senate passed the amendment 77-0. The House approved it 318-14. They mailed it to the states, but the whole idea was finished.
I don't see nothing in it. Not one. Maybe over here. It's a little pepper in the salt.
They were
I see a few that could be
wrong. State
but
after
I mean,
state
like,
voted. By February 3rd,
that's one of the reasons
1942.
why they did all these pictures black and white. So you couldn't tell which ones wasn't white. Whitewashing.
48 state legislatures had ratified the 16th Amendment. Only 3 states voted no: Connecticut, Rhode Island, Utah. The political weapon designed to kill the income became the ink self.
Damn, they go another faceless. Look at this faceless wonder.
Wow.
It looked like the scene off the Matrix. What good is a phone call if you're unable to speak?
He got the
2 months later came the second surrender. 1913,
Look at this. Look at this shit. Look where your mouth at, dog. Where your nostrils? AI got to do better than that.
Right. That dude looked like somebody tried to rip his ear off.
And what is this shit in the background? Why it look like yeah, all I see his ear. Look like somebody smacked the shit out of there. He got hit with a hatchet. Motherfucker ear hanging off.
Yeah, obviously not real.
What the hell is these supposed to be back here? Stormtroopers?
I don't even know. It's like AI
Them freak shows. Them freak shows.
AI thought it was people sitting behind the judge's bench. This a podium. Ain't supposed to be nobody back there unless it's a church. That's the choir back there.
He's 6 states.
I don't know. They I don't know what they look like. Kylo Ren and them. Like Star Wars troopers or some shit.
Ratified the 17th Amendment. This one stripped state legislatures of their power to choose United States senators. Popular election replaced legislative appointment, and the margin was not close. Across all 36 ratifying states, only 191 legislators voted against the amendment, 100 in total across the entire country. The amendment moved from proposal to ratification in under 11 months. The Heritage Foundation called this the moment that critically altered the balance of power between state governments and federal government, detriment of the states. The founders carefully designed mechanism for state self-defense, the very feature George Mason argued was essential, erased states not imposed from above, chosen from within. Now, the fair objection. The system before 1913 was genuinely broken. Corporate interests had captured state legislatures.
Broken for who? Broken for who? Niggas was flourishing at that time.
Legislatures so thoroughly that Senate seats were effectively purchased. In several states, partisan deadlocks over senator selection lasted years, leaving constituents without full representation in Washington. The income tax was designed to shift the federal revenue burden away from working people who paid regressive tariffs and onto the wealthy. In 1913, less than 1% of Americans owed any income tax at all. The exemption threshold was $3,000 for individuals, $4,000 for married couples. The average annual income was roughly $750. These were popular support designed to fix real and documented problems. The 17th Amendment addressed real corruption. The 16th Amendment promised a fairer distribution of the tax burden. Both passed because millions of Americans and the legislators who represented them making the country more democratic, and in the short term they were right about that. But the speed is what should concern you. February 3rd, the income tax ratified. April 8th, direct election of senators ratified. October 3rd, the Revenue Act of 1913 signed into law, creating the first income tax under the new amendment. December 23, the Federal Reserve Act signed into law, 2 days before Christmas. 323 days from the first ratification to the last signature. 4 structural changes to the architecture of American governance, all completed within a single calendar year. The same Congress passed every one of them. The same president signed every one. If you have watched the previous video on this channel about what happened to your paycheck in 1913, you already know the individual cost. What your wages looked like before, what they look like after. This is the other side of the same door. Because the individual was not the only entity diminished that year, the states were diminished alongside them. And unlike the individual, the states voted for their own diminishment. What happened next is where the numbers start to accumulate. Within 9 years of the 16th Amendment, the federal government had begun using its new taxing power to fund state and local governments. According to the Congressional Research Service, federal grants totaled $12 million in fiscal year 1913. By fiscal year 1922, that number had grown to $118 million. In less than a decade, the federal government had multiplied its grants tenfold. Congress created new programs for highway construction, vocational education, public health, and maternity care. Each program arrived with conditions attached. To receive the money, states had to submit plans for. They had to match federal contributions. They had to accept oversight from federal officials. They had to comply with standards set in Washington. The pattern was established immediately. Money flowed from the Fed down to the states. Authority flowed from the states up the federal government, one transaction at a time, and the money never stopped growing. 118 million became billions during the New Deal. Billions became 100 billion.
$5 Johnson. Grand Rapids. Damn. Grand Rapids.
Hey, Charles. How you doing?
After the Great Society programs of the 1960s and 70s. By fiscal year 2021, total federal grants to state and local governments $1.2 trillion in a single year. Federal funds represented 36.7% of all state government revenue that year, the highest share recorded since the Census Bureau began tracking the figure in 1972. States cannot build this money. They cannot fund their schools. They cannot administer their Medicaid programs. They cannot maintain basic services that their residents expect without revenue that originates in Washington and arrives with federal conditions attached. The average state now receives roughly $1.03 from the institution. Its legislature was once designed to restrain. I want to be honest about something. I spent days with this research before writing a single word, not because the numbers are in dispute. They come directly from the Congressional Research Service, the Census Bureau, and the Tax Foundation. I sat with them because there is a version of this story that is perfectly reasonable. Governments grow. Revenue sources shift. Nations centralize over time. The specific data point that nearly satisfied me was the property decline. In 1913, these were 38.9% of state revenue. By 1999, they had fallen to 1.8%. A reasonable person could look at that arc and see normal diversification. States found new revenue streams over a century, the way any institution adapts. That reading almost held. What broke it was realizing that states did not actually diversify into independent revenue. What replaced property taxes was federal money. States did not find new ways to fund themselves. They found a new patron. And the patron arrived with requirements that shaped state policy from the outside. The states traded independence for dependence so gradually that nobody alive remembers what the independence felt like. The Tax Foundation tracked the overall transformation. Federal government receipts rose from 3.3% of GDP around 1930 to 16.5% by 2012. State and local receipts grew too, but not nearly as fast and never enough to keep pace. Meanwhile, the federal tax code expanded from 400 pages in 1913 to 73,954 pages by 2013. The first Form 1040 was 4 pages long, 1 page of instructions. You could hold the entire federal income tax system in one hand. Every expansion of that code, every new provision, every added regulation represented a decision made in Washington. Those decisions were made by senators who no longer answered to the state legislatures that once sent them. Every grant represented leverage over state budgets. Every federal dollar came with strings that shaped state priorities in directions chosen not locally, but centrally. The machinery of dependence was assembled one appropriation at a time across 100 years until it became the only machinery the states had left. A legal scholar at Yale named David Schleicher asked in a 2014 paper the question that haunts this entire investigation. Why were state legislatures?
What in the hell you got going on over there?
Who?
Are you dragging a body?
What? Who? How come you can hear everything I'm doing?
Body across the floor and stuff.
How come you can hear everything I'm doing?
Hey,
you got some supersonic ears.
No, I heard
you got some supersonic ears.
That's why it sounds like you've been pulling off hit jobs on the phone.
I'm sweeping the floor.
Uh-huh. So it's safe to say you got past them coons.
Oh, I already said I made it in the house.
I didn't catch that.
Now you dragging bodies across the floor.
Right.
No, I'm sweeping, and this is a very big broom, and it's a very like I
Let
don't
me
know
get
what
this.
kind of wood this for. Huh?
They say Israelis now stealing homes from Black Americans.
That man sounded like he was Caribbean.
Construction complete.
Oh, in New York?
Ain't no inspection. You don't own the house. Get out of here. You don't own nothing. Get court order. No, get out of here. Fake ass court order. Look at this nigga trying to stand. This guy been here for years. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Go ahead. Get out of here. The cops came. They did nothing. Get out of here. Yo, oh yeah. I don't know if you know this guy trying to scam. We're not playing over here.
What?
I'm asking if you had heard about the deed theft that was going on there and other places.
Yeah, he sounds very much.
Yeah, I heard something. Yeah, I heard a little something about it.
Yeah, that's all this is. It's deed theft.
Some tether.
We not playing. We don't give a fuck about that little
Yeah.
fake ass hat. We not this fucking hat on. We not.
Hey,
I don't know if
he said, "Well, give a fuck about the little fake ass hat. I knocked this shit off your head."
Yeah, dude sound Puerto Rican.
They around like, oh my god.
Puerto Rican.
Get off the land anyway.
That's what happens when you don't own your property, though.
Or when you paying the mortgage.
It's less likely when you got a mortgage, but when you rent and things like that, when you rent, you subject to whoever owns the house. They could sell it anytime with you in there.
Oh, well,
if you
yeah.
guys remember, this
And
was
see what happens in a lot of those
famous video
cases
that went
is
around.
they'll
This is
fall
an
behind
Israeli.
on their mortgage or their taxes, and then somebody like that small had to come in and buy it for pennies on the dollar and want to kick everybody out and move his families in there.
If he bought it, because he might have just purchased the lien.
You know, that same thing, you know, pennies on the dollar. However you get it, you could buy the tax lien off of it. Well, they changed the law on that here. You can't do that here no more. But
You do it, you don't own. You just own the lien.
Well, that lien can turn into a judgment though of foreclosure on property.
Oh yeah.
If the lien is on that property, then if that lien is not satisfied financially, it can turn into a court judgment to where they start seizing assets.
I'm so sick of these people with their court judgment.
Tax lien, but they could have got that at a tax auction though.
On the stairs of the courthouse.
Yes, and if they got that at a tax auction, them people ain't got no rights to it anymore. They gonna get evicted by way of court. And that's what Small Hat was probably supposed to be doing instead of trying to go and physically throw him out himself.
Right.
He can go through a court process and
the sheriff will come do it.
Yeah, sheriff will come evict him. Now it sounds like you cleaning up a crime scene.
I'm scrubbing the counters.
I mean, damn, that shit loud as hell though.
It is.
Super loud.
Let me move the phone. I'm sorry.
That would yeah, that'd be nice. That would be pleasant. That would be like I would appreciate it.
If I get half as much done during the day as you do at night, I'll be like,
well, I gotta get it how I live around here.
Land from a Palestinian, and he's basically saying if I.
Yes, but if I go, you don't go back. So what's the problem? What are you yelling at me? I didn't do this. I didn't do this. If I don't steal it, someone else is gonna steal it.
No one is allowed to steal it.
Hello, Shalila,
So he's like, ah.
So why he labeled this video? Look, Israelis now stealing homes from Black Americans. I ain't seen a nigga on here yet.
Hey, if I don't steal it, somebody else.
Because they want to trigger us.
You called him by name. They're neighbors.
Yeah, they know.
You're talking about Palestinians. I ain't heard no nigga or seen a nigga yet.
Yeah, they want to trigger us.
Behind us for some reason.
Because
it happens to black people too. Why don't they help us?
Right. And hurry up, finish cleaning what you cleaning. Sheesh.
Oh, yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Know each other.
What a piece of garbage this guy is. So you got to talk to your neighbor by name. Yaakov, you know it's my house you're stealing. Well, someone's going to steal your house. I wonder where terrorism comes from.
So that's what they do. That's just the regular MO. Can you imagine that? Somebody coming and stealing your house and trying to... Anyway, so breaking. Jews in Manhattan are stealing homes of black people through deed theft. This is real.
Oh. Well, who? The Kabod people? Or who is it? Is it like a Lakewood, New Jersey community of hayseeds?
So let's watch.
Deed theft, where homeowners are essentially tricked out of their properties, has been a pervasive problem for a few years now. And now this group is rallying outside the governor's office demanding that she do something about it.
My father and I worked really hard. We scraped and we saved and we purchased our home legally and legitimately.
Rachel Cyprian was shaking mad as she spoke with us outside the governor's office about the devastating impact of her 15-year fight to reclaim ownership of her Brooklyn home following deed theft.
It leads to homelessness. It leads to depression. It leads to all sorts of failures. Here we are, black people, in this country now for over 400 years, and we're constantly starting from square one.
Deed theft is when a property's title is transferred away from the rightful owner, generally due to deceptive or predatory tactics. Frequently, the targets are seniors and communities of color.
What do we want? When do we want it?
Now, Brooklyn City Councilman Chio Say is pressing the governor to put a moratorium on evictions where there's a deed theft case pending or being investigated.
We are pleading to the governor, to the head of the state, to do right by all of us, to do right by black New Yorkers, and to do your job.
Are demanding legislative fixes, like more support for homeowners in eviction court, special investigative units inside district attorneys' offices, a public database of shell companies associated with deed theft, and more. In response, a spokeswoman for the governor's office did not mention an immediate moratorium, but said the governor has taken a number of steps to push back against deed theft. Quote, no New Yorker should be cheated out of the opportunity to keep their home, which is why Governor Hochul has proposed $40 million in her state for the homeowner. She has led the way in enacting restrictions to empower homeowners and down on illegal deed theft. But advocates say they will press on for more reform and that immediate moratorium.
Moratorium now! Moratorium now! Governor Hochul, it is now at your door. Right. What are you going to do to keep black families in their home? That's it. That's all I want to hear about.
Between 2014 and 2023, there have been roughly 3,500 complaints of deed theft in New York City alone. So we will continue following these proposals and continue to follow up with the governor's office and councilman's office as this moves forward. In Midtown, Henry Rossoff, Pix 11 News.
So, is New York being governed by Pizza Rat now, or?
So wait, a Jewish community, and this is not just Blood Libel is doing this, Jimmy.
Well, let's watch. So I got this video. This is an Israeli man tries to seize a house in New York City like it's the West Bank. Let's watch. You want to watch? Here's a little short clip.
These guys are trying to scam my boy out his property. Look, it's the same time he came around. Trying to get him. Trying to scam.
I came to do inspection of the house.
Ain't no inspection. You don't own the house. Get out of here. You don't own nothing.
This is a court order.
Like that court order. No, get out of here. Fake ass court order. Look at this nigga trying to scam. This guy been here for years. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Go here. Get out of here. They called the cops. You came. The cops came. They did nothing. Get out of here. Yo, oh yeah. I don't know if you know this guy trying to scam. We're not playing over here. We're not playing. We don't give a fuck about that little fake ass hat. We knock his fucking hat off. We're not playing. You heard me? We're not playing. I'm trying to play. I'm trying to get him the fuck out of here before he gets himself hurt out here. You heard? We don't give a fuck about that hat. You heard? We don't give a fuck about that hat. We knock his.
Wow. A lot of self-control on that black guy's part, because for a guy to stand there in that pose while he tries to steal your house, and the guy only has something to say about your hat, that's it? That's a lot of self-control.
Well, I think that apartment was promised to him 2,000 years ago. I don't know if you know.
Probably.
That. So that's, and you wonder why anti-Semitism might be finding a rebirth. You wonder why. And I know Jews who don't go along with this kind of garbage. Most of the Jews I know don't go along with this kind
Most of them don't like this dude.
Yes.
Okay.
So show this guy.
That's, yeah, there's a coalition, much the way Britain drew those fake lines around Iraq and everything as colonialists. The Zionists did that around Jews. This guy. They're not all this guy. So it's kind of unfair to have them all lumped in with people who do shit like this.
But that's such a sexy look, isn't it? That's such a nice...
I was going to say, he really is wearing the hell out of those slacks.
Cardinals.tv delivers everything Cardinals baseball. Every pitch.
don't you think they should herb at least a little or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm worried about the wrong.
You didn't like the Blues Brothers?
But like this, deed theft is also known as home title theft or deed fraud. It's a form of real estate fraud where someone illegally transfers the ownership, the title, or deed of a property to themselves or a third party with rightful owners or consent. The goal is to wreck the home's equity by selling it, taking out loans or mortgages against it, renting it out, or using it in other schemes before disappearing. It's a serious crime involving forgery, identity theft, and falsification of public records. Though the forged deed itself is typically invalid in court, resolving it can still be costly, time-consuming, and disruptive for victims. Wow, they didn't even bother calling it eminent domain anymore. They just come out and say they're stealing it. At least bank robbers have the decency to say exactly what they're doing.
I got to give it to that Jewish guy. He had a lot of chutzpah to show up like that with a fake deed. I mean, and stand there like this. I think I could have your house.
So, yeah, I know. So here's the typical steps in how deed theft works. Deed theft schemes often follow a similar pattern, exploiting public property records and weaknesses in identity verification. Targeting a property, fraudsters look for vulnerable homes such as second or vacation homes, rental properties, vacant or unoccupied houses, properties owned by elderly, deceased, or absentee owners, often those no outstanding mortgage. They pull basic details from public records, from tax assessments, property listings, or online sources. 2, gathering personal information. Scammers collect the owner's details through public records, social media, data breaches, dark web, or phishing or mail theft. Key info includes full name, social security number, date of birth, and sometimes signatures. This enables identity impersonation. They also create forged documents. Using the stolen info, they prepare fake transfer documents, commonly quitclaim deeds, which transfers interest without warranties and are easy to forge. Warranty of grant deeds. They forge the owner's signature, create fake IDs, for example, driver's licenses, social security cards, and may use a dishonest notary or fake notary stamp to make it look legitimate. In some cases, they impersonate the owner or claim to represent him. The fake deed is filed with the county recorder's office, register of deeds, or equivalent local authority. Once recorded, it creates the appearance of a legitimate ownership transfer in public records. This step can happen quickly and often goes unnoticed initially, especially for absentee owners. With ownership on record, the fraudsters can then sell the property, sometimes to unwitting buyers, via all-cash deals, to take out mortgages, home equity loans, or lines of credit against it, rent it out, or collect payments, and use it for money laundering or as collateral in other schemes. Real owner may face foreclosure, liens, and eviction attempts. Victims often discover the issue only when bills stop arriving, strange mail appears, or they try to self or refinance. So
yeah, these areas they're talking about, I was looking up, is tripled deed theft since in the last couple of years. And the areas, here's how we know that it's Orthodox Zionists doing it, is because those areas are where they would do that. Bed-Stuy, Bushwick, all the places that were getting gentrified when I was living there, like Bushwick. So those were all the. Like I said, when I lived in Bushwick, my landlord that I had, Alan, who was Orthodox Jew, was a very fair, not kind of scumbag guy, and he had the curly cues and shit. But things really kicked up a notch, haven't they? And I'm surprised with Mamdani, the Muslim communist in office.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a communist. Sure. So they're coming for your kidneys next, right?
That's a thing that's been an ongoing problem in New York. And Amy Shanker, a comic, almost got her, I'm not making this up, organs stolen. 2 strange women wearing UPS outfits and a guy in the background chasing her. And it sounded unbelievable. I looked it up. During the pandemic, they had a rash of organ thefts in New York.
Well,
that's not made up. That's real.
Wasn't there a string? Why is the number 19? 19 rabbis got caught doing organ trafficking in New Jersey, right?
Okay, so I think that's Lakewood, by where I'm from, and I think it was even it was definitely organ theft.
And even a mayor was involved of some small town in
Lakewood.
Is that it, Lakewood?
Oh, I'm almost positive it's Lakewood, and that's remember Cars for Kids commercial, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Yeah,
and you'd be like, why would a kid have a car? Well, that was Chabad. That's a Chabad community. Like the Moonies of Jews.
Oh, okay. So there you go. It's not just in Israel.
Well, it's in Bed-Stuy. That's where you probably get who is doing that the most. Who are big real estate type people? The black people stealing. It's not the Muslims doing it, is it?
Anyway, if you'd like to hear my jokes about this and bring people together through hate, come see me.
I read that about you in
Bellingcat.
Bellingcat.
Bellingcat will tell you that. In Salt Lake City. I'll be in Salt Lake City April 12th, April 19th, Las Vegas, and then May 7th, that's a Thursday, special show in Burbank, California with special surprises. And then the tickets going fast. And then we'll be in Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Spokane, and Tacoma. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. Don't go anywhere else because they'll charge you more. Come see me in Salt Lake City, Las Vegas, Nevada. May 7th, it's a Thursday, special show in Burbank, California. Tickets going fast. And then we're going to be in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Oklahoma City, Spokane, and Tacoma. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets.
Yeah, I'm about to get my ass up out of here.
Yeah, I'm about to head to the kitchen.
About to head my ass to the bed. I'm probably gonna skip first practice, that is.
Well, it's practice. We're talking about practice.
Me too. I'm practicing too.
You skipping practice too?
What's tomorrow? Sunday school? Yeah, I'm skipping.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Sunday, right?
Today is Sunday.
Oh.
Oh.
You still in yesterday?
I guess.
Oh. Oh.
I'm still cleaning, actually.
It's 4:30 a.m. there. The sun about to come up.
No, the sun don't come up. Is that gas? The sun don't come up till 6:30.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I'm looking at it. The sun is kind of high here.
But it's 4:30 here.
But ain't the earth flat?
No. I mean, yes, but the sun is moving and the sun hasn't become local over here yet. It's still over there. It's
check my
traveling.
sun.
Yeah.
Sun bio.
It's daytime here already.
You said what?
It's daytime here already.
Oh, well, I'm behind you.
Yeah, well, on a flat surface, light travels. I'm just saying.
No, on a flat surface, there's still distance.
Yeah.
So after it travels the distance, then it'll be daytime here. Because I'm in the west.
The sun has risen.
I'm far away.
What's the speed of light?
There is no speed of light.
Then it should already be there.
No, it shouldn't.
How do light travel with no speed?
That the sun is not light.
Okay.
The sun is harnessing light.
Okay.
The light is here. It's just not illuminated because the sun hasn't come here to harness it.
Your photo cells got to charge up.
Huh?
Your photo cells got to charge up.
No, what does that mean?
Because I'm looking at the sun. It's high. It's up there.
Okay. Listen, Timmy. The sun is where you are right now. Okay. And the sun is the luminary. It's lighting up. It's harnessing the light that's local to where you are. The light that's local to where I am isn't being touched.
Okay, so in 2 hours, when it gets there, why would it be over here?
You said what?
Okay, so in 2 or 3 hours, when it gets to you, why will it still be over here?
Because it'll be closer to me. It'll still be in your vicinity, but it'll be closer to me so that it also illuminates where I am.
It's not making sense on a flat surface.
Are you flat-minded or are you globe-headed?
Neither. I'm open-minded. I stick with logic.
Okay, well, so what does your logic say then?
My logic is questioning the flat surface.
No, I'm saying, does your logic say it's the Earth is a globe or the Earth is flat in shape?
My logic is open to proof. Not a
so you're agnostic.
I'm just waiting for the proof. I don't assume.
I'm asking you, what do you know? What do you say is true?
What do I know about the Earth's surface?
About the shape of the Earth, not the surface.
I've never seen the entire Earth, so I cannot say.
Okay, but what have your observations proven to you as far as like where do you lean? Do you lean round or do you lean some other way? Because it doesn't have to be flat. It could be concave. It could be, whatever.
I don't lean. Until I can see it, I don't lean. I let everybody else have an opinion.
So what do you need to see in order for you to know?
The earth.
Is that the only thing that proves whether, proves the shape?
If somebody says that your skin is brown, the only proof of that is seeing your skin. Right?
No.
I'm not taking somebody's word for it and then arguing their validity and their point. So I'm neither a flat earther or a round earther. I just observe the logic behind it. So if I see something that don't make sense, I just question it. That's all.
Okay. So what types of things could you possibly see that wouldn't make sense?
The sun being up over here and not up over there, and we on a flat surface.
But if it's up and it hasn't reached over here yet, it's positioned in such a way that it's still rising. It's coming up from over near the water, not even rising, it's just traveling.
Mm-hmm. You ever turned on a lamp in a room?
And one side of the room is dark and the other side of the room is lit up. Yeah.
I haven't. I can always see the light from that lamp no matter where I am in that room.
Okay, but this world is a rather big room.
I've been in some pretty large rooms, and as long as there was no furniture in the way or anything, I could still either see the light or I could see remnants of the light reflecting off of things.
Okay, but we're talking about a huge distance. In 2 hours, I'll be able to see it. Not even 2 hours. It'll be like an hour. I'll be able to see it.
Mm-hmm. We will both be able to see it for several hours after that.
Exactly.
And then for a period
Who is that waving? Is that you?
You can see me?
I don't know. I can't really see. I see it looks like somebody's waving, but what was I gonna say? There's other things that prove that it's not round, like when the sun and the moon are up at the same time in the day.
How does that prove it's not round?
Well, because that's part of their rule. You can't see the sun when you can see the moon.
Part of whose rule?
The round earth proponents.
Their rules and their logic does not determine the shape of the earth.
But
it determines their understanding and their interpretation of it.
According to what?
It has nothing to do with reality.
According to what, their model, the moon is always on one side, the earth is always on another side, and when one is up, the other one is down.
But one being up while the other one is up will not change the surface of a different object.
Not the surface, but we're talking about the shape.
Okay, the shape of a different object. Two other objects, like the position of you, an old dude, does not determine my race, my weight, or anything. That's you, an old dude. You
what? Look, that's non sequitur. What you just said doesn't.
It does.
Make sense.
Okay, so if one of y'all are the sun and the other one is the moon and I'm the earth, how can either one of you determine my shape?
I'm not saying that either one of us would determine the shape. You're saying you are fighting on my side right now by saying that.
Well, you said the sun and the moon being in the sky makes the earth flat.
I said, according to a round earth model, a globe earth model, the sun and the moon cannot be in the sky at the same time. One has to be below the horizon, the other one, could be, setting, rising, whatever.
That's the Bible. But still, even
that's not the Bible. That's regular science.
Let me get it out. If they are in the sky at the same time, that still does not change the shape of the earth, is all I'm saying. They can be wrong on some things, but I don't go by their rules.
The Bible says they can be up at the same time.
Okay. Do you go by their rules?
Whose?
The ones you're quoting. You said their rules. Who was the "their" you're talking about?
I'm the people who I said the globe earth proponents say that in order for the earth to be round, the sun and the moon can't be up in the sky at the same time, but we see it all the time in California.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with their logic, though, is what I'm telling you. You arguing with somebody that ain't here.
And they also say that the sun and the moon could never be like side by side. But the Bible says they can.
They can all be wrong, though.
I mean, they are. I say they're wrong.
But that still does not determine the shape of the earth.
Says you, right?
Well, you're looking at two different objects. It's impossible. Talking about a physical impossibility to determine the shape of one object based off two different objects.
If the earth were round, it would always be in the way of either the sun or the moon, one or the other.
Only if the sun and the moon were connected by a pole, and they're not connected. They can travel independently. You put poles out there that don't exist.
Okay, they can travel independently, but according to their locations and their distances, that doesn't add up for them to be able to be side by side, to even to eclipse each other.
Who says one can't be in front of the other?
No, the way they claim the eclipse goes is one is behind the earth and the other one is visible from the earth, and then the shadow is casted.
Okay, but if you know they're wrong.
I know they're wrong, but I also say that the earth is not round.
Let me get it out. You sound kind of emotionally triggered by this. Okay. So, listen, if you know they're wrong, and I know they're wrong, and they are not here, why are you arguing with them? I never said that.
Arguing with who?
The they you keep bringing up. The globe earth thinkers, the globe earth society. You're arguing their view and they ain't here.
I'm not arguing it. I'm just letting you know that the side that you're on, this is what they say.
I know what they say. I don't agree with them. Next.
Okay, so then you're a flatty. All right. Welcome to the.
I don't agree with them either. Next.
Okay, well, why don't you agree?
Why are you trying to put me in a box?
I'm not trying to put you in a box. I'm trying to get you out of the box.
No, I'm not in either one of those boxes you're trying to put me in.
Okay, then you. Okay.
To take me out of it. Let me stay out of it. I'm not in either one of those boxes.
Okay, well, then you explain why it's dark here and then why it's sunshine.
Why do I explain boxes that I'm not in?
So then what do you think's going on?
I'm waiting to find out.
The Earth is flat and the horizon is apparent. It's not a geometric physical edge of a ball that boats disappear behind, because we've been doing this for 5 years. Get a high-power zoom camera or a telescope. The boats that disappear bottom first, you can zoom in and still see them. Is the Earth a covered, closed container, or is it like a convertible with no top?
So is the Earth open? So the Earth is not. The Earth does not have a lid. The atmosphere does not have a lid. So it is in fact open to space at a pressure gradient.
What you're saying defies the laws of fluid dynamics. So we go left and right with this paper. Okay, all the air above, because air is also included in fluid dynamics, is not also moving left to right with this piece of paper. What happens is it rolls over the top, okay, and all the air at the top of the car is pretty much unaffected. Now, what you're saying is Earth's rotating and all the air is moving with it, which is not fluid dynamics, not analogous to everything we see in nature. Can you demonstrate that or not?
Yes. So the difference here, right, is that the atmosphere is part of the Earth system, right, and it is held to the Earth by gravity, right? So the atmosphere is held to the Earth by gravity. So then, I guess I'm not even sure. How is your question? How does the Earth's atmosphere move with the Earth? That's your question.
No,
what's your question?
I asked if you could demonstrate it. You said yes, and then started talking about magical gravity glue, which never been proven. I want to get to in a minute whether we're talking about Einsteinian or Newtonian gravity, because neither of those have ever been proven, and they've been falsified by things like terminal velocity.
That's so not true, dude. But let's put the gravity aside for a second. I'm trying to understand what it is you don't understand about behavior of the Earth's atmosphere, like the boundary.
What if we find out it's a double pyramid? What if it's not round or flat? Is that the realm of possibility?
No, listen. That's fine with me. I just know it's not round.
Okay.
I just know it's not. Put it like this: it's not spherical, because it can be round. It's just not spherical.
Okay. Well, you took a stance.
Okay. Well, you pushed me down.
No, I didn't. I let you take your stand on it. You say it's not round, you can have that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You're so good.
I'm not going to argue with you. You can have your opinion on it.
Okay. So kind of you.
I'm just sitting over here like, damn, I saved a video about this shit earlier.
People going to be arguing about this to the end of time until they can take their ass up there and look down for themselves. They're going to be
arguing. Trust me, they already have.
Well, then they can say, those that haven't can't.
Well, I think I can say.
Well, you can say it.
I can, because I've seen stuff, and I've been on those tall rides where you can see down.
Uh-huh.
You mean like a plane?
No, she's a Ferris wheel.
No, not a Ferris wheel. You know those where they go straight up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even really a ride. It's almost like a sightseeing type.
A sky needle.
There we go, a sky needle.
And that was high enough to see the entire surface?
I didn't see the entire surface, but from what I could see, I was seeing more than an 8-mile radius, and there was no curvature.
Okay.
So
that means the section you was on is flat.
That means the whole darn thing is flat.
No,
I mean, it's not necessarily flat, because every 8 miles they're supposed to be. Every mile there's supposed to be 1 foot of curvature. So
why couldn't you see further than 8 miles?
I did, and I didn't see any curvature.
How far did
you got some good ass eyeballs.
Did you see Detroit?
I was young back then.
How far did you see though? Could you see the water?
I could see the water, yeah.
Yeah, what water did you see? Did you see the Detroit River?
I was in California, I probably saw Seattle. or something.
But could you see Detroit?
I
Because it's
was
daylight right now. And if you could see Detroit, you should be seeing daylight. You should have seen daylight a long time ago.
You think I could see Detroit from California? I was in Santa Clara, as a matter of fact.
Well, there's no curvature, and we see sun and we see stars. And how far are they?
But that's like 2,000 miles from where I am.
Okay, so you should be able to see Detroit.
You need a high-powered telescope.
Exactly, or some very good binoculars.
Okay, so what do you need to see the sunlight here?
Sir, I'm not going to be okay. I'm not going to be seeing I'm not going to be seeing the sunlight in your area.
Why not?
Because the sun is illuminating the light in my area where I am right now. And once the sun moves from where you are, you're going to have a time difference.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the time difference, it's not going to be the same time where you are where it is here.
Why not?
Because we have a time difference, because we're 2,000 miles away.
Why does that make a time difference?
Why does it make a time difference? Because the sun has moved. The sun is what calculates the time in the day, because the creator made the luminaries as timekeepers.
Oh, yeah?
See, yes.
So if the luminaries are timekeepers, we should be able to change our clocks with spring forward, fall back, daylight saving time.
Man has created that.
So how, if man does that, how does the sun, the position of the sun, determine time? If we can move the clocks.
The clocks are, they're irregardless of the darn sun. That's just a timekeeper. It's mimicking, the sun as far as time goes. It's not.
Is when we talk to each other, we're speaking through time.
Well, there is a delay. Like when I say something, there is going to be a delay as to when you actually hear it through a device. So yes.
So if I'm ahead of you, how come I can't get your lottery numbers before you get them?
Because sound is, it's different. Sound is different. The sound you're hearing me is different than the light, seeing the light,
So what you're saying is you said this 3 hours ago.
So listen. Time is a measure. It's not a force. Boom. There you go. Now it's over. It's over.
Did you say this 3 hours ago or not?
Time is a measure. It's not a force.
Yo, wow.
Did you say this 3 hours ago or not?
I'm saying it at the exact same time that you're hearing it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So why can you not see the sun the same time I can see it?
Because your time is a measure, not a force.
Hear you at the same time.
Your time is measuring. It's not controlling or animating stuff, making it just stop. No. Because technically, listen. Technically, on universal time, it's the same time right now where you are and where I am. Technically. According to universal time, this is all. The time changes are all made by man.
So if it's made by man.
But I'm talking about the measure of time, not the actuality of time.
You just contradicted yourself.
I didn't.
You said
okay, go ahead.
Time.
Go ahead. I said what?
The sun determines time. Now you're saying man.
The sun is used, the sun and the moon are used to tell time and date. Yes. Yes. And all it's telling you is how much sunlight you're going to have.
Oh.
And then, yes, that's what the sun is doing.
You're still not explaining why you can't see the sun and I can.
Because I already did that.
Didn't make sense.
I think it made sense to someone.
That someone ain't here unless it's old dude.
It made sense to old dude. I know it did.
Why you ain't saying nothing?
Because it made perfect sense. He no wasn't needed.
It
was unnecessary.
Just sitting here on the merry-go-round.
Okay, well, you give your 2 cents, old dude.
How can I give my? I don't have the money to take an expedition.
Man, you're the one that took a position on the issue.
Straight around here.
Like I've been saying for years, donate. All right, donate to the expedition. I'll go find out if this motherfucker flat or not.
There you go.
I already know it may not be flat upon flat, but the base of it is definitely flat.
I'm gonna need about it's not
$1 million
expedition.
It's not round. That's all I'm saying. It's not round.
Okay. You struggle to prove that though.
Yeah, because I have evidence that's kind of inadmissible. I can't.
Evidence.
It is. If you were here, I could show you.
Well, I should be able to see you if things are flat.
Go to the highest mountain.
Right.
You should be able to. What's that? The Rocky Mountains. You should go to the highest peak in the Rocky Mountains and be able to see. What's high? Is the Appalachian Mountains higher or the
Mount McKinley? Remember?
Yeah, I'm hip to that. You should be able to go on top of Mount McKinley and see the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, I've been to some pretty high mountains in the Appalachians, and I could not see California.
What?
I couldn't.
You need a high-powered telescope.
Can you see the Appalachians from California?
I'm not getting on anybody's mountain. How about that?
Can anybody see the Appalachians from California?
If you had one of them, let's say they got telescopes that can look on, like, zoom down from a satellite and look at an ant, right?
They got telescopes that can zoom straight.
Right, so if you go to the top of the highest mountain, you should be able to zoom in and see shit that you ain't supposed to see.
Well, I know that when I was in the Appalachians, which is probably the tallest mountains I've been in, I was able to see 7 different states. And one of them wasn't California.
So if you can see, as far as the state, if you can see past 8 miles, that proves that it is not a sphere.
No, it doesn't.
And the fact that they have
it could be a much, much, much bigger sphere.
The fact that they have railroad tracks that do not adjust for any type of curvature, the fact that they have bridges that jet out straight for miles and there's no adjustment for curvature.
Yes.
No, there isn't. I checked on the San Francisco Bay Bridge when they redid it. Not one.
The only way they can account for the weight distribution is it has to have some type of curve and give in it. That's construction. And railroad tracks do the same thing. That metal that those railroad tracks are made out of, it bends. And there's more than just one piece. So It does bend. I've seen railroad tracks go over hills before. They do bend.
They don't adjust for curvature. They might go over
How
the
does
hill.
a railroad track go over a hill if it doesn't adjust for curvature? That means it can't.
Listen, a hill, okay, because the earth is an uneven surface. So that's different. I'm talking about when you're going just flat land, let's say a prairie. There still should be the curvature of the earth on a prairie, and there's not.
We don't know that.
We know that because the railroad tracks have not been adjusted for that.
If that was true, then a train could not turn left or right either.
Why not?
Because up and down is no different than left and right.
What?
It's a turn. Don't get it? I guess I'm tripping here, huh?
What are you trying to say? The term means a curve?
Either you got a straight line or you don't. If it can turn left or right, it's not too far out of the realm of possibility that it can also turn up or down.
No. I'm not talking about that. Left or right, forwards and backwards, all points, north, south, east don't count. It's still considered flat. So the fact that it's turning in a flat prairie is no different than if it was going straight. It's not making any amends for the so-called curvature.
But it is.
And when we say curvature, we're meaning like a drop, like a steep drop of a whole, what is it? A whole mile? Come on. So we're talking about a gradient change.
Let me see.
How small you think the earth is?
I don't even know.
Well, it ain't like 6 football fields. It's a little more than that.
This is like
well, it says the Earth's surface curves at an approximate rate of 8 inches per mile.
So after 8 miles, that's only 64 inches. That's not a huge difference.
8 inches per mile, but we're talking, how many miles is it between states?
Pull out your calculator and your map.
The four states you saw.
I saw 7 states, and they were circular. And so I could look in front of me and see a state. I could look to the right and see a state, to the left, behind me. It wasn't a straight line.
I'm just going to agree to disagree.
Okay. But I never took a stand.
To these two people.
I don't know what you're disagreeing with me for. I never took a stand. I never said it was round or flat. So how can you disagree with me?
Because you don't agree with me. You want to keep asking me all these questions when I already told you.
Yeah, asking for proof.
I mean, yeah, that's it. You took a stand, so I can do it.
But then you try to say, how come we can hear each other at the same time, but we can't see each other at the same time? But we're using an apparatus where we can hear and see each other at the same time.
10 miles would be what, 66-foot drop?
See,
nope.
somebody will hurt them.
No. The math is wrong. 6 miles. You're talking about 8 inches per mile, right? And how many miles did you say?
10 miles.
10 miles. Okay, so that's 8 inches per mile. So you're talking about 120 inches.
Why does shit say 10 miles of 66-foot drop?
Nah. 8 inches per mile. 10 miles. That's 64 plus 16. Unless my math is escaping me. Somebody else's math is wrong there. 8 times 8 is 64, right? 8 inches per mile.
8 inch, yeah, 8 inch. It's 8 inches per mile, and every 8 miles is a foot, right?
No, every 8 miles is 64 inches. So 10 miles can't be however many feet they say.
66, right?
Wait, do it again, because I used to know this math. I think I just you just aged me over here, because I just
it's 8 inches per mile. So however many miles, multiply it by 8.
But whatever it is, these railroad tracks and these bridge beams are not adjusted.
80 inches.
What is that?
10 times 8 is 80.
8 times 8 is 64.
6 times 8, that's what?
8 times 10 is 80. So that's 80 inches they talking about.
Yeah, 8 times 10 is 80.
That's
so
80 inches.
I don't know how they got 66 feet in 10 miles.
Yeah, thank you.
That shit don't even make sense.
Thank you.
It's not 10 miles, it's 8 miles.
She don't get it.
Oh, was it 8 miles? No, wait a minute.
8 miles is still 64 inches.
No, 8 inches per mile.
There you go, 8 inches per mile.
Okay.
But then when you get to 8 miles,
64 inches.
what is the eyesight of a 20/20 vision person?
2020, you just said it.
2020. What?
I mean, what is the distance? What is the distance? Is it 20 what? 20 feet? 20 what?
As far as the eye can see is immeasurable. They have never measured that.
I don't even believe that.
Well, look it up.
Yeah, I'm sleeping.
We finished hearing these arguments.
In the atmosphere and space. Like I don't
understand. So okay, I'm trying to get you to demonstrate what you're saying happens. Can you demonstrate all the gas moving with the object spinning the gas or not?
Tornado. Tornado is an object that is spinning gas where everything then also moves together.
Okay, but
hurricanes behave the same way.
What's the cause of a tornado?
The cause of a tornado is of a warm, moist air mass colliding with a cold, dry air mass.
So not the Earth rotating.
No, different thing causing the rotation.
Okay. So what I asked is you to demonstrate one thing spinning, causing all the fluid to move with it, cohesive as one synchronous body. Not a tornado. You can't use hurricanes either.
So you get a turntable, right? Or like a pottery wheel, right? Okay. So you get it spinning at a constant rate. You put a bowl, right? And at first, the water might splat and fill that bowl with water, put it on the rotating pottery wheel. Okay.
Oh.
At first, some of that water is going to splash out, but as that whole body spins up to speed, it will make a parabolic shape and be constant, the whole thing moving at the speed of the table, not at a relative motion.
That's not what happens with a blender.
Cool. That's absolutely what happens with a rotating table.
Okay, but not with a blender. So when a blender spins, okay, so the Earth has topography. It would blend the atmosphere, which is actually what mainstream science teaches, that we have a Coriolis effect. So you, right now, saying the atmosphere moves as one cohesive body, you're what's called a Coriolis denier. You are denying mainstream science and what mainstream science says. You just said Coriolis force is real, and then you said the atmosphere moves with the Earth. Now, those are actually contradicting terms, so I'm going to need you to please define what Coriolis is.
Coriolis is a force which acts on a rotating fluid. Easiest way to think about it is if you have a bead, you put it on a bike spoke, you spin the bike spoke, that bead is going to move radially outwards from the center of the bike circuit. So what happens for Earth system, right, is here in the northern hemisphere where I live, the Coriolis force causes air to move, it's to the right of its own motion, right? And this happens, again, something has to be about 1,000 kilometers across to notice the Coriolis, to notice Earth's rotation. You also have to be north of about 10 degrees latitude, because Coriolis increases from 0 at the equator to its maximum at the North Pole. Answered your question.
No, you didn't at all. So you said it's a force that affects rotating bodies, and then you use the beads. Cool story, but very vague. Then you went on to describe not Coriolis, but centrifugal.
The Earth isn't a spinning ball flying through space, but, don't take my word for it. Dig into it yourself. Look into flat Earth theories, question what you've been taught, and just see where the truth leads you. What matters is that you do your own thinking and connect the dots. Share whatever resonates with you. This is for entertainment.
That's it. But I realized that you and Michael B. Jordan is out of line.
Out of line, you said?
They're out of lines.
Out of line.
They're out of line.
He's going to explain in a second.
Everybody in I Am Legend died.
Yeah.
How part 2?
All right, Cole, so hold on. So
By the way, I want in.
I can explain.
Let me be a wolf or something.
All right, so there was an alternate ending that came out on the DVD.
I got the DVD.
Right?
Yes.
So watch in the alternate ending, my character lives. Yep.
You're cheating right now, but I respect it. I Am Legend. I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched all of your movies, Bad Boys, everything. I did watch that alternate ending.
Yeah.
But I also realized y'all was making up a bag. Like, let's get another bag.
No, you misread it. You misread it.
It's me?
You want me to tell you the truth?
Let's go.
So here's the truth of what happened.
All right.
The alternate
what had happened
ending.
was.
See, what had happened was.
What had happened?
So the alternate ending was the first ending. The original. It was the script, original right?
ending.
It was the original script, and it was based on the original novel. We tested it, and it was the only movie I've ever had that the audience booed. At the end? At the that end, part? At that ending.
Well, when the dogs was
So in the final scene where they come in and they're around me in the alternate ending, and the Dark Seeker, what we realize in the alternate ending is that he realizes the one that I was keeping in the room was his woman. And I realized it was his woman, and he was like, the meaning of the ending was, oh shit, I'm the monster. They think of me as the monster, right? And we looked up at the wall, and we do the shot up at the wall, and you see how many of them I killed. And he looks at them and looks at them, and he looks at me, and then he goes in, gets his woman, and leaves, right? So that was the alternate ending. We tested it, and so how they do these things is they put it in front of an audience. You get a couple hundred people, they fill it out, and you fill out, there's 5 boxes, and you say either excellent, very good, good, poor, very poor. And what they do is they take the top 2 boxes, and if you score, 90% in the top 2 boxes, excellent and very good, you're pretty sure you have a good movie. It was the lowest scoring movie I've ever had.
Ending or period?
So they scored the whole movie, but it was because of the ending.
Ending, okay.
And it scored 51 in the top 2 boxes.
Who cares?
And we were like, what? So then they fill out the thing, and they was like, across the board, they was like, the ending is bullshit. Wow. That's bullshit. He's not the monster. They're dark seekers. They've been chasing them. And there was something that was just horrific. They couldn't accept it. They was like, no, you're not the monster. We didn't watch this whole movie to figure out that you're the monster. No, they're the monsters. So they felt cheated.
Right.
So 6 weeks before the movie comes out, we had to reshoot the ending that was actually in the movies where my character died.
And that's in New York City where you walk out?
Right. So where my character dies in the end actually is the alternate ending. Right. So it's the alternate ending, but we were faithful to the novel in the previous one. So when we did the new ending, it scored 91 in the top 2 boxes. And it was like, it's just one of them weird things that happens. It was like,
how much does that say about us as
I know, right? Yeah,
humans, like watching that.
No, and it was like a major save. We saved it because the audiences hated it. Right. But it was what we originally wanted to do. So we were like, well, we shot, it was probably a $8 million ending that got scrapped.
Wow.
Right. Because there were special effects and all of that stuff in it. So we ultimately, we were like, well, we got to use it. We got to use it somewhere. So we put it on the DVD, on the DVD and Blu-ray. So people saw it. So it popped up online and all of that. And then later, the writer, Akiva Goldsman, he's the Academy Award winning writer of A Beautiful Mind. And so he's like, hey, what if we made another one? What we were going to do is the prequel. So we were going to do the prequel,
like what happened before.
Okay. So we were going to go back and do the prequel. And he was like, but wait, what if we make a new version from the alternate ending where your character is still alive? And, Michael B. Jordan's character currently is the head of a new settlement.
So he's not your son? Like in
He's
Bad
not my
Boys?
son. No. Not my son.
So
my dark seeker son.
But he's your evil rival?
No, so, now I can't tell you the movie.
No, give me like a love song. So nobody watching this shit. Yeah.
It's only us in here. It's only us.
It's only us. So right now,
just for the people that's I Am Legend fans like me, and I love the fact that we're doing a number 2.
Yeah.
But I kept watching.
We doing a number 2.
I love that we doing another one, Will.
You said we. Yeah, like
we doing another one.
Because you know how we do, Will. But I love the fact that you do. But I wanted it so for people that's fans like me, make it make sense for them. Tell them that we had DNA leftover.
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan is coming out.
DNA leftover.
You just making up shit. You just making up.
Yeah, no. I thought you established that.
You're right. But that's not DNA leftover.
Right, so how does Michael B. Jordan come to existence? Does a dog eat him?
No.
The dog eat it. What the?
There's a dog pregnant.
So in the alternate,
I'm so confused.
Remember when he was jogging in I Am Legend, all the other people was a dog.
You're not doing a good job selling this movie right now.
No, I am. I'm not selling Michael B. Jordan's movie.
No, this is the new social media. You gotta get him over here.
You gotta get him.
No.
It's really it's a cool concept. So currently, Michael B.'s character is the head of a settlement. So there's a settlement in Connecticut, right?
I'm gonna be honest, Will.
Yeah.
How's there a settlement? There's no judges. There's nobody in the pregnant.
So you're not gonna watch it, or you just gonna watch it?
No, I'm just saying everybody dead.
Everybody's not dead.
We were just seeing him being alive, but there was other people.
You saw the girl and the little boy.
Take another shot.
My question is, what do you do when somebody else is doing everything that your spouse won't or isn't?
Hold on, wait. Ask that question one more time. Maybe I didn't hear it right.
We want to hear that.
Hear that one more time.
What do you do when somebody else is doing everything that your spouse isn't or won't?
How do you know? How do you know that? Yeah,
Right.
yeah, come on.
How do you know?
That's a good question.
I would answer that with a question. How did they become your spouse without doing everything that this new person is doing?
They were at first. And now it's like they're stagnant, they're not doing nothing, they're complacent with where they're at in life, and it's like...
So let's go back to the question. So how do you know that someone else is doing something different than what your spouse is doing? Before we put you on Front Street, I'm gonna give you some time to think about what you're talking about. Let's pretend that's the scenario. You are in a relationship, your partner start to get stagnant, and then you get this 20% that come in your life. You get that person that maybe your spouse doesn't compliment as much as you would like them to. Now this guy at work, we're gonna call him Reggie, start giving you compliments. What do you do in that situation?
Are you asking?
Yeah, just yeah.
Well, look, I'll take any compliment I can get these days. No. I want to go back to what you said. Why is that still what Trill said? Why is that still your spouse? Bad spiritual hygiene to stay in a place where you are not honored, where you are not valued, where you are not happy, because it requires the level of emotional dishonesty from you to stay somewhere and act like it's okay when it's not.
That's Dr. Bryant.
Yeah, and then I was gonna say, sweetie, to take some self-inventory, because oftentimes what's missing in the relationship is what we're not giving or bringing to it. And so take some self-inventory and say, okay, a couple of things. Where did, if I did, fall off? Are there things that I stopped doing that triggered or caused him to stop showing up in the way that he did? Everything is a cause and effect. So let's figure out where the cause is and what's affecting it so we can get to the root of what's going on, because stepping out on him is really a deficit of your self-love. It's really a deficit within yourself as a woman. And the last thing I would want you to do is allow a man, I don't care how much you love him, to shift your self-love, to make your character shift into a place that's not good when you should be showing up to the best ability of who you are no matter what.
I love what you said. He didn't make her do shit. You answered those DMs. You responded back to that man. You like and excited about another person. And I think that's the accountability we have to take. It's always on my partner's deficit. And I understand there are some influences. Yes. But to scapegoat our lack of boundaries, our lack of a good moral code, our lack of discipline. Because I'm going to tell you this. You said spouse. You did not say your boyfriend, correct? That spouse you said till death do us part, right? Not till Reggie slides in my DM.
But wait a
and I
minute,
respond.
death of what? Death of what?
Okay.
Till death do us part. Death of what?
Oh! Okay, I see what you did. Okay. Now,
I'm just saying.
While I understand that though, but isn't this thing I guarantee you that spouse doesn't know.
I
Have you talked to them about their complacency and stagnation?
Multiple times.
No, before we get there, I'm talking about, did she talk to her spouse about the other guy that she likes?
No.
Well, maybe she don't
would
like
have had to talk about him being complacent and stuff before they even got to that conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
Because that's the conversations you had before you stepped over the fence. Now, this person wasn't having any mental deficits or nothing like that. They weren't going through any depression or anything like that. They just changed. Okay. All right. Well.
And yes, she knows about him.
Oh, my fault.
What happened? What'd you say?
She knows about it. Wait a minute. Hold on. She knows about
She did
him.
a Fix My Life show. You can't do that with one question.
Is she your wife? You married to a woman? And you cheating with a man?
That's crazy.
I'm about to go. Cause I'm about to pass out. I'm passed out twice.
You was snoring just now. Where's Tim?
Yeah, sure was. She right out.
Oh, okay. I'm fully awake now.
Shit, not me.
All right. Guess I'll keep cleaning. Call them hogs.
Yeah, that's what I'm call them. I'm gonna call them.
All right. Till the next time.
No, I'm not finna be going to no baseball practice.
Oh, you skipping practice?
I sure am. Think I'm gonna go to practice 2 hours from now? Hell no, I'm gonna be knocked out.
Yeah. We could practice.
Just don't once.
Ooh.
block shake. Yeah, look up, too late. I'm guys in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back. Get back. Like a snake. Like a snake. Jaw wide, let it all fry. Turn them into ash. King of the fall. Every time I snap, that's a new crack. I'm Godzilla when I breathe. That's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fall. Time I move, that's a world map. Crawled out the trench, skin still drips out. Scars on my scales, made for the quake and the chaos. Heartbeat drum, make the ground break sounds. You play tough, I play tight. I chase lightning. You want throne, but your bones too light. I use stones like stones when I skip them in the night. Footprint, whole block outline, nigga lean line. You talk big, but your frame bite size. I shoot out, spit flames in your timeline. Godzilla in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back, get back, get back. Big steps, every little hater looking like a snack. Like a snack, like a snack. Jaw wide, let it all fry. Turn them into ash. King of the fall line. Every time, that's a new crash. I'm Godzilla when I breathe. That's a siren in the sky. Whole crowd free to my eyes. You can do walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line. Every time I move, there's a world map. Yeah. You wanna roar like this, gotta live through this. Gotta sleep with a teeth like this. Whole life in a beast like this. Storm in my chest, I'm a walking reactor. Every step right a chapter. Waves in my wake, that's disaster. Still stand tall in the after that they drop bombs. I evolve on them. Turn scars in the armor, then stomp on them. Whole seat, don't run from me. Who you call when the sky turn red? Name on the head dread. But I learned to love that fear. Every scream my cheer, yeah, I build my bed. So I stomp for the kids who were called too much. Too loud, too big, too rough. If they say you a monster, good, go grow that tough. I'm Godzilla in the middle of the city, better get back. Get back, get back, get back. Big still, little hater looking like a snake. Like a snake. Jaw wide, let it all fry. Turn them into ash. King of the fall line. Every time I snap, there's a new crash. I'm Godzilla when I breathe. That's a siren. Whole crowd freeze when they look into my eyes. You can build walls, I'ma treat them like glass. King of the fault line. Every time I move, that's a world map. I ain't beefing with the demon, I confront the bitch. Every scar on my soul, yeah, I done it. Devil banging bass drum, working the drum kit. Mama praying in the pew, saying son quit. But I'm stitched from the cloth where you stand on shit. If I did dirt, then my word got my hands on it. Devil in my ear, selling dreams on a payment plan. Told me I could fly, but he hit the facts quicksand. Whole block worship what they can't own. Flexing face stones, renting fake thrones. I seen killers turn clown when the case closed. Talking about guys playing, they just hate growth. I wouldn't need deep gun tuck, heart froze. Spirit whisper, tell the truth for your soul. So had to kill the lie, living in my own head. For the lie, put a mark on my forehead. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather down the truth than down the rat track. Devil is a lie, I won't side up. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dry. There'll still be tongue say it, then my backbone back there. I done broke bread with the crooked and the holy. Pistol in the trunk, speaking scripture through the Sony. Casket shaking hands, but his eyes looking phony. Devil wear cologne, smell rich, call your homie. Offer me a bag for my silence and my honor, trying to make me lie to my seed. But I'ma tell him about his mama, told him I'm a man. Not a product, not a comma, you can keep the chaos. I ain't chasing your drama, homie took a shortcut, now he short-lived. Told a lie so long that it walked him. Trying to paint his glass like a portrait, but the blood on his hands wrote the forfeit. I see snitches throw dirt on the dead name, crying in front of a headstone bearing his name. Talk loud, but they souls speak the dead slang. Got you like a tooth walk, he don't need game. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather die on the truth than die in a rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dry. Still be straight in my eye, I don't write cap. If my tongue say it, then my backbone back there. And tell me to play along, you can shine more. Kept a little one, the body count crime law. Say you ain't a whole city, make them one war. Would I rather be small than a big fraud? My little cousin looking up like I'm scripture. What I say turn his choices to a mixture. If I glamorize the page in my stories, he gon' chase bars, never take glory. So I'm talking about the nights I was dead broke, about the cold flows, about the stress smoke, about the friends in the ground who ain't get old, about the weight on my chest when I'm big cold. Truth cutter, but it came with slice through. Fear talk cute, but it bite you. A devil in the deal, read the fine print. I just sound with the light, let my life in. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He's so big, but he high, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather die on the truth than die in a rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side up. If it ain't real, then the bill getting dry. Still me straight in my eyes, I don't write cat. If my tongue say it, then my backbone back there.
Yeah. I ain't beefing with the demon, I confront a bitch. Every scar on my soul, yeah, I done it. Devil banging bass drum, working the drum kit. Mama praying in the pew saying, son, quit. But I'm stitched from the cloth where you stand on shit. If I did dirt, then my word got my hands on it. Devil in my ear selling dreams on a payment plan. Told me I could fly, but he hid the fact it's quicksand. Whole block worship what they can't on. Flexing fake stones, renting fake thrones. I seen killers turn clown when the case closed. Talking about God's plan, they just hate growth. I was knee deep, gun tug, heart froze. Spirit whisper, tell the truth for your soul, had to kill a lie, living in my own head. For the lie, put a mark on my forehead. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he hide, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather die on the truth than die in the rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't side up. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dried up. Look me straight in my eyes, I don't write cap. If my tongue say it, then my backbone back there. I done broke bread with the crooked and the holy. Pistol in the trunk, speaking scripture through the Sony. Pastor shake hands, but his eyes looking phony. Devil wear cologne, smell rich, call you homie. Offer me a bag for my silence and my honor. Trying to make me lie to my seed, but I'ma tell him about his mama. Told him I'm a man, not a product, not a comma. You can keep the chaos, I ain't chasing your drama. Homie took a shortcut, now he short-lived. Told a lie so long that it warped him. Trying to paint his path like a portrait, but the blood on his hands wrote the forfeit. I see snitches throw dirt on a dead name and cry in the front of a headstone bearing his name. Talk loud, but they souls speak a dead slang. I just let the truth walk, it don't need game. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he hide, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts, rather die on the truth than die in a rat trap. Devil is a lie, I won't side up. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dried up. Look me straight in my eyes, I don't write cap. If my tongue say it, then my backbone back there. They told me play along, you could I say, turn his choices to a mixture. If I glamorize a cage in my story, he gon' chase bars, never taste glory. So I'm talking about the nights I was dead broke, about the cold floor, about the stress smoke, about the friends in the ground who ain't get old, about the weight on my chest when I bent cold. Truth cut, but it clean when it's sliced through. Feel talk cute, but it bite you. Devil in the deal, read the fine print. I just sign with the light, let my life in. The devil is a lie, I don't buy that. He talk big, but he hide, I don't like that. Put my life on the line for the right facts. Rather die on the truth than die in a rat trap. The devil is a lie, I won't slide up. If it ain't real, then the deal getting dried up. Look me straight in my eyes, I don't right cap. If my tongue said, then my backbone back that. Yeah. Listen up. You have to pick a side. Yeah. 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 They profit when we're boxed in, color coded. Scroll wars, broke floors, mine's corroded. Got you barking at your neighbor for a headline. Why they signing off the city for a deadline? Yeah. Same rent late, same fridge bare. Same bus route, same blank stare. Why you beefing with the mirror, letting them demons in? Same wound, same blade, different spin. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the bind. Choose one, unify or die. They sell fear like it's candy in a glass jar. Feeding panic to the masses, playing a black card. Left, right, that's a puppet in a split suit. Real power sitting quiet in a rich room. You throw hands at your brother in the same trench. Same cough in your chest, the same bench. If the landlord love you both in the same way, you ain't rivals, you just victims on a layaway. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the bind. Choose one, unify or die. Hands up, not for trends, for each other. Name one win, they ain't split us to cover. We all broke, they just changed the shade. Same storm, different rain on our face. I'm from a place where they rather see us vilify. Scrolling through the pain, pick a side, then we signify. Algorithm war, every comment like a battle cry. Either we expand the circle, or we simplify. Feet keep telling me I'm right, that's a lullaby. Rockets all to sleep, while the roof sitting over fire. Leaders talk tough, but they courage only monetized. I'm just trying to build a bridge higher than the border signs. Kids growing up thinking empathy is obsolete. Hearts on red receipts, love lost in the data sheet. History repeats when we treat truth like a product line. Either share the water or we watch the whole garden die. So I look my people in the face when the sirens cry. Pull each other up even when we don't see eye to eye. Hands in the middle, swear we live in what we testify. Say we rise together, this the code, unified die. Unified die, that's the bottom line. Either hold the line together or they cut the spine. You can fight me or you can fight the lie. Choose one, unify or die. Unified die, hear the battle cry. Either build a bridge or we all run dry. You can hate your blood or you can hate the bind. Choose one, unify or die. Oh, dude. Yeah. Remind me, mister. Let's go on the track. They flood the block with sugar. Yeah. Call it love in a bright red can. Doctor say pressure too high, my brother. But the corner got a 2-for-1 plan. They lace off school to sirens. Yeah. Mad with those cameras on the keys. Guidance counselor juggling 30 broken stories. Yeah. Meanwhile, prisons beating on beds. Yeah. Yeah. They said it's beer on the radio. Same crew, chain, same dead screw. Tell a young empress she only worth a shake. Tell a young king he only worth a pill. This is math in the backroom legend. Every life just a line of squeeze. Talking market stamped on our faces. Low map mark, take what you please. Poison pushes and designer suits. Smile while with that clean white teeth. Demonic schemes in the ballroom hole. Turn our babies into balance sheets. American genocide. They dress it up nice. New war, new deals ain't nice. We numbers, we ain't your price. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. They turned our Harlem to a slogan. Dollar man, you right by the church. Ashy playground broken, swing set, liquor store shining on every purse. They cut the bus line to blame us. When we late, when we can't clock in. Boss man, talk on my personal feelings. His cousin wrote the law, we drowning in. They call it church when they poison water. Call it order when they flood our streets. Send more guns where the books are missing in. That's why we fight just to eat. They buy a culture, sell it back, hollow paint our plane, that's a fashion trend. But the zip codes with the softest source, still decide how I score in. Poison pushes in designer suits. Swear out with they clean white teeth. The money schemes in the ballroom hole. Turn our babies into balance sheets. American genocide. They dress it all nice. Do all new pills ain't nice. We know we ain't your pride. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We know it's hard. My grandma kept the merch in the kitchen, quiet prayers over pipes and plans. She said, baby, read every label, they ain't feeding you, they feeding their plan. We playing greens in the cracks of the concrete. Ditch our sons out of green, our boast. Tell our daughters they crowns ain't class, cause they much more fire than then you post. We study law like we study scripture. Court ain't sunk like holidays. It's they wage war on the way that we leave them. We wage love in 1,000 ways. From the march to the PTA meeting, from the cipher to the pastor mic. We 99s, we trace their money, try the shadows in the light. Into the poison pushes in the sun and suits. Smile while wear that clean white team. The money schemes in the ballroom room. Tell our babies in the balance sheets. American genocide. They dress it all nice. New war, new kills ain't nice. We know playing Joe Bob. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We calling out your American genocide. We live and do to some American. We live and do this American genocide.
I'm not black. Yeah. I'm not a box that you checked on the phone. Ain't not a label your granddaddy wore. They drew lines in the sand, said pick a side, but the tide came in. Now the chalk won't dry. They sell colors like jerseys and flags, turn us into hashtags and tags. But when I'm looking in your eyes, I don't see stats, just the whole damn life that they cut in half. I'm not black. You can't put me in the Crayola box for more than what they wrote in bright. Bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the sun. Tear that script, rip that page. We don't fit in that cage. From now black and you're now white, with a story that they couldn't quite define. Family tree got roots in the east and the west. Got cousins who pray, cousins who protest. They keep asking, so what are you? Like a test, like a scanner at a store trying to guess my flesh. I seen kids pick teams by shade before they even learn each other's names. That's the trick, get us fighting in the dark so we never see who's holding all the chains. I'm not black. You can't put me in the Crayola box for more than what they wrote in bright. Bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, rip that page. We don't fit in that cage. I'm not black and you're not white. Wait, a story that they couldn't quite define. Who profits when we're busy picking sides? Who cashes in on every little device? That bad. See the picture from above, it's just power dressing up as love. I'm not black. You can't put me in the Crayola box with more than what they wrote in bright. Bow tie. They split the sky, said wrong and right, but we all bleed through the same thin lines. Tear that script, brick, rip that page. We don't fit in that cage. I'm not black and you're not white. What the colors that they never could confine.
And break your bones, don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. I move quiet but don't want it loud. One wrong look and I'm clearing the crowd. Constant ring and notifications on my phone. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I don't do talk when the pressure rise. I make a man fold quick with the stare in my eyes. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote. Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. I've been solid since the first day. Same old hunger, just a coat away. They hear rumors and they get brave. Then they switch up when I hit the wave. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. Constant ringing notifications on my phone. I stay locked in, never caught off tone. They want a story, I give them none. I let my silence do what they can't front. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I move sharp, make the whole room run. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote. Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke. Last one standing, still I don't brag. I just keep it tucked in the paper bag. Every fake friend turn into a ghost when they see me post up near the coast. Bust your face and break your bones. Don't you dare step foot in the places that I roam. Constant ringing notifications on my phone, but I stay too focused to answer slow. Quit all assuming and guessing about what I be on. I got a whole life built from the ground up strong. So don't walk near like you know me well. I got my own lane, I move by myself. Don't step close, don't step close. You know the code, you know the code. Keep your doubts, keep your jokes. Quit all guessing what I quote. Don't step close, don't step close. I don't play when I got smoke.
Peace. I'm out.